Hello. Right, thought we'd do a vault show. Sorry that we're so late coming on. It's just had that much of a busy week. Going on a little trip away tomorrow. Nowhere major. But yeah, just thought we'd jump on. Just thought we'd hello.
Hiya.
You all right?
Mhm.
Yeah, you all right?
Aye.
And do a vault show because we've not done a vault show for ages. And I haven't set the date yet for the 24-hour one. But I think should we set that date now? Let's have a look at some dates. Right, so what have we got here? It has to be after the 5th.
What's the 5th?
The
All
day-
right. Okay. Yeah.
7th? 8th?
Hmm.
Should we do the 7th? Saturday the 7th.
Yeah.
And we'll start at it like, what time should we start, do you reckon, on a Saturday? Bear in mind, it's going to go 24 hours, so it's going to go at the same time on the Sunday. Can you do it on a weekend, Craig? Yeah, I want to do it on a weekend. I want other creators to jump on with us, so it would be mental to not do it on a weekend, if that makes any sense. I'm not sure what my hand's doing.
Just getting into the Danny G.
Aye, the Danny G. Right, let's do it on the 7th. We'll have a think about the start time. Probably best, right? So thinking about it, right? If I've got to do something for 24 hours, I want to be starting it really. Yes, you can jump on if you want, Rick. Be a frisk. I want to be starting it when pretty much as I've got up. I don't want to do a full day of like normal stuff and then have to do 24 hours.
That could still literally be any time of day.
Yeah, it's true. Why? Well, if I had a lie in, we started at 6 p.m. Go 6 till 6.
Yeah, that's what Leah's just said. 6 till 6. That's a good shout.
Aye, she's on the money as well, Leah. Right. So I've only pulled one video out of the vault. It's called Leg Day 3. Now, the reason I picked this video just because of how different Danny looked on the thumbnail, if I'm being honest with you. I think it's phenomenal. Not that he's even aged that much. Just he doesn't look that bad with a normal haircut and a normal beard, does he? I don't understand why he's fair enough. His face is haggard, but why is he dressed the face to look as worse as humanly possible?
I don't know. There's growing old gracefully and there's growing old disgracefully, and he's definitely doing the latter of the two.
Right then, everyone, sled push. So, the sled weighs 40 kg.
What does he? Hold on. What does his top say?
Right then, everyone, sled push.
Stop dumping plastic bottles into our oceans.
All right. Okay.
Humanitarian.
Well, he is Aquaman, isn't he? So
Weighs 40 kg.
I said it looks like a skinny Murphy.
We've got 30 kg on there.
does legit look like he could be Murphy's like younger brother or something. Look at his face. He looks. For all he's one of the ugliest people on the internet now, he wasn't always, was he?
He looks
like he's not. He's not. You know, I wouldn't go. Oh, he could be a fucking male model. He should be on Love Island or out like that. But he just looks like a normal guy, doesn't he?
right there. He's doing the best with what he's got to work with.
Yeah.
I'm still seeing a hint of herp on that right cheek, though.
Yeah, there is still a hint of herp there.
70 kg. I'm going to walk up there, turn the sled round, add weight. I'm just going to keep adding weight until I call really
Looks
push it down.
fine. I would go as far as to say that. He looks
He's still got the bags under his eyes.
not as bad, though.
No.
And then we're going to do some sled push. So, not running, long strides.
By the way, people haven't just magically got taller. It's because I'm standing on tyres. How much can you pull on this all together, Dad?
20.
How much did I pull on that?
Another 20. Now take them up to 50, 40, 90.
I mean, it's still a bit of a base and haircut. There's no fade-in session there, inside there, but it's not bad. Looks like the baddie on GoldenEye.
It's the standard 2002 chalk back and tape is what he talked about, isn't it?
Throw back and shields. What time's my pie going to be ready?
About 10 minutes left.
We've got a Tesco's finest pie in the oven, and I'm very excited for it. I'm going to sneeze. Sneeze with latchful, wasn't it?
That was a cute sneeze. You grab a cute sneeze at 46.
Now, you will obviously hear a lot of people say, why do you need legs? Well, if you've just got up your body,
Looks
you
horrible.
wear jeans all the time, what a dickhead. If you get punched in the jaw,
See? Whoa, wait a minute, what? Did you just say something about getting punched in the jaw?
You did.
Looks
you
horrible.
wear jeans all the time, what a dickhead. If you get punched in the jaw, your legs won't hold you up, man. In life, if you
Come on Saturday, Rick, anytime between 6 and 6.
run in, you'll collapse through your upper body weight.
I wonder if we can pull the Dossers out of retirement for an hour.
Everyone needs fucking
I wonder how popular they'd be on a 24-hour Danny Live
I don't
these
think
days.
they'd care.
legs. So, you rate training them, get to the gym and train them. Right, 25 quid now. So now we got 75 plus 40.
No, the 24-hour live isn't this Saturday. I couldn't do it this Saturday because on Saturday night is the WWE Royal Rumble. Rach,
Hiya.
could you ask us how much I like the Royal Rumble when you get a second?
How much do you like the Royal Rumble?
I fucking love the Royal Rumble!
Cheers, Annika.
What?
Or 75 plus
Hey,
40.
what's the SmackDown?
I am watching SmackDown. SmackDown Friday from is it Ryder in Saudi Arabia? Riyadh, not Ryder.
No,
Where did I
Riyadh.
get Ryder from? Riyadh in Saudi Arabia on Friday. I wonder what time SmackDown's on then, because WWE Royal Rumble is on at 7 p.m. UK time because of the time difference in Saudi is only 3 hours. So
Well,
so I wonder if SmackDown's on earlier as well.
probably. It'll probably be
That'll be great. That I love it when wrestling's on
a
at
normal
a
time.
normal time.
50. I can't believe it took you that long.
No, but it's not 150.
Fucking love the Royal Rumble.
15.
I was gonna say. I was gonna.
Can't believe it took you that long, honestly.
No, I'm just telling. No, I was thinking you said 150. You were saying 150, and I was like,
No, because I didn't want to finish the 15. I just went 150.
Oh,
You know what I mean? I was trying to hear, you know, a clue to get it like, Jesus.
I thought you said 150.
So the 24-hour live is going to be on, did we say Saturday the 7th?
Mm-hmm.
Right, Saturday the 7th. Let's have it.
What weight are you going up to?
Another 20.
Go on, Danny.
So we've gone near 140 kilo. Got any weights on that side?
Right, still tiny.
James.
Like, look how long them tracky bottoms are over his shoes. You can't get tracky
James,
bottoms that are that
do you have
length
any more
when
weights?
they're over.
No, you can't. No, they simply don't exist.
There's some little ones up there.
All right, thank you.
John Moxley's in the Rumble. As John Moxley or as Dean Ambrose. I think this video is about 5 or 6 year old. I think this is just before lockdown.
The only one who's getting covered.
With one hand.
At the front there. You just pull that way. I'll turn that way.
We'll have what we'll do is we'll have on the 24-hour live, we'll have a window open where people can come on and join one at a time. And we'll open it up to just about everybody. And what I'll do is I'll make sure that window is not on screen for 2 reasons. 1, you can't porn bomb us. And 2, people can show their face and nobody's going to know anything about it.
Okay. Stick a little fucking 20 on there.
Did you hear who he went get it off?
Yeah, I've just checked Elton John's still alive. I was devastated there for a split second.
Right.
Little bastard.
In the tube, we're about 120, 160 kilos of shot now. Plus the 40 pushing down on the ground, plus the sets I've already done on legs. This is going to be epic.
I'm terrified here when I was in.
Just leg push done.
R.I.P. Heggy's left off.
You know the back squat? Yeah. The belt squat, just behind there, there's like 7 or 8 plates.
Now he pushes back on Horny Harry.
Checking the emails before cosplay because I was checking this thing to think live for the night.
He
And
didn't. Useless she is. You can't get the staff these days.
Now,
I had a few.
let's get a drink of water.
We've got a very busy weekend, but we're still going to find time for you lot. Stop you throwing used DJ's Johnnies in the sea, in the ocean.
It's not on you.
Right. Now, just to fucking finish. Fuck up the top of your quads. When I train, I either hit a little bit of hamstring and mainly quad and teardrop, and calves, always calves, right? Or I train the rear of my leg primarily, hamstring, a bit of quad and calf. That's just how I train. So today is mainly quad. I'm going to be calf with a little bit of hamstring now. The hamstring movement, when it comes from the sled push that I've just done, you do engage with quite a bit of hamstring on that.
I've
You'll
got
know
no
what I mean.
idea who I'm looking for, to be fair.
Or the top.
This one, maybe.
Have they all got the t-shirts?
Do it yourself. Also calf and a lot of quad engagement. The leg press is primarily quad. What else did I do? Oh yeah, the rowing. The rowing is just to warm the old leg up. But now, I'm going to do air squats, no weight. And I'm just going to go until my legs are burning. Well, I don't think it'll take many. We'll find out.
I'm looking at the email now, but I don't know who whose email I'm looking for.
Does he pretend to be in a coffin? I'm just asking this because I genuinely don't know. I'm not trying to be a smart ass or
I
saying he's
don't-
doing anything wrong. Is there a reason he's got his hands crossed up there while he does squats?
From what I've been told, and I could be wrong, I'm no expert, there's no benefit to doing that.
He's riding Horny Harry. Horny Harry's got a big one. Practicing being Mediterranean. They're all them Italians, aren't they? Get your hands out of the way. Let's go. Fair enough.
Yeah,
How
that'll
many
be
weeks
right.
is that on?
Nearly 8.
Nearly 8. It's alright. When I move it, it's just like 15 minute video.
And you've got the other 2, ain't you?
How long are the pies ready?
About now.
Ha ha! Party crew, are you having half it?
I am absolutely having half of it.
Now these YouTube must be kept over 20 reps, yeah? I think I've done over 30. But must keep them over 20. High volume rep day, yeah? Damn. A know there was no weight there, but boy, does that burn after that sled push. Right, got the video. We'll go over and do calves in a sec. I'm just going to get a drink of water.
So that's the end of that one, right? We'll find another one to watch. In the vault. The vault, the vault, the vault. The vault. Danny G, the vault. Whoa, hold on, what's going on here? I thought I'd found a video there with Tony doing martial arts on a beach, but it's not. He's just nicked somebody else's video. Friends and family, this one's called. Let's have a look at this.
Hello, everybody.
Obviously, we're going to be doing segments for the 24-hour live. So I think I'm going to have... So there's loads of videos that start off with the word arm, like arm curls, arm biceps, gym. So we're going to have an arm hour. We'll have a leg hour. A leg hour. Geordie for getting a leg hour. And shit like that. It should be fun. It should be a frisk. Uncle K, 2 or 3 hours we'll have of that.
Hello, everybody. Well, this
Boxing
is
hour,
just
yeah.
a quick video about family. Before I get into family and that, yeah, wow, I've injured myself today at the gym. I've actually caused an injury. Left arm, you know, where I've got them titanium plates and that. I'm not actually sure what I've done. Do you know what I mean? Started to feel a little bit of pain while I was curling. Went onto the bags, smashed the bags for about half an hour.
Oh,
Went back, did some more curling.
He's always been good at smashing the bags.
And then I thought I'd just go back on the bags, didn't it, before I
Drunk
leave,
hour.
loosen off. I don't really loosen off. I still go pretty fast on that, but I don't go really hard. And yeah, I must have just caught the heavy bag wrong or something, man, because wow, I fucked my wrist up. Basically, I fucked this part of my arm up. It's killing me. It's proper hurting, man. I'm going to carry on training through it, but I'm just going to have to get light for a bit. I'm just going to have to train light for a bit and leave the bag work and stuff for a bit. I can still shadow box, but I can't. I'm not going to hit anything for a while because trust me, I've proper fucked this up here. I don't know what
Oh, well, as long as you can still
I have
shadow
done it
box.
kind of before, but not this bad. But then again, I'm getting older now, innit? So more susceptible to injury, I suppose. So yeah. Oh, I did a 3-hour session today on biceps. biceps and bag. 3 hours, man. It's killed me. So yeah, family. I just want to do a quick thing about family because, well, a few people asked me when I was in Doncaster, because of obviously my mum kicking me out when I was younger and stuff like that, I lived on the streets and stuff, yeah. Are you and your mum okay now? Man, that was years ago. That was absolutely years ago. And, you know, forgiveness is easy to give somebody if they feel remorse. I find that, do you know what I mean? I'm quite happy to give forgiveness to people in my life if they do me wrong.
Smells nice.
Providing that they change the ways and don't do no more wrong to me and are remorseful for what they've done. I can tell if somebody's remorseful. But you can as well.
Talking about his marking the mood. So we're going to rewind this one a little bit. Get your headphones on, pet. Anytime you're ready. Oh, no, you just take your time.
Curling. Went onto the bags, smashed the bags for about half an hour. Went back, did some more curling. And then I thought I'd just go back on the bags, didn't it, before I leave, loosen off. I don't really loosen off. I still go pretty fast on that, but I don't go really hard. And yeah, I must have just caught the heavy bag wrong or something, man, because wow, I fucked my wrist up. Basically, I fucked this part of my arm up. It's killing me. It's proper hurting, man. I'm going to carry on training through it, but I'm just going to have to get light for a bit. I'm just going to have to train light for a bit and leave the bag work and stuff for a bit. I can still shadow box, but I can't. I'm not going to hit anything for a while because trust me, I've proper fucked this up.
It's all right, people. You can still shadow box.
I have done it kind of before.
It'll be all right.
This bad. But then again, I'm getting older now, innit? So more susceptible to injury, I suppose. So yeah. Oh, I did a 3-hour session today on biceps. biceps and bag. 3 hours, man. It's killed me. So yeah, family. I just want to do a quick thing about family because, well, a few people asked me when I was in Doncaster, because of obviously my mum kicking me out when I was younger and stuff like that. I lived on the streets and stuff. Yeah, are you and your mum okay now? Man, that was years ago. That was absolutely years ago. And you know, forgiveness is easy to give somebody if they feel remorse. I find that, do you know what I mean? I'm quite happy to give forgiveness to people in my life if they do me wrong.
Yeah, and if they're letting you stay on the sofa bed for a month in Tenerife, I can imagine that helps forgiveness as well, massively.
Providing that they change the ways and don't do no more wrong to me and are remorseful for what they've done. I can tell if somebody's remorseful, but you can as well. Do you know what I mean? When somebody says sorry to you about something they've done to you, if they do it with a smirk on their face, they ain't remorseful. They're saying it for the sake of it. They're not saying it because they mean it. Well, obviously, if somebody's remorseful, my mum, since all that, man, has done so many good things for me. My mum's done loads. Me and my mum have been all over the world together.
I just categorically say there that I've said I'm sorry to people with a smirk on my face before and genuinely meant it.
Yeah.
Normally, the smirk might come from embarrassment or
Awkwardness.
Mhm.
I'm curious whether he shows any remorse for whatever it was that got him kicked out in the first place.
I would dump my trunks meeting him. He's so hard. Do you want to try and pronounce that name for him?
Buchanan PI.
Shout out Buchanan PI.
Me and my mum are like best friends now. Do you know what I mean? Right. So just to let you know that, I mean, she's my family. Do you know what I mean? My dad's done bad things to me. My dad's gone now, but my dad done bad things to me when I was younger. Do you know what I mean? But I forgave him. He was my dad. Do you know what I mean? Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes, man. Do you know what I mean? Nobody's perfect.
Zero accountability.
And I know that my dad was remorseful for the things that he could have stopped when I was younger if he would have been around and stuff like that. That's the mistakes my dad made. He wasn't around when he should have been, when I needed him. Do you know what I mean? Right? He just wasn't there. But he was remorseful for it, so I forgave him for it. Anything my brothers have done that they shouldn't have done when I was younger, because I'm the youngest, you see. I'm the youngest out of all of us. So like, I've forgiven them. Do you know what I mean? It was so long ago. It was so long ago. And I'm not in that place no more. You got to understand, I'm not that person no more. I'm a different person now. Me, where family's concerned, and friends, because close friends...
When he says he's a different person now, who is he now then? Now he's the Danny G. Back then he was just Daniel Grayson. Fair enough.
I consider family, really close friends. I could probably name them on one hand. My actual proper close friends that I consider family. And I do actually consider them my family. So
go on then.
When I'm talking about this, I'm talking about them as well. Family will always make mistakes, you know what I mean? They're always going to fuck up. That's what families do. Do you know what I mean? That is just what families do. They're always going to mess up. They're always going to make mistakes. You're always going to make mistakes where your family and friends are concerned. You're always going to put your foot in it. You're always going to do things that...
There's making mistakes. And then there's putting your child, when they are still a child, on the streets to live. Maybe you know me as UKPI, just channel change. All right, nice one, mate.
Don't like, you might end up kicking off at a party event or something like that, or they might end up kicking off at one of your party events. Always try and find a place in your heart to forgive these people if they are proper family and friends, because life is hard, right? And the world will try and throw piss and shit at you from every direction, and it's usually your true friends and your family that will be there for you when everybody else has turned their back. It's usually your true friends and your family that will be there for you when you are down on your knees and you need help. It's not going to...
Like homeless, for example.
...be the fair fellow friends, you know, the ones that are just the hangers-on, the ones that would say, yeah, he's my best mate, but they're not really your friend. They're just saying it because of who you are or whatever, yeah, right? They're not your true friends. You've got to learn to recognise your true friends. Your true friends are there that when you're up, they're there, but also when you're down, they're there. Yeah, that's your true friends. Family will always be there. Love your mum. Love your dad. Yeah? Respect your mum. Respect your dad. I mean, this goes to the youngsters now. The problem with this world right now is the lack of respect, especially from kids to adults, right? And I've noticed a lot of it coming from kids to the parents, right? Now, your parents For one, major, and for two, the raise you. Now, if you're raised correctly, if you're not raised correctly and your parents are a twat and you're watching this video, I apologise. There's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, they are not deserving of your love. You know, if the twats.
Rachel, you're a mother. How old's your oldest now?
11.
In 3 years' time, could you see any possible scenario when you would kick her out on the streets?
Very limited, no. You'd have to do something very, 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 very wrong for as a parent to say to your child, I can't have you living in my house anymore.
Not just saying I can't have you living in my house anymore, saying you're going to live
on the streets
instead of my house.
Like I was quite a, I'm going to go on a limb, I was quite a well-behaved kid growing up, but I wasn't an angel, and there was times where my mum threatened to send us to go and live with my dad. But you don't put your kid out on the streets. But I'm going to go out on a limb here, right? There's one or two people in this corner who had a very similar upbringing, and I've always said the same thing. I would love to know what the circumstances were they got a parent to that point as well, mind you. Like, what did you do that was so bad? Because he's sitting talking here like he'd done absolutely nothing wrong, and I'm not saying there's anything that justifies it, but I'm very curious to know the circumstances surrounding.
Yeah, but there's booting you to your grands, right? I get that. Like I've got cousins and whatnot that when they were younger went to go and live with another relative for a little bit, whilst because they were uncontrollable by their parents and they got on better with other people in the family and stuff like that. But that, like sort of temporarily or rehouse it, like my best mate prior, he was brought up by his nana, but he wasn't. At no point was he put on the street by his, you know what I mean, but by his parents. And to put a kid on the street must mean that all this other family you've got don't want them either.
And no matter how horrendous whatever it is that you feel that they've done to you, the option of, even at his age, the option of children's services and stuff's there. Like, any parent, and I'm not saying it should happen, any parent can pick up a phone and go, I can't cope with this child.
Yeah. Because being put into care, it isn't nice.
It's better than being put on the streets.
It's better than being put in a fucking shop doorway somewhere. Like, that's wild to me. It's uncomprehendable to me. It's uncomprehendable to me.
Feed you, they don't clothe you, they don't give a shit about you. They're not deserving of your love, but that's a different circumstance. I'm talking about nearly.
My mum used to punch me square in the face. I think Danny could have benefited from that, to say the truth.
Every person.
He could benefit from his mum punching him square in the face now.
In this world, most people anyway, come from a loving family whose parents love them. Yeah? And they think that when their dad or their mom is grounding them or punishing them for doing something wrong, they're being a cunt, yeah, and they're grounding them or they're punishing them for the sake of it because they want to be nasty. They don't want to punish you and ground you. They would rather let you go out and enjoy yourself with your friends.
Yeah, I was that naughty when I was a child. I was taken to see a priest because I thought I was fucking possessed. It's a true story. I told you that the other week, didn't I? Still wasn't homeless though.
But usually the parents have made the mistakes that they can see you making. Right? And they don't want you to make them same mistakes. Not if they're good parents. If the bad parents, they won't give a shit what you do. But if they're good parents, they don't want you to make them same mistakes that they've made. But don't think that's them getting on at you and that's them trying to stop you living your life. They're not. They're trying to make it so that you don't go to jail. Or if you're a young girl, you don't end up pregnant at an early age or whatever. Or
yeah, I'm adopted as well.
You don't end up in gang culture because they may have experienced one or the other of these things when they was younger, and they can see the road you're going down. They can see it before you even get to the to the finish line. They can see what is waiting at the finish line for you, but you can't because you're a kid and you don't understand. They only want the best for you. They really only want the best for you. Sometimes it might seem harsh to you, but they are trying to learn you lessons. I.e., some parents say...
Yeah, your mum had loads of foster kids, didn't she?
Been through a few,
Want to elaborate on that, or?
Just various circumstances.
Yeah, you finished that part?
No, I'm not finished that part.
Right.
I've done this with my Yorkshire pudding before I'd even had a bite out of it. Hadn't even took a bite of me dinner and you were asking for my Yorkshire pudding.
Didn't I took your stuffing to start with?
Oh, it was right, aye. But yeah, no.
So we went for a carvery and I forgot to put stuffing on my plate. So obviously I take hers, don't I? That's how this works.
Dick. But no, yeah, my mum fostered kids in various circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
One of
Go on.
yeah, there was one that was our mum got with a bloke who had 2 further kids with her mum and he hated her. Absolutely hated her. She was going to end up in the care system, so 12 she came to live with us. There was another one who his mum died years ago, had a very, very, very horrible upbringing, grew up into be one of the most respectable people I've ever met in my life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's just been through a few of them. My grandma done the same thing.
Working, they'll let them live at home scot-free. No. Your children have to
Sounds very morally rewarding and also shite, in my opinion.
Depends on the kids. Depends on the kids.
learn that when they go into the real world, they're going to have to pay rent, they're going to have to pay bills. They don't learn that if mummy and daddy support them for the whole life. They don't. My children are supported until they go to work. Once they go to work, they can continue living at home, but they will be paying me £50 a week. Now, anybody out there knows, I mean, you've seen my kids are big like me.
Of course, Danny wants some star dog a week for his kids to live there.
Yeah. So my son Ginge eats more than £50 a week. It's not the fact that I'm trying to get him to pay actually his way. Because if I was getting him to pay his way, he'd be giving me £150 a week. It's not. He gives me that little £50 a week, yeah, so that he knows he has to pay something. So when the day comes and he leaves home, it's not going to be a shock to his...
Yeah, somebody in the chat there saying, work. Yeah, all right. County lines, take me home.
system. And it teaches him morals and teaches him to respect money a little bit more than he would if he didn't have to pay any rent. Yeah, hold on. I can't spend this last 50 quid on doing this because I've got to give it to my dad. So that's the reason parents do that. And any good parent should do that. You should always charge your children. As soon as they start work, they should be charged. Not a great deal. Don't take loads of the wages off them. Just take some off them so they know what the real...
But when you've got 6 of them,
Mm-hmm.
all over 18, and they're giving you 50 quid a week, that's 300 quid a week. On top of...
But he's not declaring that cunt, was he?
No.
the world's like.
Go on, Danny lad. Goldmine Tony's funny.
Always respect your mum and dad. Always love them. Always realise they're going to want the best for you. Your brothers and your sisters. If you've got younger brothers and sisters that do your head in now, right? One day they're going to be adults. And you're going to
do your head in.
face the world together. So love them. Respect them. If they do your head in, don't like if you're 14 and you've got a brother who's 10, yeah, don't just jump all over him and slap him around and take the piss out of him like most
Why would you do what?
brothers do.
Like most brothers do.
You can tell you're an only child. My brother used to get me in suplexes and sharpshooters and stuff. It's not fun.
Oh, so you can foster kids and wrestle them?
No, like me legit older brother.
Oh.
Big lad.
Right. You're a big lass?
He's bigger than me.
Is he taller than you?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Love, nurture and help him grow into a good
Well,
person.
Rob's not so little no more.
Both your brothers?
Yeah.
How many brothers you got?
I've got 2.
So I know your sister,
Mm-hmm.
and then I know Josh, who you call your brother, but he's not
My foster
actually
brother,
he's not
yeah.
actually a brother.
That guy.
So then you've got the older one that's the graphic designer.
Yeah. And the little Robert,
Uh-huh.
who's not little no more.
Is Becca's not your actual sister,
she's
though, is she?
foster.
Right.
Yeah, little Rob was that big. I think probably last time you've seen him, he's now like 6'3" and about 18 clem. Big mop of hair on him and that.
How much younger than you is he?
12 years, I think.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's just turned 25 in October because he was born in
Jeez.
2000.
Oh, I say he would have been a child when I last seen him.
I was like
10 years ago.
Yeah, proper Ben.
Wow. Oh, aye. He used to play games.
He's funny as fuck.
I know who you mean,
Mhm.
aye. I remember him.
Mm-hmm.
So he's your brother.
Yeah, it's my brother.
Because he was so much younger, I thought he must... Sorry, we're having a little...
There's a family tree. Let's have a little
If
catch
he
up.
makes mistakes, yeah, tell him. Don't beat him. When you're with your mate,
So can you chin your little brothers now?
Well, you can when there's not 12 years between you.
Right.
Because by the time he was old enough to be chinned, I was technically on paper an adult, I would have went to jail.
Mates, don't embarrass him in
Sister got chinned a few times.
front of all your
I'm
mates
me now, though.
just so you think you're the big one. Love him, respect him. Because when you get older, you are going to have some kind of relationship when you're adults, and you'll have a much better relationship if there's nothing from the past that's holding you back from having a proper relationship when you're adults. Remember that everything is remembered.
Remember that everything is remembered.
I forgot more than he remembers.
Yeah. And some people struggle to forgive. I don't. I'm quite a forgiving person, so I don't.
I'm not sure how I would feel about having a son that listens to Westlife. Like, I know you love Westlife, but your girl, that's all right.
Tom might be a raging homosexual.
Right?
Tom might stand for
Right, so hold on.
Tomorrow.
Right, so my dad snapped my... Hold on, let's analyse this. My dad snapped my Westlife CD and said, no son of mine will be a puff. The monster. Fuck you, Dad.
Oh, so he's not a raging homosexual.
Right, so hold on.
Hello.
Hello, Vicky. You've joined us at quite an odd time. So, had he have been a raging homosexual, or he might have been a raging homosexual if his dad didn't snap his CD.
He could have just, changed the course of his life.
Mm-hmm. In a heartbeat.
Which Westlife CD was it? That matters. It does matter.
Does it?
Mm-hmm.
How old is this video? About 4 or 5 years. The
Like-
one we were watching before this looked like it was 25 years ago. It wasn't.
It was about 2.
But some people do. So you could do something to your brother when
Do you think Danny's thinking now? Danny, if you're watching this, right, I'd like you to talk about this on a video. Do you ever wish you'd have snapped up your daughter's Westlife CD?
your kids that he can never forgive you for, and then when you're adults, you can have no relationship.
Should have bought her one.
What?
Should have bought her a Westlife CD.
Right,
She just grew up listening to Big Dog Yogo.
right.
Relationship with your brother.
I like it when we get deep like this. Is this deep? It's
I like it deep.
Deep. Oh, Christ.
Family's important.
Conversation.
I'm getting another email now.
So important.
Conversation.
When you know I've lost my son, I'm uniquely aware of this. Family's important. I spent loads of time with Anthony. I did loads of
That's it.
stuff, but there's stuff I should have done. Things that I didn't spend time with, things that I didn't do that I should have done. My dad, same thing. I spent so much time doing so many things with my dad. We were best friends. Me and my father were best friends, right?
Mm-hmm.
He would have been one of the 5 if he was still
So how were you on the streets?
alive. He's my dad and my best mate. Yeah, right. We've been all over the world. We've done. Listen. The list of what me and my dad have done together.
Your dad, your mum, your aunties, your grandparents, no one to take you in. I've got to be honest, right? I don't think I believe this story about him being homeless at all.
I'm so confused.
I think he's made it up to give the, I've had a hard life me thing. And I think perhaps at best he didn't get on with his mum and dad very well.
I'm so confused. Well, he said if you have parents, good parents who bring you up properly and raise you right, that you love them and you respect them and so on and so forth and you cherish them. If you had shit parents that didn't raise you right and didn't love you properly, they don't deserve your love in any way, shape or form. That's what he said before, yeah?
Yep.
Right. So does kicking your kid out onto the street, which bracket does that fall under? Is that raising you right or is that not raising you right?
I would say that saying go outside and be raised by the pigeons is probably not in the how to be the best parent handbook.
But now they're his best friends. I don't understand.
I don't. But at the end of the day as well, though, right? Now, I didn't have abusive parents. But I do understand, and I've got friends that did. I've got one friend in particular that did. And he forgave his parents in later life. And I get it, because you only get one mum and dad. Unless you're me, then you got two. But the first lot didn't want us. Do you know what I mean? So, like, I get it. And people do change. And I mean, you only have to look at the age some people have kids. I mean, so the average people have kids in their 20s. I'm a completely different fucking human being now to who I was in my 20s. So if I had a kid, I One of the main reasons I've never had children is because I've never felt like I am in a position where I want to give up everything else I'm doing to be a parent. And to me, that's what you should do to be a parent. I couldn't have gone to do what I needed to do in my various careers and in businesses and whatnot, and being a full-time parent. And I think if I'd have given up essentially making a lot of money to be a parent, I've always felt like I'd probably resent that child.
No,
Like I think Danny resents his. I'm not saying Danny would have been as successful as I've been over the years, but it must be difficult.
I think
Hold on a second. It must be difficult to have a dream, something you want to do, and not at least try. Because, like Kanye said, to me, giving up's way harder than trying.
I think
What are you saying? If it's not got a Kanye quote in the first paragraph, I'm not listening.
I only, off the top of my head, know one Kanye quote, and I don't even think it's a lyric. It's something he wrote on Instagram.
You don't know any Kanye
Just off the
quotes?
top of my head, you've caught us off guard.
I'm going to turn the mic off. Right, so what was the quote I said? What was the lyric I said I was going to get tattooed?
I can't remember off the top of my head right now. If you said it, it would come back to us.
You're not perfect, but you're not your mistakes.
That's right. Yeah, I like that. The one that I've seen that's
See,
what
we're talking about real friends. How many of us? We're having a deep Kanye conversation. These are talking about I can't get somebody pregnant by being pegged. That's what's happening. That's the duality of what's going on between what we're talking about and what 175 of these perverts are talking about. And I've got to be honest, I quite like that balance. I think that shows, if anything, it shows variety, not variety. It's eclectic.
Yeah.
Our subjects are eclectic.
Yeah, I was going to say, right, first things first, the Kanye quote that it pops into my head when you say that is, I miss you when I wake up before you, which I think is very cute. But that bird's a nutcase.
Where did you see that?
It was on a happy birthday post for Bianca Sorry.
I miss you when I wake up before you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And moving swiftly on.
Well, hold on a second. No, because when I wake... First time that I saw you! When I wake up before a girl, that's the best time with them because they're there. You know they're there. You know they're not cheating on you. You can see them. And they're not talking.
Yep, I get the logic.
Let's just enjoy the silence. Craig, I love Akon. Clap again. Akon and Neo have just been announced. Joint gig, Newcastle Arena, April. If anybody's interested, I'm definitely going. Stop breathing on the mic, Jacob.
I'm just trying not to let my bladder explode.
Oh, I made Rachel drink a lot of water today. I made her drink 2 liters of water in 10 minutes because she doesn't drink enough water.
Prick.
And I've been calling her Leah Betts ever since, and she doesn't see the funny side.
I was about to say before when that deep into that conversation, I think Danny genuinely 100% adores his daughter. Absolutely. I think he holds resentment towards his son.
Now, say that again?
I think he absolutely adores his daughter. And she's the baby, so it's easy to do. I think he resents his son.
Why?
Because his son didn't exactly do very well in life thus far. There's still time. There's plenty of time for it to
What are
pull
you
it back.
talking about? Crack deal has make bad dough.
But out of those two, from what we've seen,
they've got something in common.
Annika seems to have some sort of potential to.
I think for the product of the environment she's grown up in, I think Annika's done mint, mate.
She seems fine. She seems fine.
Leah Betts is good crack, Craig. Hold on a second. Let's talk about this for us. Do you need the toilet?
I really need the toilet because a minute.
You just slide out the door. Because this is something I never even thought about. This, that if I had children and I was working all the time, they might end up resenting me. That never even entered my selfish little brain. So thank you for raising that. My kids resent me for working and not being there. Yeah, it's very layered, isn't it? And I think far too many people I grew up with just had kids because they got pregnant. Do you know what I mean? And like weren't planned. I just think it's mad that, although that's how I was born. Do you know what I mean?
Funny and nuts and crazy.
Luckily, I was conceived in 1979 and born in January 1980, and where abortions weren't 10 a penny like they are now. Because if I'd have been conceived 20 years later, I'd have just been aborted. That would have been it. You know what I mean? And Danny G would look considerably younger than he does now.
I have some input on that super chat.
Go on.
When I was younger,
Mm-hmm.
in me early teens, I would say 12, 13,
Mm-hmm.
I had my mum working full time.
Right.
She worked like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning till 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
My stepdad, who I was brought up with, worked full time night shift.
Right.
And my dad worked full time. Still
Right.
does now.
Okay.
I took the main responsibility of looking after my little brother and sister.
Right.
When I wasn't at school. And I don't resent them at all for that.
Okay.
Taught us some fucking wicked life skills and provided a very comfortable quality of life for growing up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's Vicky saying? I think he loves her, but seems very uncomfortable with her sexuality.
Yeah, I think he's gutted.
Yeah, you know, I was talking to Rachel about. We were talking about this in the car, weren't we, the other day?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, look, and I'm not a parent, and this isn't something I've thought about for a long period of time or anything. It's just the thoughts that cross my mind, right? And if you are a parent, I bet there's very few parents that have children that aren't straight.
Mm-hmm.
Would be, how can I put it? And wouldn't be a little bit happy if they were.
I think the way you worded it in the car was
Because I go on. How did I word it?
you
in the
were
car?
saying basically if you've got parents of kids who aren't straight, whatever else that may be, if you could give them the option to flip a switch.
Yeah. That's what I said. Yeah.
You'd be hard.
I said, I bet you most of them would.
Of them probably would. As in, yeah, they're happy, the kid's happy, but if they had the option.
And I'm not saying for a split second that anybody that has children that aren't straight don't love them as much as anybody else does. I'm just saying, like, I can see. You need to get a grip, Craig. You've gone from.
You are far from a millionaire. You might have a bit more than people with nothing, but you aren't in the top percentage of earners. Children bring more happiness than money.
Oh, yeah. They might well do. And you'd be surprised about what I've earned over the years. You'd be very, very, very surprised. But I don't just necessarily mean money-wise. I mean, because I used the term earlier. Okay, so earlier on I used the term, I said, if I had to give up making a lot of money. But what I meant by that is what I actually meant was, to put it in a more long-winded way, is for me to not have to give up my dream, whatever that being at the time.
Mm-hmm.
As it happened, everything I've touched in my lifetime has turned to gold as far as money goes. But I will work at something till it works.
Mm-hmm.
And this YouTube creation of me, I've turned me taking the piss out of Decker Heggie into an 80 grand a year income. Do you know what I mean? It's not too bad. But what I mean is, like, not necessarily the money.
The life that you've had.
The money is the side effect of that.
Mm-hmm.
The money is the side effect of that.
You've lived a hell of a life that you probably would have struggled to live had you had children.
I don't think I possibly could.
You could, but you'd be a bit of a shit dad.
I couldn't go. I'm going to San Diego for a music conference. The conference is on for a week. I don't know when I'll be back.
No.
Or I'm going to South Africa to DJ for Most Money Pennies. I might not come back for a year.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Do
You just couldn't do those things. And I would feel like a cunt doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, you know, when people do those things, right? Haha, I said do. You know, when people do those things, and
again.
and the guys are away for like a long period of time and whatnot. I kind of get why some of the messages end up cheating on them when they haven't seen their partner for a year.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a friend that moved to Vegas, as you know, and that happened to her. Her partner, that she left here and moved to America with her son to chase his dream, ended up seeing somebody else. She'd been gone about 2 years. Came back like Christmas. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, I was like, yeah, for all I think that's not nice. I get it. I get it. Fuck you, San Diego. San Diego's the most boring place I've ever been in my life. But you know, and I do see things about people having kids in the you know, getting back to that comment somebody left earlier, getting back to the take the additions out, Craig. You could have managed both. I don't know.
You could have.
Could I have been on speed to allow me to work 24 hours a day, 7 days a year, and being a responsible parent? No. No, definitely not. It's a social services thing waiting to happen. Decker Daily didn't actually make much money, but it taught us the tools to make money from this. I didn't think it was yeah, and that's 80 grand a year in retirement, remember. I retired when I was 40. And the only reason I really came onto YouTube wasn't for the money or anything like that. It was for, to be honest with you, to occupy my mind. And I've got to be honest, it didn't work for the first. I came on here December 2021. And when I was 41, and for the next in fact, it's very easy to work out. I came on here December 2021. I went sober December 2023. So what's that? 2 years? 2 years of just fucking debauchery.
For want of a better phrase.
It was, or wasn't it? It was just 2 years of spiraling in. It's not a good place to be in, to have. One day you might become a parent, Craig, when you least expect it, and you realise that it brings a lot. Yeah, and you know, maybe a parent to Rachel's kids, even I think it will bring you more happiness than you have experienced. Yeah, you know, well, I was getting to that. I was saying, you know, I see things all the time about how rewarding children are, and but especially the older you get. And I mean, some of my friends from school that had children are grandparents now, which is fucking wild to me, because I still legitimately feel like a child. Like I do, like, you know how people say that? I do legit feel like a child, especially now I'm sober. I feel like a child that's pretending to be the person I am. And I don't know, does everybody feel like that, or is that
it's called imposter syndrome.
Is it?
It's an actual thing. You feel like you're an imposter in your own life.
Yeah, I suppose I do then. Well, not an imposter, but I'd feel like a child. I do legit feel like a child. And especially since I gave up alcohol and drugs and started exercising and stuff, and now I've got more energy. I do legit feel like I've gotten younger. It's fucking wild, isn't it?
It is.
But yeah, I'm not saying that kids don't bring you loads of happiness. I'm just saying that I don't think that. I think if I had not done things the way I'd done them, I would have ended up resenting that child, and that's why I chose not to have children.
The beauty about you being male is it's never too late for you to have children. I don't know, is that awful?
I'm just looking at you.
Funny eyebrow. You stop looking at us.
I'm just looking at you. Just watch a video.
Is massive. Me and my dad have done some crazy things together, man. We've done a right illustrious life together, me and my dad. And I miss him right now. But I still wish I would have done more. I still wish I could have packed in more. Because he's gone now. If I ever lose my wife,
I've often thought as well that, like obviously, right? Obviously, when I was going to say everybody, but seeing some of the people we've seen on the dark side, I'll say I would imagine most people when they have a child just, and I mean this for men and women, not just men, but like man up to the role. I mean, me and Rach were talking about this recently, right? And I grew up where I didn't really have any friends that went through shit, right? Like growing up, you know what I mean? Like I think I was fortunate enough to be quite well raised, and so were all of the people around me. And it's like the biggest thing that happened when I was a child that was like is one of me friends, mum and dad's got divorced. And that was like wild. That like for all of them, my little group of friends to go through, and like none of them could fathom that. And then when I came on the dark side and I learned about some other people's upbringings and whatnot, I'm like, fuck me, I had it easy.
Yeah. I'm just reading what Vicky said. I can't think much worse than having to be responsible for another person for the rest of my life. It wouldn't make me happy. It doesn't make you happy all of the time. Anybody who says that being a parent is an absolute dream all of the time is a liar. Like the only people who say kids are dicks, like kids aren't dicks, are the parents of dicks.
Right? There's no coincidence. There's no coincidence that everybody I know that has children, which is most people that I know, say as a backhanded, off the cuff joke, don't ever have kids, Craig.
Yeah, kids are dicks. But at the same time, those little I was lying in bed with a migraine the other day.
And then he said those little dicks.
Those little dicks, right? My 9-year-old came in the room with a glass of iced water and a cold compress for my head and sat there stroking my head, asking if there's anything I needed.
Right.
Kids are lovely when they want to be.
You can get an escort to do that for £160 an hour.
She done it for free.
Yeah, but is it for free, or do you have to look after her for the rest of her life? Can we think of some most wanted animal matchups for Daddy to fight? Christ almighty. Oh, sorry, I was boring you. I'm too selfish to be a parent. I certainly was. I'm not saying I am now, but I certainly was. When I was at the age everybody started having children, I definitely was then.
You've lived a life that's been mint, and you've got yourself into a position where at a certain point in your life, you could have kids and enjoy it.
See, but I also think I'm too old now. So I'm 46.
Robert De Niro's still knocking them out in his 70s.
Right? Have you seen the fucking plight of him? What quality of life does Robert De Niro have at this age? Probably pretty good, actually.
Absolutely phenomenal quality of life, I would have thought.
But thinking about it, all right, thinking about Danny versus orangutan, thinking about, hold on, was that it? Craig, when my kid was born, I resented him. He got in the way of my drinking and drugging and changed my life.
Changed my comfortable selfish life.
But then after getting sober,
me and my boy are now best friends, like my best mate. Being sober's given me my life back, my family. Yeah, there's that.
Maybe subconsciously, I knew that being an addict and active addiction.
Well, it's never a good place to become a parent.
No.
I know that. I've fucking married one.
Yeah, how's that working? He
hasn't seen them for the last 3 years.
I want my children. I will know.
It's not longer than that now.
No, 3 years.
I will have memories upon memories.
Probably 4 years.
Upon memories upon memories upon memories. I mean, I want them to have to bury me. I don't want to have to bury no more of my own.
But getting back to the age thing, I'm 46 now. So I'm 60 when that child's 15-ish.
Oof. I mean, that's worse.
Well, you're saying I can just have kids anytime I want.
Well, you can. I can. You can physically have kids anytime you want.
But I'll not be there to watch them grow up.
Probably see about 25.
What do you mean?
I was just tying out a random, like the average lifespan of people in the UK.
Which is what?
70s or something, isn't it?
Is it?
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Personal family. I don't want to have to bury no more. I'd
rather
them
have
have
sell your sperm. You've got good genetics.
How much you got?
I don't want them.
Huh.
Bury me, to be honest.
Not that good then.
Right, but if I have to, I will. Yeah, but just love and respect your family. Realise.
No Burberry skirts for you the weekend. You're not allowed.
That you only have one.
I'm not allowed this weekend, am I?
No. Don't diss them. Don't rob off them. Spend as much quality time as you can with them. I say this all
You could adopt Craig and then pick the colour, like a fashion statement.
I like Angelina Jolie.
Hmm.
the time.
You know what it is, right? From the point of view of somebody like me, I don't know what this live's turned into. I think I need to rename it. From the point of view of somebody like me, right, who is adopted and who was adopted at like 2 weeks old, 2 to 6 weeks old is when that legalities went through. I've got no recollection of it. The thought of adopting has never appealed to me once.
That's fine.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying though, you would think I would
You'd
be
think it
more
would be like a
open to
generation,
it.
yeah.
If you're offered to go and do something, I don't know, with your brother that he enjoys doing, you don't necessarily enjoy doing, go and do it anyway. And
46, same here.
give yourself into the task. Don't go half-heartedly thinking, I don't want to do this shit, in a bad mood and that. Just go with your brother and think, you know something, I'm going to
I was raised by pigeons.
go and spend time with my
Danny versus ostrich. The ostrich would do.
brother or my sister
I'm scary, man.
or my auntie or my uncle or my mum or my dad or my granddad or my nan. I'm just going to go and spend time with them doing something they enjoy. And you will
And Vindaloo there.
get something out of it. You will get a laugh out of it, trust me. Never limit yourself to doing stuff.
Can't be arsed with kids. Can't with kids. Hate me, but
still ask for money. Yeah, that's
Just because you necessarily might not
not
want
where
to do
my
it. That's
oldest
all.
at them.
Do everything you can. We only get one life.
Not your friend this weekend.
No, she's not.
Get as much experience with your family as you can, because one day they are going to be gone. And if you've done loads of stuff with them, loads, you won't exactly have regrets. You'll always have regrets where, you know, I wish I would have done more, always. But you won't have regrets where it makes you feel bad. You won't. Family can be hard, man. Family can be
Let's see. Danny, Ethan, Ginge, Splinter, and Nika versus a T-Rex, and they use Demi as bait. Who wins? What? See, these are the questions we need, though. Rach, do you want to go first? I reckon a T-Rex doesn't.
Ethan, Jin, Splinter, and Annika. Tony and Annika versus a T-Rex, and they use Demi as
See what
bait.
you did there?
Who wins?
I've been adopted, you dickhead. Instead of shot.
I think Annika's the only one bright enough to think our way out of it.
I don't know, you know, right? Because
Danny's got 46-inch
Both-
legs. He could run.
both Danny and Ginge are part man, part machine, aren't they?
work.
Is the T-Rex Decker Heggy?
Sometimes family can be harder work
In
than
that
it
case,
makes.
they're using Demi as bait.
But
Decker
it's
wins.
something
Yeah.
you have to work at because you're the same blood.
Who told you, Tom?
Is it true that your parents left you on a Jamaican family's doorstep and your is Darius? Yeah, man.
Remember that. Anyway. Hope you enjoyed the video, everyone.
That was meant, Danny. I
I
didn't
was fucking bad at that Danny walk in.
Stay strong and keep the family strong. Much love and respect. Peace out.
Let's do one more.
Abortion, yes. No, it's not.
Is there a video called Abortion?
Mm-hmm.
Where?
Right, in the ears. Abortion, yes. We've watched it before, I think, though. There. Up. There we go.
Oh, God
Oh, yes, I
almighty,
know.
there is as
Yeah,
well.
we'll
what a
have
more...
watched it.
There's never been a more fitting video to watch than Danny G's views on abortion.
Hello, everybody.
How you, Danny? Of course he's got a video called Abortion, yes or no?
We've sat and watched this on one of them 4 o'clock in the morning lives before, and your head was ready to roll by the end of it. Like,
Hello, everybody.
Oh, God, I'm going to... Right. Yeah, Can you lean into the camera a little bit more? Or should I move the camera over to you a
it's
little?
not normal. It's not where it normally is, because I'm sat in the middle of the room here, and you're practically in the wardrobe.
There we'll go.
Well, another video. How you doing?
Cushy, Danny, how are you?
This looks like it could have been last week.
So,
Right, so straight off the bat there, I'm going to say abortion, yes or no is the name of the video. I'm going to say yes if he gets somebody pregnant. If this guy on screen looking like that gets somebody pregnant, smoking a spliff, abortion, yes. I'm going to go with yes.
the last video was about
Is that not what's happening?
Can we
David.
abort
Yeah,
him?
now you understand where I am. Listen, if you want me to put some gameplay footage of Destiny up for you to all have a look at, let me know in the comments, and it will be done for you. I'm playing it every day at the moment for a couple of hours. I've got nothing else to do, so I'll do some gaming footage of me doing strikes and raids and a bit of crucible.
Was he addicted to heroin?
He certainly looked like it.
Sort of stuff for you, and I'll put it all together in a montage and put it up so you can all see what it's all about. You get me? This video is somebody. Well, not just one. I've had a couple people ask me to do this. Yeah. This video is about abortion, right? Do I agree with abortion?
Who the fuck are the two people? Well, because he said a few people, but we know he exaggerated. So let's say there was two of them. Which two people are going, Danny? You should do a video about abortion, because I don't know if they're fucking mental or brilliant. Does that make any sense to you?
Mm-hmm.
Or do I not agree with abortion? No, I don't.
All right, what's the other 40 minutes of this about then?
Listen, there is only one. There is only really one thing, one way, or one instance where I would believe in abortion, right?
What do you mean, believe in it? It's a real thing. It's not like Santa Claus. It's not like
ghosts.
I am the proud father of 3 abortions. They're definitely a real thing. Not like the tooth fairy. We put a coat hanger under the pillow and hope for the best. No. I'll just play the video.
You lost me.
That is if the mother is going to die. Yeah? If the mother's going to die, then yes. I would not want to lose my wife. Do you know what I mean? Even though it would be heartbreaking having to lose a child.
What if the baby's going to die?
What are there circumstances where they have a choice to save one or the other?
Yeah.
And they can pick which one that they're going to save?
I think.
Surely to God, and I'm not right. It's going to blow your minds, this. I'm not a doctor. Neither am I a surgeon. But what?
There is circumstances
Wouldn't they
like that,
surely try and save them both?
Yeah, but there is circumstances where that doesn't happen. When it's like, we can do this, but this is going to happen. We can do this, but this is going to happen.
Right.
And somebody has to make a fucking decision.
Would they let Danny make that decision?
I would like to think not.
Wouldn't those kind of decisions be made on who is the most likely to survive, and therefore they're the one worth trying to save the most?
You would think that would be a case, yeah. Vicky's getting pissed off already. She was here the first time round. It gets worse.
It'd be heartbreaking having to lose any of them. Do you know what I mean? Right? There are some circumstances in life where abortion is never right, because you are killing a human before it's even had a chance to fucking open its eyes. So it's never right. If this is a bit of a deep one, this, yeah. So I don't agree with it, but I can see where.
Yeah, on a party.
Yeah,
right. I have beliefs in life, right? But I'm also of the opinion that other people have other beliefs.
Other people will have other beliefs. Yes.
Other people believe in things in other ways, and other people look at things in other ways.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes the human.
He means agree with it, doesn't he? Not believe in it.
Yeah.
Race so diverse. That's what makes life so exciting to live, because we're all different. There are some things that I believe all people should feel the same about, and some of them are clear cut, right? So rape, for instance, clear cut. If you're a normal human, you're a good person, yeah, you know that rape is fucking wrong. It's
Thank you for clarifying that, Daniel.
wrong. We can all agree on that.
So,
is there people out there who don't know that? Even the bad people know it's wrong.
I think there's probably some people out there with twisted views that would disagree. Whether or not they would have the courage to publicly disagree is another thing.
Right? Kiddie fiddling. That is wrong.
Right. Write those two down. Rape, red mark. Kiddie fiddling, red mark.
We can all agree on that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
But again, I bet there's some people that would disagree with him.
Yeah.
Genocide. Right.
That escalated quickly.
Fuck me, genocide.
Wrong. We can all agree on that.
Aye,
Wrong.
aye. Yeah, mass genocide, wrong.
Do you know what I mean?
What's he going to say next? This could go anywhere, this, couldn't it?
Right?
Shoplifting.
Murder.
Oh.
Now, is murder always wrong? Of course it's not always wrong.
Where's this going?
Yeah, because the fact of the matter is, basically, you might murder someone for no reason. You just walk down the street, you chop them up, yeah? Right? That's wrong, isn't it? That's totally wrong, right? But how about if somebody kills one of my kids and then I murder them? I'm in the right.
Two wrongs don't make a right, Danny.
No, Danny.
Had you not got kicked out as a child, your mum would have taught you that.
I was going to teach you Ethan right from wrong, but I got high. In fact, let's have a little musical interlude just to chill up for a second.
Can I have a drink of water, please?
You can, yeah.
Thanks.
Oh, so now you want more water, do you?
I have.
I was gonna go pro at golf, but I got high. Was gonna teach Ethan right from wrong, but I got high. And now he's doing county lines, and I know why. Hey, hey, cause I got high, cause I got high, cause I got high.
Person deserves to die. Do you get what I'm saying? So
but then you murder that person and you've murdered somebody else's child. So then that person who was just as hurt, so then that parent who's just as hurt as you were as a parent, and that parent hasn't hurt your child, then if that's right, then they get to kill you, Danny. And that cycle never ends.
Sure.
I get why anybody has a loved one that's murdered by. I get why people want to go and kill that person, but all you're predominantly doing is you're certainly not. I think people say, "Oh, it would make them feel better." I don't think it would. I honestly don't think it would.
No, I'm looking at how far we're 1, 12, 12. I really want to start taking like bets on how long it's going to be before he says an eye for an eye.
All right.
murder is a dodgy one. So is abortion. Abortion is a dodgy one for the simple reason because there are circumstances where I can see that it would be hard to raise the child properly in certain circumstances. So the argument could possibly.
Well, from somebody who's raised a convicted crack dealer, this is a bit logical, this study.
Be that the child would be better off not even being on this planet, and that would probably be if the one circumstance I can think of is the woman gets raped, right?
Right.
And then she's going to give birth to a rapist child. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I can understand why that would be a hard one. Still think it's wrong.
A hard one.
What?
What? It's not very often I'm stuck for work. Oh, that's a hard one, is it, Danny?
Because you're killing a human baby, yeah? But I couldn't, hate somebody for doing that. Yeah? Because I could
So he hates people who've had abortions.
understand why they would do it. I'm not saying I agree with it, but I could understand totally why they would do it, right? If the mother is going to die, 100% she's dying while the baby's inside her. I mean, the baby's
Fucking hell. Go on, need one of the dog chin them.
killing her.
Go on, fucking get him.
Digby, shush. Right? The baby's killing her. Yeah? Right? That, I would say, yeah, the baby's got to come out. You don't want the woman to die, do you know what I mean? But then, people just having abortions because they have sex with the wrong person. Yeah? Willingly, they have sex, right? You have sex. You create a baby. I don't mean you get raped. None of that shit. You have sex. Willingly. Yeah? You have sex. You have all the pleasure getting, if you're the bloke, banging them out. Do you know what I mean?
This is the first time I've seen him talk about sex and not giggle.
And he's talking about rape.
I mean, bent over, bosh, 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 having it over. If you're the bird, riding for a good one, like you're a fucking Olympic jockey. Do you know what I mean? You're
Do they have Olympic jockeys?
loving life. It feels wicked, innit? And then you find out 6, 7, 8 weeks later, whatever, you're pregnant, do you know what I mean, right? And you have an abortion.
I don't think anybody should have an abortion. Unless you need an abortion, then you should definitely get one.
I just think you do you.
Wrong. Totally fucking wrong. Wear a fucking condom. It's that simple. Wear a condom. And if it splits, right, and you create a birth and you create a baby, well, you damn right better look after that fucking baby. You created it, you've got to look after it. That is my view on this shit, right? I have children of my own. Do you know what I mean, right? I would never, listen, I'm going to tell you something now. When my son was born first, right, when my daughter was going to be born, Annika, who I love, she's the apple of my eye, yeah? When Tony first told me, I had like some panic attack, freak out situation. I did not want a fucking baby. Do you know what I mean? Not another one, not straight away. She was only 2 years after Ethan, yeah, right? So I didn't want a baby like 2 years after Ethan. But it happened. I never once turned around to Tony and said, I want you to
Why don't you wear a condom?
get rid of that baby. Never fucking once. Because I'd made it and I was going to love it no matter what.
But Danny, as well, though, right? You have to bear in mind, right, that what you're talking
Do you know
about,
what I mean?
what you're talking about here, Danny, is also it's an unwanted pregnancy, but it's with your wife, at least. He's only ever had sex with Tony, I think, you know, and I'm not just saying that. I think maybe Tony and Jade, and that's it.
What if it was like a homeless woman in some circumstance ended up pregnant? Would that make abortion okay, or is she supposed to live on the streets for 9 months pregnant and then give birth to a baby that then has to be homeless?
I have questions.
Mm-hmm.
Who's fucking these homeless people?
Other homeless people.
Other homeless people, yeah. Surely God, that will get you a house.
Not necessarily. Get you a social worker.
Right? And I just had to, you know, deal with it. Do you know what I mean? Listen, I'd had sex with her. I'd made the baby. Tony hadn't forced my penis inside her. Now she's the apple of my eye. I would never take a step back. I would never look back. Jesus, I can't believe, yeah, to be honest with you, at the beginning, I didn't want another baby that turned out like my Annika. Because she is the apple of my fucking eye. Do you know what I mean? I can't imagine a life without Annika. Do you know what I mean? Right? But believe me, I had doubts at the beginning, but I still was going to go through that. I would never, ever, ever have said to Tony, I don't want that baby. Get rid of that baby. Get fucking rid of it. Never in a million years. Are you mad? My opinion is, if you make the baby, you've got to look after the baby. And what I will say to you is that kids can be hard work. Yes, of course they fucking can. Bare hard work. But there are times in your life with your kids, if you love them and spend time with them, that they will give you the greatest fucking joy that you will ever feel.
I feel like you should add on to the end of that sentence, so I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the gospel truth. My kids have caused me stress. Of course they have. The fucking children. That's what kids do, right? But they've also caused me immense joy at parts in their life. And I've still got immense joy to go. Marriages. Do you know what I mean? I've got grandkids. Do you know what I mean? That's joyous. It's brilliant having grandkids. I love my grandkids.
Are you mad?
Do you know what I mean, right? So it ain't all bad, people. Do you know what I mean? It ain't all bad. And you think, right, you think, yeah, that a baby, this is the way people think. So up until, I don't know, however many weeks, till it's got arms, legs, eyes, nose and all that, yeah, it's not even a baby. Do you know what I mean? It's not.
I mean, I can remember being 18, 19, right? And I left school and I got with a girl and we were together for 17 years. And at 18, 19, she fell pregnant. And so I'm doing music full time at this point, DJing 4 nights a week. No, it's not true. I'm working 20 hours a week in a BT call centre, DJing 4 hours a week, and I'm travelling to Hartlepool twice a week to learn how to produce music. She has just gotten into De Montfort University to do contour fashion. It was, I don't know if it is now, the only place on the planet that does contour fashion to a degree level. It might not be anymore. This is a while ago, right? So we're getting ready to move to Leicester so she can do uni and I can do music anywhere I am on the planet. She fell pregnant, by Danny's reckoning, we're just meant to scrap all that and just have the baby.
Well, you're still children yourself, essentially.
Yeah, well, there's that as well, but you know, but all those plans, all that further education she'd done,
No, it's
what I was doing to build something else for her, just scrap that child.
there's a reason in America.
We'd have been. Well, what would probably happened is I'd have probably ended up leaving her.
Well, it's known as pro-choice for a reason. Personally, I believe that, and
Yeah.
it's simply because it's your fucking choice, and that's the top and bottom of it. It's your choice.
Not even a baby, unless it can pop out right now and I can put it in nappies. It's not a baby. Listen, once that sperm fertilizes that egg, yeah, that shit is now a living being.
What's not?
And do you know something? In how many weeks is it about full term?
Fuck me.
Normal full term. 40. Right, so basically, you kill that baby on week 6, yeah? Right? Do you know something? In 40 weeks, that is going to be a fully formed human. It's going to be a fully formed baby, right? So you think you are not murdering your own kid, right? It's like, yeah, but it's not that. No, but literally in 40 weeks, guaranteed, that's going to pop out a child. And you're going to kill your own fucking kid before it's born.
Just have another one.
You're going to kill your own child, no matter what your hardships are, no matter how you feel up here about it
I really enjoyed that, mate. DC was blank.
at the time. Makes no difference. Trust me now, what I'm saying to you is, you know, when the baby comes out, right, you will just instantly love. It'll just be a feeling of immense love. Trust me on that. I've been there, done it. I'm telling you now.
Not with everybody. Not with everybody. With most people, but not with everybody, Danny.
Right? You will love your kids and you will enjoy your kids. You will love your kids, right? Do you know what I mean? Right? But if you murder them before they're even born, what does that make you, man? You know what I mean? Well, seriously, you're gonna murder them. You're just gonna kill them like that.
Yeah, but so what you're saying is that you should murder any chance you have of being able to do anything with your life because you fall pregnant. Think about £50 a week, free fish and chips for life. Fuck your career, Craig. Savoy, whatever man wants.
I might as well grab hold of Ethan right now then and snap his neck, yeah. Makes no difference, does it? I might as well get hold of Annika and snap hers as well, innit? What?
No, that's not the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. You know, which is testament to the fact of why we could. Because if we could have bought you now, we would.
Somebody get a fucking coat, huh?
Difference does it make if I kill her at 6 weeks old or I kill her at fucking
One night stand.
16? What difference does it make? Still murdering the same person. Annika at 6 weeks old was still fucking Annika. Ethan at 6 weeks old was still Ethan. So if you're looking at it like that, yeah, at any point during my kids' lives...
What you're saying is we could have had one less crack dealer on the streets.
I should just be able to snap the neck, yeah? No repercussions.
I mean, to be honest, right, Danny, I don't know if you're aware of this, right, but if Ethan had been caught doing what he was doing somewhere like Saudi Arabia, there's a fucking high chance they would have snapped his fucking neck a couple of months ago.
Cushions. Well, no. Because if I snap Ethan's neck now, Ethan's 16. If I snap his neck now, I'm murdering someone, ain't I? But I'm not murdering him when he's 6 weeks old. Inside the womb at 6 weeks. I'm not murdering him in them. No, I'm not.
Because it's a cluster of cells in a nutshell. Viable cluster of cells most of the time, yeah. Where's going to go?
He's not human, is he? But
I saw Kanye saying, do you see Kanye when he was crying about how he nearly aborted North?
No.
Have you never seen that? When there's a video where he's on stage and it's a pro-abortion speech. Sorry, it's a anti-abortion speech. And he's talking about how Kanye is against abortion. Kanye is from a point of view where they've used abortion to kill off half of the black people in America, kind of thing, by making it the norm and all this, right? I'm not going to go too much into it. It's not really something I care about. But I've always wanted to do an edit where he's ranting about how he could have aborted North,
Mm-hmm.
and then just cut to it going to her performance in The Lion King, and then having me on the end, like,
Hold on. Nah. Because Ethan is here now. But at one point, he was 6 weeks old in the
because that was lodgeful.
It was.
stomach. But he's here now, isn't he? And his
I want to be a man. I can sing better than that.
name's Ethan. He's a person, isn't he? So, yeah. It's a mad, mad discussion. And listen, it's a mad way to think
Well,
about
I'm
it.
not being funny, right? I'm going to hide this out here. I'm going to go full pelt with this, right? Danny's saying the second that the sperm fertilizes the egg, it's a person, right? If that's the case, does that mean every time he's knocked a wank out and all those millions of sperms have went up his mother's curtains or wherever it was that they ended up, he's killed
Well,
millions of them?
There wouldn't have been in his mother's house. He was
Well,
on the
sorry,
streets.
but he's killed millions of children, essentially.
What about the rats that ate his sperm?
Baby eaters?
Mm.
I'm just...
Well, no, because it's not fertilized anything by then yet, is it?
These are my opinions, by the way.
Who
I
are-
can't tell.
These are... Right. I don't know anything about this, right? I know people, and I have female friends that have practically had, and this is something I don't understand, and I'm not taking the piss out of it either, because I just don't understand it. I've got a particular female friend who's had pretty much a full funeral for a miscarriage,
Mhm.
an early miscarriage as well,
That's okay. Each to
Which-
their own.
which I know is very, very, very common.
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't get it.
Mm.
You know, I wouldn't take the piss out of it, but I just don't get it.
It's a very bizarre one. Like, I've got a cousin, right, who my auntie found out she was pregnant when she was 21 weeks pregnant.
Right.
Right, very late.
Right. Oh, all right. I know nothing about this. In weeks, how long is a full-term pregnancy?
40.
Right. Okay.
Right. You can still have an abortion at 26 weeks.
Oh, I thought you were going to say
Right.
26 there. I was going to
No.
say we can get anything done now.
Our Callum was born at 25 weeks
Right.
and survived.
Yeah.
But he would have still been eligible at that point in time to be aborted.
Mhm.
That's a bit fucked, in my opinion.
Mhm.
I think maybe the threshold for it should be lower.
I have a friend. I'll meet you. You know, his baby was born, I think at 19 weeks,
Yeah.
and survived.
Yeah, can do, and that's my point, is you can still have an abortion after that. I think as soon as there's a baby viable to live outside of the womb,
Uh-huh.
you shouldn't be allowed to have an abortion at that point.
And that child, as far as I'm aware, that child had some form of oxygen thing on for the first few years of its life.
Yeah.
But he's fine now. There's nothing wrong with him. Nothing wrong with him.
Our kid was our kid, my cousin, he was in an incubator for the first year or so of his life. He's only 18, 19, if that. And he's like 6'4", and he's like that. He's muckle.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, he was born pre-abortion, Tim.
Yeah.
It's a mad one, but it should just be a case of each to their own and shut up. This should have been a 12-second video.
Well, nobody. I mean, it sparked a conversation between us, but nobody gives a fuck what Danny's opinion is on anything. Do they?
No.
Thank God, by the way. Can I just say that? Thank God that yes, Danny G has an audience, but thank God that nobody would ever take on board anything he says with any relevance or
No.
Thank God. Thank God he doesn't have Hitler's following.
Mm-hmm.
So was Tyson Fury, was he? When my dad saw that Westlife CD, he regretted not aborting me.
Late
I've
miscarriages
had
is a
two
bit different.
funerals for late miscarriages. They are still babies, and I've got a star and a Lion King tattoo for Leo on my chest. And I need to say goodbye to my boys. I've got friends that have got tattoos for things like that, but I really don't want to say a name on here. But there's
I've gone.
what?
I've gone.
What have you got?
Tattoo in relevance to miscarriage.
Have you really?
Mhm.
I didn't know that. It's because all your tattoos are legible. I can't read a word anything.
Oh, well,
say.
it doesn't say any words.
Which one is it?
That one.
Can't see anything but your elbow.
That one.
All right. Okay.
Mhm.
I know that's a thing. I didn't know that. I didn't know that the funerals were a thing. I thought that I had a friend that was doing something that wasn't.
A lot of people choose not to.
Right.
Early miscarriages, particularly, most people won't because it's very common. Pre-12 weeks for people like miscarriages are like 1 in 3.
Other that?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Yeah. Later on, when you've got a baby and you've got to give birth to said miscarriage, that I think then the funeral is a completely reasonable thing to do. Yeah.
I just think it's. I don't know. It was up until tonight when DC Whizplank said that. Up until tonight, in my 46 years, that's the first and only time I've heard of it.
I know a few people who've done it.
I didn't know it was a thing. Like, because the other thing I was thinking as well is right. Is if there's no. So I'm correct in thinking that is a stillborn something completely different to a miscarriage.
Yeah.
Completely different.
Completely different.
So this is I'm about to go down a route of talking.
Do you want us to explain in black and white the difference?
I'm not that interested in, but what I was going to say is, so that if there'll be no birth certificate, is there, for a miscarriage? Definitely not. I'm right in thinking that.
Yeah.
Is there a birth certificate if a baby's stillborn?
I believe so. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I believe so.
Right. Okay. I genuinely don't know,
but I believe so.
They're not like they're not the kind of questions that I want to ask the people I know that have been or the girl I know that's been through this, because she's clearly very, even to the, and I mean, good God, we must be going back 12 years or something now, and to this day, like when people would have a drink and people would bring old stuff up and she'd talk about, and to this day it's like she's really traumatized by it. It really upsets her. But I've just never understood it.
It's a birth and death certificate, and one's very complicated. I knew there was something along then. Yeah.
It's a birth and death certificate. Oh, that's so sad.
It is terrible.
Should we lighten the mood a bit? Come on, Danny. What have you got for us?
You have to think on this. I can't tell you how you should feel about this. That is up to you.
Only Harry's got a girth certificate.
You to discover how you should feel about this, right? But all I'm going to say to you is, I don't believe in it. I think it's wrong.
But I'll tell you what, for all it's quite a morbid subject, I've learned something tonight. I've genuinely learned something.
Right?
Just to clarify, it wasn't from fucking Danny G either.
Doesn't mean that if somebody does it for the reasons that are stated, she gets raped, she's going to give birth to a rapist son.
I mean, God forbid that this should happen to anybody, and I know it does, because we see it on our timelines and from time to time. But what if a girl gets raped off her fucking dad or something and gets pregnant? Is she meant by Denny's standards, is she meant to just keep the incest rape child? Is that what he's saying here? Because that's what it sounds like he's fucking saying.
That is what he's saying.
And he's sounding like he's saying that she's in the wrong if she does it, but he understands.
That's exactly what he's saying.
He's not right, like, is he? But surely, if you haven't breathed air,
I think
not alive. It's
the general consensus is if you can survive outside of the womb.
I can remember seeing something. Going back a little bit now, Jamie was talking to us about it, and he showed us. And it was a couple of years ago now. Was there a new type of scan that came out?
Yeah,
that showed how much more further down the line, it showed how much more further down the line developed the baby was at so many weeks as the public would perceive it was, because it's described as just a few cells, but it had like a face and
essentially
and this and that. Yeah, that was quite disturbing. Well, not disturbing, eye opening. It's off topic. I was behind but got caught up. Does he genuinely? Do you think that reach around Nosh off DJ isn't gay?
Not gay, he's just Italian.
Not gay, he's just Italian. He just goes because he's Italian. And all Mediterranean men are like that, apparently. All Mediterranean men shirtlifters.
I don't know.
What's mad is my youngest ever pregnancy was 5 years old. She couldn't even say who the dad was because she was 4 when it was conceived.
That's fucking mental. Joseph Fritzl's daughter.
Oh, so is that the youngest ever pregnancy ever?
Yeah. That's an excellent
I
example.
read that wrong, you know. I read that is what's mad is my youngest
know, you
pregnancy.
said it out loud.
And I got the end of the sentence and I thought, had it
Uh-huh.
on.
Yeah, Fritzl's daughter. Forced to give birth to 6 or 7 incestuous children.
Tom, I've been in the sea before, mate. I've been in the sea. And then when 35 on into this shit, it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Do you know what I mean? I can understand. Still wrong, though. Do you know what I mean? The baby is going to kill the mother. I understand. Do you know what I mean? I understand why you feel it's got to be done. I totally understand. Still wrong, though.
The baby's going to kill the mother, still wrong, though.
If the mother and the baby are going to die, well, that's pointless. One of them's got to live. But if the baby's going to live and the mother's going to die.
Right. Something else I don't understand here. What kind of... and again, I'm not saying this like... I'm not saying it like a rhetorical question. And I'm not trying to be smart. What form of complication... This is a genuine question. What form of complications are there when both mother and baby... or one or the other is going to die?
There is a multitude of complications. Lots of things can go wrong. You could have a mother who's hemorrhaging with a baby with a cord wrapped around their neck, and it's like, right, we need to get this baby out of here now, but if we do this, she's going to bleed to death.
I was born with me umbilical cord around my neck.
Oh.
You know that?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, again, it's something that's more common than people think.
So was Notorious B.I.G.
But there is
That's why we're like that. That's why me and him don't like Tupac.
But there is so many situations where that sort of
but
thing.
But no, I was legit born with me umbilical cord around my neck. And there was complications, but no.
Everybody was all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's lots of situations would cause that sort of thing.
Not mine. I didn't do anything. Look at how quickly you can be non-stop for Craig saying he likes you. Good night, mate. Thank you for the super chats, brother.
Yeah, losing too much blood can often mean they have to choose who has the best chance of surviving.
Fucking hell. I just thought. So
there's things where waters can break and the baby's not coming yet.
Right.
So they have to induce labour, because if not, the baby can A, die, or B, the mother can get sepsis and die. So they need to do something ASAP or somebody's going to die.
Self-harming since birth, Craig's bare tough.
Ectopic pregnancies, they're just non-viable pregnancies. But yeah, again, that has to be an abortion or mother will die.
Really?
Yeah, it's when instead of...
I've heard the term ectopic pregnancy.
Instead of it being in the womb, it settles in the tube between the ovary and the womb, and it grows, and then the tube ruptures and you bleed out internally and you die.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I just thought that when it was an ectopic pregnancy, it had to be aborted. I didn't realise that was why.
Yeah, it has to be aborted because...
So is that wrong in Danny's eyes?
Yeah, that's also that conflict in blood types where one can kill the other. That's why you have your rhesus, your anti-D injection.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Anti-D injection?
Yeah, it's you get tested. It's called the anti-D injection. You get tested whether you're rhesus positive or negative in comparison to your baby, and they give you something to make sure you've got the same blood type as your baby until it's born.
What'd you do?
Proper little expert you on you.
Mm-hmm. 2 very horrendous pregnancies.
What do you do?
Do you want a third?
What is correct?
Another email.
compassion-wise.
Would you have another baby?
Depends on the circumstances.
So I've got a theory with you, right? Do you think any of the complications, and this is why I'm asking because I don't know what the complications were. Do you think that any symptoms or any negative experiences from your pregnancy could be down to how stressed out you were at the time?
It is possible. And the fact of how physically unwell I was at the time as well, yeah. Possible.
So do you not think if you were to have another baby, it might be different?
It might be. That's something I wouldn't know until it happened.
And also, did you know that that babies from Mohawks just slide straight out?
Did it?
Knee back answers.
Did it?
I do.
Can we call it Bill Kelly? Shut up, Leah.
What is the correct thing to do in that situation?
I would have the circumstances being for me to have another kid. I would have to think mine are at a pretty decent age now, where I'm just getting like my own life back a little bit. And do I want to start that all over again? Is what I would have to think about.
But you wouldn't be starting all over again, would you?
Well, yeah, because you're going back to having a newborn.
Yeah, but your experience of having a newborn baby is not the normal
I've been
experience.
a single parent for 11 years is what I've been, basically. But, you know...
Well, not really, because you weren't to start with.
Technically, I was, right?
Right. I'll ask you another question, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to bounce PS5 controllers off your kid's head?
Nobody now.
See,
that's a messed up situation, isn't it? How can you direct anybody in that situation?
I'm just playing devil's advocate. Don't look at us like that.
Right.
Imagine that. Your wife. You've been married to her for 15 years. You can have your first kid, yeah?
You know, I can't imagine. Can you imagine? Oh, who's that, Craig? Oh, we had a baby. Yeah, this is baby Kanye.
Fuck my life.
Your wife.
Kanye Northeast.
Wife's laid on the hospital bed. You love her to pieces. She's your world. You've not met this baby yet, but you're prepared to love this baby. It's going to be your baby.
Hedgehogs are really cute, though.
Right, so I'm not really a hedgehog.
No. You've been lying to us.
Yeah, I wasn't born a hedgehog.
Just identify the hedgehog.
Mm-hmm. Don't tell Danny. Do not tell Danny. There'll be hell on.
Can we just pretend you're a hedgehog?
Want. This live's a deep one. This live's getting deleted is what's happening with it.
Turns around and says it's either your wife or your son. Your wife or your son. What do you do? The woman you've spent 15 years with, the light of your life. You've been through darkness, you've been through love, you've been through hate, you've been through joy together. Always together. She is your soulmate. Baby's about to come out. One of them's going to die. One of them's going to die.
Hedge sexual. Don't tell Danny.
Which one do you pick? Oh, I would not like to be in that situation. I would not like. I'd hate to be in that situation.
What if I had a child and it didn't like wrestling? Or me?
You put it in a sharpshooter until it likes wrestling.
I'd hate it. I'd absolutely hate it. Right? Sorry about that. Whenever my dog goes...
Since Craig quit drugs, he is a non-lineary fam. He's non-lineary.
My dog wants to eat someone. Yeah, literally. Right, whenever my dog goes, my dog just wants to absolutely eat someone. Yeah, it doesn't matter who it is.
It's not a thing.
Anybody who's had a dog.
I feed the fucking dog then.
No, anybody who's had a dog. People in the chat, I guarantee a lot of them have got dogs or had dogs, right? Somebody knocks at your door, generally, what happens is, right, the fucking bark. Can be the softest cunt in the world, but the dog will bark.
So after this deep chat about abortion, I just got interrupted by a kid offering me a smart meter. How
Who's
much?
offering you a smart meter at this time of night?
How much? Are smart meters worth money?
No. Have you
ever seen my dad's smart meter?
No.
He's got like this thing, right? He's got this thing that sits on the kitchen bench and it tells him exactly what he's used on his gas and electric and stuff. And it automatically sends the meter readings to the company through the thing. And that. Yeah, but this will tell him in pounds and pence what he spent on electric and spent on gas.
They all do that now.
Do they?
Mhm.
I've never seen one. Mine doesn't do that.
You need to get a newer smart meter then.
Mine. Right. So this isn't the meters. The meters are the meters. Where
No,
the
the little thing.
This is like a. This is
It's like a thermostat.
It's
looking thing.
British. It's got British gas on it. British gas branded, but it says electric and gas, and it tells you to the pound or to the penny how much you've spent.
Yeah, you might just need to play with the settings on yours.
No, I haven't got. I've just got the smart meters where the smart meters are. I haven't got one of them little things.
Oh well, you need to get one then. They don't cost you nothing.
All right.
Person could
Doesn't cost you no.
come in my house 50 fucking times, 100
I
times,
dog
1,000
tunes up and there's a knock at the door. Yeah.
times. I walk in my house sometimes, right? And my
You haven't got a dog.
dog
reading
wants
the
to eat me.
Oh,
This is like my nephew who's just walked in the
I
house.
think
Do
we
you
have a
know what I mean?
staff
Right? My fucking nephew. Do you know what I mean? Right? And the dog is trying to eat him. Yeah? Because he's never seen him before. Never in his life. My dog, though, I'll tell you straight, is a guard dog and a half. Jesus Christ. You think you come to my door, you're going to have to deal with Danny G. You have to deal with fucking Digby G first. I'll tell you straight, that
Digby G. Is this a new dog? I've never heard him mention Digby before.
Digby's the old dog.
wolf cat, he'll have you straight over. I'm not even joking with you.
Which is the one that he kicked so hard it smashed the door? Blackie.
I think so.
I'm going to the toilet.
Cheers.
It's all right. You have fun.
Got a staffy elbow. What?
The elbows this weekend.
I see what you did there.
Did you turn the oven off?
Yeah.
Just checking.
As far as I'm aware, but yeah. Blacks was the name of the dog, yeah. Oh, is that one, Vicky? What a cunt. Yeah, I said she was a star. Oh, elbows in the chat, man. That's why I'm getting confused. No, idiot. Yeah. I had a cross staffy rotty that I got put down 2 years ago. Have you got something to tell us, Rach? Are you pregnant? No. No, I'm not. No. Would be the Immaculate Conception. I had her when I lived down Sunderland Road there. I had her in the rotty. Yeah. Sad times. Sad times. Yeah.
Reach, we forgot our fruit.
Oh, wow.
Woohoo! Come on, you bastards.
I've just been asked if I'm pregnant.
By who?
DC Where's Plank.
Are you?
Mm-hmm.
You do look pregnant.
Do I?
Uh-huh.
How?
I said that earlier.
Where do I look pregnant?
I can't remember. I said something earlier.
Yeah, you said I look like I swallowed a watermelon, but there's nothing there.
What?
I don't look pregnant.
You do?
How?
What?
How?
You do? She doesn't. She's like winding this stuff going up.
No. No. Nobody's pregnant. It's the glow. That's Trish's being healthy.
When's the Facebook Live?
Oh, the one with Danny's inbox.
Oh,
Plot twist. Craig's pregnant.
probably. I'll look at
He eats like he's pregnant.
What?
You eat like you're pregnant.
How's that?
Because you eat enough food for 2 people.
I do have a very high metabolism. So do you.
I've got an unhealthily high metabolism.
You eat 5,000 calories a day, you fucking lunatic. Or you meant to.
I try to. That's why normally if we're at my house and you say we're fruit, I've normally got cream. If I don't eat enough calories, I'll then get it at the end of the day from like cream and ice cream and stuff like that.
Should we go and get some ice cream? No.
I got 4 boxes of ice cream in my house.
What goes to the toilet and comes back with fruit?
Craig will get pregnant and give birth to a cat.
That would be class. But that would mean I would have to get booked off a cat.
Mm-hmm.
That's the worst things to get booked off, isn't it? DJs in the sea. Well,
Danny?
Oh,
The dog has bit a few people in his life through protecting, well, not even protecting. He's had 2 of my mates. Over. It was their fault, though. They come up behind me, only joking, but he doesn't see it as joking. Grabbed me in an headlock, just fucking about. Digby just had him straight away. You don't fuck about, I'm telling you, the dog will have you. He's a fucking wolf and he'll have you. But anyway, back to the conversation at hand, yeah? Right? So that's my views. That's my views on abortion. Do you know what I mean? That's what I think of it. I think it's wrong.
Oh, I'm my dog, right? My dog can fucking eat anybody that knocks on the door. Aye. So that's my views on abortion anyway.
Wrong. I just think it's wrong, man. I just think it's wrong. I mean, do you even know how they abort a kid? Especially if it's a little...
Right, I've had a fucking enough of this.
He's totally wrong in what he says as well.
I'm finding another... Pardon me, I'm finding another video.
Yeah, when you find something happier.
You watch him at the gym. You find one with boxing in the title. Where are they?
I just seen one about Ben Hatchett. That's very on trend.
This'll do. 14 minutes of him prancing about like an idiot.
Hello, everybody.
Footwork drills.
I thought he was going to do the whole... I thought the video was out of sync then. We couldn't hear the sound. Watch.
So,
Hold on.
Everybody.
footwork drills. So,
Hello, Ginge. Where'd you come from? Leave us alone with a box here. Go on then. You weren't the one here in the video. He's got a view it.
Come on then. Keep your feet spaced apart, not too close. Don't forget, face to the side, wrong side, left, that's it, left arm. Get loose. Feet not too close together. Keep them spaced. Guard, space your feet.
You're coming out malnourished, thank you.
Okay, now pivot. So, next combo, just punches. Not really footwork involved.
I don't like taking the piss out of the ones where Annika's in them and she's dead young. If she's in them now, fair enough. But we'll find another boxing one.
Breaking skull.
Breakfast and blazing with your boy, yeah boy.
Oh, there's some press ups.
He's got weed in the video.
He's got weed in all the videos.
Breakfast apology in Warzone.
Who's getting apologised to?
I'm waiting to find out.
Buddy, well,
No, Daniel.
I just thought I'd do a little breakfast and chat for you. Yeah.
What does he look like on this video?
Stoned out of his head.
Yeah, well, he looks like He looks like an extra from Scarface, doesn't he?
He looks like the Art Attack head.
With a vest and the little gold chain and that.
Just to let you know, obviously, that what I told you to eat is
I'm
exactly
here.
what I'm
I'm
going to
moving
eat.
it where I
So,
can reach them.
shreddies. You see them? Shreddies. Yeah? Little tiny bit of sugar. Not much sugar. Just plain shreddies there. Banana. And milk. I've already drunk 1 glass of milk. This is another one. And we'll have a chat. Also want to well, it's not necessarily an apology because I haven't offended no one, right? But I just want to basically make it clear to any of my American brothers and sisters out there, yeah, that I have nothing against you, by the way.
Not this second because I don't know where it is.
Just your government. Nothing against you as a people. I think you all know by now that I'm not racist, like, to anyone. I respect and love everybody unless they deserve my disrespect or hate, and then they get it.
Tom's on one the nightly.
Yeah, I've got nothing against any American whatsoever. And you know something? Same as our government. There'll be some people in the government that are very good people and would be amazing as leaders of our countries. But because they're very honest and truthful, they'll never get there. The only way you can get there is if you lie and deceive. Right? That is the problem with this world. If I would give any leader of a country any advice ever, I would say be brutally truthful.
I think this is when he still allowed Tony to touch a TV because the music playing in the background sounds like old woman music, and he is married to a dinosaur.
Posed to you by whoever it was by.
Tell them the truth at all times about what is going on. Don't pull the wool over their eyes. Just be truthful. Sometimes it might hurt. Sometimes it might not be what they want to hear, but they'll respect you for it. So always be truthful. That's my advice to any person in Parliament or anything that watches any of my videos. I doubt it very much. But if you do, just be truthful. And I don't have hate for all.
Should have kept a hold of it, Vicky. Have you seen the price of gold today? Is absolutely through the fucking roof. See what I did there?
I did.
All politicians, because I'm sure there's some good ones, but there's fucking too many bad ones. And as far as Americans go,
The last time I looked a couple hours ago, gold was at 5,400.
I have nothing against you people at all. All my brothers and sisters, like everybody else around the world, no matter where you're from. You know what I mean? Finland, brothers and sisters. Fucking Japan, brothers and
Finland
sisters.
was a random one.
Africa, brothers and sisters. Italy, brothers and sisters.
Oh, I,
America, brothers and sisters. Doesn't matter where you are, what colour you are. You're all my brothers and sisters, yeah? So I just wanted to make that
doesn't matter what colour you are, English, American.
clear. I just hate the governments, man. I just fucking hate the governments. So anyway, I'm eating my breakfast while I'm talking to you, which is a bit rude, but still.
Gag for Italy.
Basically, I've got the apology that I needed to kind of say over and done with. And just a bit of a chat
You're right. Are you okay? Are you sure?
about Call of Duty.
Trying not to spit
Warzone.
melon all over you.
I've got 30 wins now. There's probably some people watching this who probably have more wins than that. But I know there'll be a few of you, quite a few of you that ain't got nowhere near that wins. The way I do it, I have RPGs and C4. Yeah? RPGs for vehicles that try and take me out of somewhere. C4s for the top of buildings. You know, when you get them fuckers.
Honestly, right, my mate was looking, and this was a couple of days ago, this when it was only at 5,000. We reckon my Rolex is now worth more scrap metal than it actually is as a watch because of the increase in price of gold.
In them buildings as a team. Mate, you throw one C4 through the one side, run round the other side, throw another C4 through the other side, and then
which is fucking mental.
Blow them both. You get the whole fucking team. RPGs. What I'll say to you is if the car or if you notice a van,
Did Adolf Hitler get denied from art school? Is that why he's so annoyed at people?
No, I know why he's so annoyed at people, but I'm not going to get into it on a live because it might get
Tell me quickly.
Shoot them twice. Yeah, so they've got to be quick shots. You want amped on if you're using RPGs because you switch weapons fast and reload your RPGs fast. Yeah, so I can like shoot, say, like shoot an RPG, quick reload, shoot another RPG. That's how fast it is when you've got amped on. Yeah, So you need to run amps.
It's quite known for getting channels shadow banned.
And is that definitely true? Okay.
I use a Grau, an M4 and an M13. I play with all three of the guns, really. Sometimes I run them iron sights. Sometimes I run them with a 4-flip hybrid, yeah? Normally I run them with iron sights, because if you run them with iron sights, it enables you to put 5 proper attachments on the weapon. And the weapon's like a laser. It's just like a laser, yeah? Right? So that's my advice. The 3 best guns that I've come across are the Grau, the M13 and the M4. The M13, I think, in medium to close range combat is the best of the 3. The Grau is probably the most powerful and has the most impact when hitting a man. Slightly less accurate. The M4 is good at all round. It's a very good all round gun. They would be my picks, trust me. As a little side pick, I would say the Striker 45 is a submachine gun. When it's leveled all the way up and you can get 45 mags in a clip, is a sick machine gun. It's so fucking powerful. Do you know what I mean? Right, really, really powerful. Another thing, advice that I'll give you is only use an helicopter when you go into a destination. Don't fly it around the map, because you will have people like me who will RPG you out of that bad boy. Do you know what I mean? Same with cars. When you're driving to a location, try and stay out of towns and cities as best as you can. Go around the edge of the map. Do you know what I mean? And always never drive in a straight line. I am really good at this. I drive for all the teams that I play with. I do all the driving, all the locating, and all the spots on the map, where we drop, everything. The reason I do that is because I'm good at it. Do you know what I mean? Right? So that's what I'm really good at this shit. I am really good. If I had 4 of me, I'd win nearly every game. Do you know what I mean? Right? So when you're driving, down the road, just erratically turn left, and then erratically turn right and back onto the road, and then weave a little bit like this, yeah? And then erratically turn right, and then erratically turn left. Obviously, have a look on your right of obstacles that you can quickly drive around. Do you know what I mean? But I'm talking erratic as fuck. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, just think right turn, bang. Left turn, bang. Do you know what I mean? Whilst you're driving to your destination, because the amount of times that I've had RPGs hit the spot where I just was, yeah? And then obviously I know where the RPGs come from. It's come from the fucking building behind me, so then I can just go up into the trees and over the bank and get away that way. That way you'll get blown up a lot less in vehicles when you're having to travel to your final destination. Another bit of advice I'll give you is only go in buildings if you really have to, and especially if you've got the equipment to hold them. Like, don't go up into a building if you're all running frag grenades. Do you know what I mean? You'd need, like, IEDs.
Are we just going to stay up all night?
What time do we need to leave? And we still need to go to my house?
We do, Hold on,
and
have a look.
C4s and claymores to hold that fucking building, trust me. You always want to be high as well. Always try and be higher than your opponents. Never really take on a team that's got the high ground on you. Try and work around them in some way. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to take on every team you come across.
So me and Rach, right, we've got a little weekend away planned. Well, it's 4 days. We're going away for 4 days. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, right? It's neat Tenerife. Like,
no, it's not.
It's neat Tenerife. It's just a little
last minute getaway.
Little last minute getaway for a few days. I've got a much smaller roadcaster than the one I took to Vegas, so I'm going to take my roadcaster. We'll take 2 mics, but no stands. We'll just have to hold them. Some headphones and that. I'm not staying on my mum's sofa, no. No. So there's one bonus. So you could say it's already better than Danny's trip to Tenerife. We're only going for 4 nights because it's not because you can't get childcare for a month. It's just because we don't.
It would be frowned upon.
We can't afford a month, can we?
No, definitely not.
Don't forget your GoPro. I've not got one, but I will definitely be vlogging.
No, what we could do, right? I've got it. I'm sure I've got another iPhone in the house, you know. I've got a few. I think I've got a 15.
Well, I've got a 17, 16, and 15 here. Woo.
No,
Woo, hold on. That's a copyright claim when it happened. Shut up, Abel.
I've got a 15. We could just like duct tape them to the front of it. and GoPro. iPhone Pro.
You're going to Smerick live reporting. Why not? No.
Close.
Do have a flight to London in the morning, though. Or do we?
Is it a bird? Is it a plane?
You want to try and take on teams that either you see first and your team can move as a unit towards them.
I'll be going to Carlisle.
Or, obviously, teams that are in your way of getting where you want to get to. So if you're working, in my opinion, you never work the middle of the map. You're
Cockwatch
always
Hill. I don't know if there's a
Oh,
Cockwatch
I
Hill.
would love a Cockwatch Hill.
working
I'm
the
not
edge of the
sure we'll
map.
get one.
Just outside
Annie and his boobs.
the white line. Not on the edge of the white line, just outside the white line. And you want to be moving in like a clockwise or anti-clockwise rotation, yeah, to the thinnest part of the map. You know where the smoke comes in? You've got a fat part of the map and then you've got a thin part. You always want to be working from thin part to thin part to thin.
Boring the life out of me, that.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody. How you doing? Well,
Oh, she's got his shag band on there. What's that
Bungee
say?
jump in Scotland going next weekend. The Highland Sling. What a name. I don't know if I fancy a bungee jump, you know.
I've just got out the bath.
Depends how high
I'm
it
going
is.
to the gym shortly, and I'm going to do some training. How about that video that got took off, yeah?
Funky heights.
Oh my God. Basically, it was just me saying, I'm not going to go into it too deeply or, you know, tell the geezer what's going to happen to him when I see him or anything like that, because then this one will get banned. Yeah, but basically what happened was some geezers thought they was big, 5 geezers in a car, come sputting down to my house, pulled up outside my house. As they went to get up out the car, I ran out in a pair of boxer shorts with my son. Yeah, they shit it. They drove up the road, stopped in the middle of the road, thought they was going to get out and have some. I chased the car barefooted in my boxer shorts. They don't want none. That's really what happened, yeah?
Right. What percentage of this story are you going to say happened? I'm going to say he might have gone outside with his son. That's about it.
I'm going to say that the possibility of anybody running away from Danny in a pair of boxer shorts, definitely feasible.
Would you run away from him in a pair of boxer shorts if you had a hard on?
Yeah.
I'm just asking. You seen the Netflix skyscraper thing? No, that man's nuts. No, what's that about?
Oh, it's I can't remember his name, but
Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, no,
He looked out the front door in his boxers, right? Yeah.
but it's
I'm with Vicky on this one.
God, what the fuck's his name? Give us his name again, please. But he climbed a skyscraper with his bare hands. And
Spider-Man.
No,
Oh.
it's real.
Spider-Man's real?
But he's not got spider powers. He's just a person.
I know. So same as Spider-Man?
No, Spider-Man's got spider
No.
powers.
The Marvel version of Spider-Man, the cartoon version of Spider-Man, he's not real. But there is a Spider-Man that can climb up buildings and that.
Well, no, this
Right.
Alex Honnold.
Aye, Alex Holland. Aye.
Alex-
Not him, though. I'm talking about Spider-Man, Peter Parker.
Alex
and that.
Honnold. It's some Honnold. He's a famous
Spider
guy.
Pig, that's him. Scotty
But
G,
no,
that's him.
he climbs the outside of a skyscraper with
Scotty G.
no fucking harnesses or nothing, man.
Right, aye. Loads of people do that.
No, not like this.
No, not like this.
No,
No. I hear. Wait till I get my fucking hands
on you.
Wait till I get my fucking hands on you. Wait till I get my fucking hands on you. Yeah, don't send us voice notes when I'm live with a mouth full of polos.
That was not a good idea.
The mint with a mott.
I could have gone into greater detail, but if I do, the video will get banned, won't it? Do you know what I mean? It would have been a much more...
Made a polo.
Can you remember polo holes?
Yeah, they were shit.
How was the shit?
Also, I like a polo.
Can you remember polo holes?
Yeah, the fucking waste management system where they were selling the bits that they popped out the middle.
You put the don't pop any out the middle. You know, that was just a marketing
I
thing.
don't care. Yeah, just tugging a tub for grip when he's climbing. No safety equipment, no netting, no harness. There's no fail-safe plan for this bloke climbing the side
Has
of
he
the
not even
skyscraper.
got like a spider on his t-shirt? or
Nah,
no?
fuck all.
exciting story. Well, it was much more exciting
An hour and a half.
story last night, trust me. The way that I
1600
put it across. I put it across exactly how it happened, all the conversations that happened and all that.
What?
1,600 foot.
Whoa.
Needless to say, they thought it was hard. They found out I had a YouTube channel. They've obviously checked me out on YouTube, and now they're shitting their pants. Safe to say, they ain't never going to come.
Craig, Rachel, I've been offered a lot of money to put a
Camera, I think that means.
camera in Rachel's face 24/7, but I won't.
You don't want to put it there 24/7. Bored out your mind.
Anyway.
What
right,
do you mean like that?
I'm going to the gym in a minute, but I just
That
want
what
to do
it
a quick video.
Or does
on-
you mean like actually put the camera in?
Obviously,
your
a lot of
face?
people
No, that sounds
wonder probably why the way that I train, why I'm not
Morning, Rick.
ripped, to bits, you know, like a Spartan, ripped and that, because obviously I've got muscle and that, but I'm not ripped. Do you know what I mean, right? That is because I like to eat, for one.
How much money have you been offered? Because, you know, we might be able to come to some arrangement here.
About it, you know.
To be honest, I like to eat quite a lot. And I don't train specifically to obviously look good or to be an on-stage bodybuilder.
Who offered you the money?
If that's what you want.
I want to know the answer to.
And have they got the money?
There's some disciplines you can take from how
Is there any orders in place?
Can we see proof of funds?
I train to be a bodybuilder, but I don't train for that. That's not what
Confirmation of funds, and then we can
I
talk.
train for. I train for functionality, speed, agility, endurance, and strength. Yeah,
Not
I
physicality.
train for all of it. For any
So which one of those is our most present when chasing a car in a pair of boxer shorts?
Agility, I would say.
situation that I may find myself in.
Endurance, possibly because he's barefoot.
I mean, I don't know about sticking the camera in your face, but I could film your head.
Obviously, I've told
See what he did there.
See what I did
you all
there?
about a lot of my fights and stuff already on here. You kind of figured out that some of them situations are crazy, and I believe that if you
I believe for every chocolate man that flies, a shadow grows. What was I singing a song about before? What?
It was mental. What was it?
Was it about Greg's making toothpaste?
Yeah.
are fit and strong, yeah,
You
right,
smell
through
like
your
Greg's
whole
toothpaste, but Greg's doesn't even make toothpaste.
life, or as
Pause, fam.
fit and strong as you can be
Hit
through
wrong
your
button,
whole
I didn't
life, that at some
Because it's on a different pad to the one in yours.
point will save your life at some point during your life. I mean, my strength and my fitness has saved my life a couple of times now. Do you know what I mean, right? Not all fighting. I mean, when them dogs was having a go, yeah, my strength and fitness saved me then. Because I was roaming that dog for ages, man. Do you know what I mean, right? And like, when I've been surfing and I've been held under by a big wave, do you know what I mean? My fitness and my endurance has kept me safe. Do you know what I mean, right? When I've had accidents or bad injuries, because I'm so strong and able to recover, yeah, it has helped me recover faster and better than the doctors or the surgeons thought I should have. So
Are you tired?
I like to have
A little bit
strength.
tired, but it's not a reasonable time to go to sleep anymore. I'd be scared in case I didn't wake up at this point.
Endurance.
So we're just staying up all night.
Do you know what I mean? I like to have it all. Do you know what I mean? I like to be able to move well. I like to be able to be strong. I like to be able to deliver a big blow, but loads of blows. I like to be able to fight for a long time. Like I said, it could be when I'm surfing. I like to be able to fight the waves. I don't want the waves taking control of me, kind of thing. If I'm climbing a mountain and I get halfway up, do you know what I mean, right? And normal people would run out of steam, run out of that extra level to get up. I will always have the extra level to get up because I've ingrained it into myself over years and years and years and years of training. So
Okay, Craig.
that's what I train for.
Camera. Stupid spelling mistake. Dickie him. He promised me £10. Hope we both well.
I mean, I'm going to go to the gym in a bit, and
No deal with it.
next time I do a weights train,
Nice one though, Tony. It was funny.
a weight session, just weights, it's going to be legs, yeah, which I will film for you.
No.
Wait till you see my leg session.
Not at this time,
my leg
mate.
session is
No.
a beast of a leg session, trust me.
No.
Go heavy to begin with, but then you've seen how I do on my shoulders and my chest and my back and that. When I just go and
Turn
do
it
bare
off
stuff,
right now.
that's what it's like on my legs. My legs get the same treatment as every other part of my body. My legs aren't massive, but they're not small. They're in good proportion with my body, and they are very strong. It's like the rest of me, very strong for the size of them, put it that way. You'll see when I'm doing legs. Today is going to be more of like a HIIT workout, a functional body workout. It's going to incorporate strength, movement, flexibility, endurance and stamina. Yeah,
It's not. It's on.
it's going to incorporate all of them. I mean, we're going to be doing some
you lot hear
tire
that?
throws, just with the tire that you'd have on your car, but we're going to be throwing it from side to side over an object that will be a certain height. We're going to do box jumps. We're going to be doing sled pushes. We're going to be doing rope climbs. Do you know what I mean, right? So we're going to be doing a lot of crazy work that I would probably say would be beneficial for a UFC fighter or somebody in the army, you know what I mean? Because this is going to be stuff that you might end up doing when you're out on the front line and that. This is just a guess from me what my training would be good for, But I would imagine that, say, if I went into the Marines or we had World War III and I went and fought and stuff,
You are tired, aren't you?
I would have no problem
Head Rich gets nutted.
carrying my pack. I would have no problem carrying my pack and a shoulder
on
and
the
a soldier
Go
over
ahead,
my
it's
shoulder,
fucking
wounded,
hard, you know.
back to
I know.
camp. I would be able to do it because I have grit, determination,
Look,
and
yeah.
strength. And
Look,
in
You
my
know what, Ed,
opinion,
at the same time,
anybody out there can say, yeah,
no
well, I
give on your
bench,
head.
I bench whatever you bench,
There's
200
no
kilo,
give on
whatever.
your
Do you know what I
head.
mean?
I've
I
got no
don't.
head
I
fat.
bench between, like, depending on my strength level at the time, depends on how much I've ripped up at the time, depends on how I'm training, between 100 key and 140 key. I never get above 140 natural. I never will. And like I said, I will never take steroids ever again. I haven't took them for 10 years. I won't take them again. And so I'm natural, do you know what I mean, right? So I'm not going to be able to hit them 180, 200 key benches. It's just not going to happen. I can't get over like 14 stone 2 naturally. Not unless I put on a lot of excess fat, which I'm not willing to do. Yeah? Obviously, I don't want to be ripped because I like to, if I'm going to have to take a blow or I'm going to have to, you know, whether it be coming off a scram and hitting a tree or whether
what's he coming off now with scram and hitting a tree?
it
Some
be
of the
falling
Marines, according to Vicky.
Oh, it sounds good, aye. Oh, it sounds good, this, Danny. Oh, did you? Aye.
off a cliff because I'm trying to climb, or whether it being battered within the waves in the sea, or whether it be actually fighting. Yeah, I want to be able to take a whack, and if I haven't got nothing covered, if it's just bone,
I can tell
and
by the
muscle,
shape of his chin.
there are
he's quite
certain
big.
parts of your like rib cage and stuff like that, and shoulders and stuff, where the bones are very prominent, and you could end up smashing them. Do you know what I mean? So I prefer to have that covering. It would also come, I mean, I don't know if I'm ever going to get somebody stab me, but if they did stab me, they'd have to stick about that much of the blade in me before they got anywhere near my organs. Yeah.
What?
Danny reckons he's got like 3 inches of muscle.
Somebody who's like much skinnier, doesn't have no coverage of fat.
You
I'd
seen how
like to put that
skinny
to
he
the
is?
test. I reckon I could kill him with an inch knife.
That
You know how
much.
skinny he
Do
is.
you know what I mean? So it all comes down to lots and lots of things in my mind, the way that I train for what I train for. You've got to understand a lot of people out there are not minded like me. They don't think like I think. You don't have the same frame of mind as me. I am always preparing myself for battle, obviously because of where I live. Now, I haven't had a fight for many years, but I have had situations where I've gone out there and there's been quite a few lads and I've been prepared to fight. I've been ready to fight. It's just they haven't wanted to fight. Do you know what I mean, right? So I believe in always being ready, because if I'm not ready, if I was not fit and I was not strong, and it came down to, say, a fight against
I
a
know
few
how
lads.
his face is longer now.
Go on.
He hasn't got this fringy bit here anymore. It's pulled back. So his forehead's immediately elongated.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's got this beard, which is now down here. So
Mhm.
that's pulling all this down. And then he's got all the lines down here,
Yeah, and
which again
'cause
naturally make his face
his-
longer.
So my eyes are like that. His eyes are like that,
Hmm.
like all of the time, and it just makes everything look stretched.
He looks a bit like Liam Bean there.
So
No offense to him.
I originally got this beard, right, because my pal Jamie was like, I was like, I'm fat as fuck at the minute to do my head, and he was going, and he was being nice. He said, I think I know how you can make your head look like less of a football. And then
You
most people would take offense, but I was all he has.
But you look really good with a beard.
And he was like, grow a beard. He was like, grow a beard. He said, because your head's round. And he said, it's because I just had the mohawk, but the mohawk was so high. He was like, your head's round like that because it's fat at the moment. He was like, if you put some form of dimension on the bottom, it'll draw it down a bit. So it's the same theory as Danny, if you know
Yeah.
what I mean. I mean, don't get us wrong. I'm fucking
You look good with a beard.
no double chin on out now. Fucking pure gorgeous and that.
Mm-hmm. I wasn't supposed to.
And it went longer than, like, I don't know,
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said, mm-hmm.
7 minutes. Yeah.
Well, I did say you're basically paid to agree with us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, not even that, because if you're unfit, you can't even last a minute.
I
Trust
did
me.
as well.
Right, so let's just say 3 minutes.
Danny's fit, isn't he?
It's 3 minutes of intense fighting.
I'm not paid that well.
before, lads, right? And I wasn't fit. After that 3 minutes, my power level's going to drop. My stamina's going to drop.
stop it.
My hands are going to drop.
I'd book you if you had a beard. If I had a beard.
So unless I've already knocked them out by that time, yeah, they're going to get the better of me and stomp me out. So for me,
I do think I would look better if I had normal hair, but I want to stand out.
I don't know. I'm not convinced. I've seen you with normal hair.
Right.
I think you look.
Well, on that old photo of me where you say I look my most attractive ever, I
You
haven't
got a hat on. You've
But
got the hat on.
but I haven't got it. I had hair then, though.
Yeah. I quite liked it when you had. It was still sort of a mohawk, but it was a lot wider.
Oh, I didn't like that. I hate that.
But once it got too long, it was like really floppy.
Yeah. I saw a photo of that from a few days ago. You're breathing in the mic. I saw a photo like that a few days ago, and it was the mohawk, but it was like that wide.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with that is now, right, is there's a lot of grey hairs going on in my hair, but they seem
They're
to
all at the
stop.
sides, yeah.
They seem to stop growing around here. So if I can shave this off, I can create the illusion that I'm not a total Philip Schofield yet. By Philip Schofield, I mean, don't ever touch me. Go on, you can touch this if you want.
The short mohawk
Mm-hmm.
is that looks good.
I need to finish shaving my hair as well before we go away.
I want to be able to go for 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 minutes. I need to be able to go for that long in case it goes for that long. I mean, I'm not a policeman. I'm not.
Right. I don't know if I'm Italian or not. I'm adopted. I mean,
You got like olive skin tones. You got dark hair.
I don't think I have got olive skin tones, you know, right? Because when I was younger, up until recently, up until 40-year-old plus,
Mm-hmm.
my skin tone was very different. My skin would go red and white again in the sun.
It's like ginger skin.
Now for some reason, what?
It's like ginger skin.
And now for some reason, I go on in sunbed and I come off and I look a nice colour. It's weird.
In the army or anything like that, but I train kind of in that mentality that I've always got to be ready for any situation that comes my way at any time of the day, any day of the week, any week of the year, any year of my life.
I haven't started going.
A lot of people say to me,
How
"Oh,
do you know you dye your hair all the time?"
my roots come in.
old now, Danny, you're getting old."
But you're 9 years younger than me.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm
No.
still
What do you mean, no, you're not, Danny? You shut up, I'm not talking to you.
pushing 40.
Aye. Well, you're kicking 40's door down now.
Excuse me.
You're 37, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. Listen, I'm nearly 40. You want to know my exact age? I'm 6 months off 40. I say I'm 40.
Can I say something to you?
But that's because I always round everything up. So once I get like
That's mad.
That's wild, that isn't
That
it?
is
38 years of age, I'm like, yeah, I'm 40. It's just the way I do things. Yeah, it's just the way Danny does things. But I'm actually 39.
Do you know that youthful feeling you've got?
Yeah, that 9 years ago.
Yeah, you know that youthful feeling you've got? Yeah, it's a little go.
9.5. Yeah, so I'm virtually 40, right? When
That is what the ladies say.
I hit 40, do you think that's going to, in my mind, then, okay, I've hit 40 now, I'll go slow down? No. I'll go more. I'm telling you now, I'm probably not as resilient now as when I was 25. I probably couldn't, take as much now as when I was 25 because I'm a lot older, I've had a lot more injuries since then. Yeah? But I am more skilled.
Hello, mate.
I've got more endurance, more long-term stamina, because I've been doing it repetitively over years and years and years and years and years. This isn't what you've seen on YouTube. Is not. I've been doing what you've seen on YouTube. So I'm drying my back. Right, I've been doing what you lot see on YouTube since even when I was in jail, I was doing it kind of in my pad and at gym.
But he was being a cunty when he was in jail.
Because I was gym orderly, so some of the time I was at the gym, and when I wasn't at the gym, I was training in my pad. I was training in jail 16 hours a day. No joke. You might think that's a joke, but it's not a joke. I train now, nearly 40 years of age, smoke weed, don't take no steroids. I train now, probably, I'll get to the gym in a bit. I'll be there for
Even for all, I think that haircut he's got sludgeful. It's better than what he's got now.
2.5 hours. That's guaranteed. That's a minimum session, but I'll be there for about 2.5 hours. But then I train at home as well.
Honestly, a haircut can make or break a lot of guys, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it really can.
So I'm probably training about 4 or 5 hours a day now, Do you know what I mean? And have been for the last, well, since I was...
Imagine training 4 or 5 hours a day and you don't look in shape.
No. I struggle to
Say
imagine
18.
training an hour a day.
Do you know what I mean? So 21 years I've been doing this. Yeah, 21 years. And you'd think for 21 years that I would be built like a pure bodybuilder, a pure Spartan. No, because I don't eat for that. I don't train for that.
I know who can tell me. You know how I was looking at the fastest way to build muscle?
Mm-hmm.
I know who'll be able to tell me that.
Who?
True Geordie's dad.
Oh, why didn't you think that before?
Because just came to us this second with him saying bodybuilder.
That's not my goal. If that is your goal, I'm not dissing you. If you want to look amazing with the top off, ripped to the bits, man, ripped to the nines, that's fine. That's your goal. Everybody have your own goal. Yeah. If you want to be an on-stage bodybuilder, that's good, man. Do you know what I mean? But if you want to be functional,
there'll be people training for fucking pro boxing matches that aren't training as much as he reckons he does. Rachel's Catholic, True Geordie's DM.
Strong, fast, athletic.
Was he asking that girl to pee on him or shit on him? I can't remember.
What?
True Geordie.
I don't know anything about this. No,
Yeah, right. That's what I train
Google True Geordie leaked DMs. It's from years ago now.
I will do.
for.
Not right now, but I will.
Get it done.
So if you're all
Let's liven things up a bit.
wondering why I'm not ripped to the nines and I'm not like looking like Spartacus and that,
Isn't it?
that's the reason. Because I don't actually care how I look. That's what you've got to realise. I don't care what anybody looks like. It's not what you look like. It's what you can do. That's the way I look at it, right? A lot of people out there would distinguish somebody who's ripped, looking all beautiful, 8-pack popping out and that. They would think that that guy is hard. Do you know what I mean? It's got nothing to do with how you look. You could have a geezer who is fat, do you know what I mean, that would rip that guy in half. Do you know what I mean? Seriously. I do actually know some big men that you would, that me and you on this channel now
Can I show them that?
would consider fat.
Why?
But boy, can them men go.
I think that's a really good photo of you. I think that's a really good photo of you.
Do you know what I mean?
Even though you can see a lot of forehead on it. And you're in your ex's bathroom. But besides that, it's
technically
not...
my bathroom.
Seriously. I mean, you know Lurch off the game?
What?
Yeah, his real name is Ronin in real life. So go onto YouTube and look at Ronin. Yeah, look at his training and stuff.
The way he handled it was class as well, right? Because he just come out with it and he had his mates on and his mates were taking the piss out of him, Rich. He's going, look, I'm into some kind of sick shit. And just laughed it off.
Whoa.
Can I have a look? I can't remember exactly what it said.
Whoa. Whoa.
What you want now?
I'm just reading these.
Do you want to read some out?
No.
No.
No. I don't ever, ever want to read them out unless I'm getting paid to talk like that.
Hold on, I'll let Danny play and I'll
Real
mute
World
you.
Tactical, it's called. Yeah, I watch Ronin all the time. All the time. I watch him all the time. Do you know what I mean? Right, because he trains like me, but he's bigger than me. And he's stronger than me. Do you know what I mean? And listen, that's one geezer I look up to. I don't look up to many men. There isn't many men that I look up to, because if I see a bodybuilder and he's benching 200 kilograms and he's stead out of his face, well, I know that me personally, if I took steads, I could bench 200 kilograms, right? But when I see somebody do something that I couldn't do, or I know he's like, would kill me, yeah, I'm impressed, right? So if you go and watch Ronin, yeah, aka Lurch out of the new Call of Duty game, right? But if you go onto YouTube, you see the real guy. You watch him train. That geezer, that I look up to that man, yeah? He's about my age, but I look up to that man. That man is where I would love to be. Now, he doesn't smoke weed, and obviously he eats a lot better than I do, yeah? So he is of a more elite level than what I am. Yeah, he definitely is a more elite level than what I am, trust me. I'm elite level. That guy's next level. I'll tell you straight. That guy is next level. If I've got any American fans here, yeah, don't ever try and rob his house, because believe me, you ain't coming out of there alive. I'll tell you that now. Listen, there is not many people on this planet.
And that was Rachel reading the messages that Cat leaked from True Geordie.
Rachel needs therapy.
You have to build a muscle, Hedge. Loads of eggs, yogurt, reps, and of 8 high weights.
We have a good picture, Craig.
We do have a good
that I will
Can you show a
say,
picture?
like,
No.
you know,
All right, okay.
Can I?
that's a
Right.
real man. Do you know what I mean? Right, that's a proper geezer that I consider like more man than me. Yeah, but he's one of them, bruv. I'm telling you, that man is a beast. He's an absolute beast. I train very, very similar to how he trains, to be fair. It's not because of how he trains. I've been watching this guy for about a year. I found out about a year ago who he was. I've been watching him for about a year. Obviously, I've been training like this for the last 20 years. And I know that the way I train is totally different to how most people train. And they all think it's weird when they see me doing it in the gym. But now I've seen a guy who's of an more elite level than me, who lives a healthier lifestyle than me, and what he can achieve training the way I train. Oh my God, that geezer is perfectly built for everything. Speed, power, agility, the lot. He's sick. He's sick. I would advise you to go and watch him. Yeah. Anyway, I'll show you this routine when we get there. There'll be box jumps and all sorts.
Your forehead does look big there,
Have a
though.
wicked day. Much love and respect, everyone. Peace out.
You cheeky little minx, what you are. One for the road? Why not?
Why not?
150 on it. 3 o'clock in the morning. Right. Defending yourself and your family, 15 minutes. Dealing with haters, 15 minutes.
That was a snazzy t-shirt.
We'll try dealing with haters.
That's a very snazzy t-shirt.
Everybody, well, this is just a video basically about haters and that, yeah, right? Seriously, about proper haters who seem to hate me for no reason. Do you know what I mean? I'm not bothered, by the way. Not an angry video at all, yeah. I can give a fuck about who hates me and who don't. I don't fucking care, because there's nothing you can fucking do to me, is there? Nothing whatsoever. But, mate, seriously.
Right, we're stopping this because of what he's doing with his hands. I'm not getting a 3-hour live demonetized this far into the game.
We've been through all these ones because we got way further than
Then
say
the letter
anyway.
B, didn't we? What did that say? Hell in a Cell jail workout.
What? Harry and me? Oh my God.
Where?
Oh, Harry and Meghan.
Oh.
I got excited there.
Let's have a look at the Hell in a Cell jail cell workout.
Hey, well, second video of the day. I can't really go outside and train because the weather's shit. It's late on the night. So I'm going to do what I would call a prison workout session, yeah? I'm locked in my prison cell, which is actually my bedroom, yeah? We're not really in prison here, you know what I'm saying, right? But this is the kind of shit I used to do every day when I was locked up in jail, yeah?
Oh, he's
Everything you
got a
can't
mark.
really
It's on the
do
phone.
is the old biceps, do you know what I mean?
Has he?
Yeah, you can tell because that's only a
Because
four-jaw
you've not really got much to
chest.
tell, but I'll show you a way that you can actually do your biceps.
We could probably find that chest of drawers online and work out exactly how tall he is, you know.
Without using any weight, yeah?
Okay, Danny. You do your dead quiet. Scared to wake people up jail workout. Go on, son.
First of all, I would always
Shall be great.
start with press-ups. Now, the way to do these, to make these really difficult on yourself, is to do something that I call crazy eights. Now, crazy eights for me will be easy, but for you, they'll be difficult. So it's like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, and 8. Yeah, onto your knees for 2 seconds. 1, 2.
That's very provocative.
7.
What is?
1,
The way that he was on his knees.
3, 4, 5.
Harry would have loved it.
Are you getting turned on by
No,
Danny G?
no,
You're like,
I'm not like.
oh.
No.
7, onto your knees. Then 6. 1, 2,
See, Leah knows what I'm talking about.
4, 5, 6. Onto your knees.
Right, okay, I see what you mean.
It's like arching his back.
Harry Missionary.
2, 3, 5. Knees. You can guess what's coming next.
Has he got a lino on the bedroom floor? To tell you what, Vicky, right, if he has, that's the first.
4.
Not my friend, Sarah.
Then what?
Craig, this isn't press-ups.
1,
Italian press-ups.
2, 3, 4. I'm just going to go like that. Go straight down. 1, 2, 3. Like that.
Oh, that was him definitely giving it all the way back for Haz.
1,
Danny Buck's back.
2,
Danny Buck's back for Backy.
and last one.
Do Buck back? Is Bucking back a thing still?
Okay, so do them. Give you a nice pump on the chest. Now biceps.
Not sure how to
Remember I
answer.
said to you that you can kind of do biceps
Is that an airbed?
without no weight.
It's definitely either an airbed or a mattress on the floor.
So, if you think about it, when you're curling or you're benching
He's not done one proper rep.
or you're doing shoulders
He's ahead of his time. Crushed velvet bed.
or anything like that, or back,
What's that picture of on the floor?
when you're pulling with your back,
It's a woman.
I'll show you. Yeah, hold on. I'll show you. So watch my back muscles.
Oh
Watch.
my God, has he got more Ladgefull tattoos on his back?
One of them's a boat.
So
Oh,
I
that's
push to
on the
pump
other
my
side,
back with no weight. Watch.
Hold on, I'm taking a screenshot of that. We need to investigate the tattoos of Danny G further.
So just do the motion
Sorry, what's happening here?
that you would do
Oh, they've zoomed
if
in.
you was at the gym
What's his Tony?
training, and then you'll see
With a little heart and some vines underneath.
the pump
You know how I said you've got the most Ladgefull tattoos
I
in the
definitely
world?
haven't.
to the back. Yeah.
No, I was going to say you still have, but they're a close second.
Well, it's the same thing with
Stop the porch tattoos. Harry, matey. The lobster show's in the house. Early start or late finish?
Bit
It's
of
a late finish. think we're going to stay up all night.
So biceps.
We're going away in the morning, so early, bright and early.
Because if you look, just a quick one.
It's neat Tenerife though, mush.
Watch the muscle work. So if you decide to do this and you can't do no
Will
pull-ups
you
because
take
you've got no way to
Tenerife
do
one
them,
day?
when you're doing this,
I'm taking you fucking nowhere. You can take me to Tenerife. You told me, you said to me, right, if I be your friend, I can stay on your ma's sofa bed in Tenerife
I've let
for a
you sit
month.
on my ma's sofa before.
No, you haven't. I've never stayed at your mum's.
No, I haven't actually, have you?
you're not
You're probably one of the
pulling
few.
with your hand.
Everybody's
These elbows, you're pulling your
I've never, ever slept over at your mum's house.
elbows
I once turned
into
up
the
at my
back.
mum's for me dinner.
I don't even think I've ever been upstairs in your mum's house.
You would have had to because the bathroom's upstairs.
All right.
Elbow.
I once turned up
into
at my mum's for dinner and it's free
elbow
massage or
into your
something.
back. And that's how you pump. Same with this arm, elbow into the back. In. And when you pull in, keep your elbow tucked in.
That AdSense form tattooed on his back. like the guy in Prison Break who's got the blueprints tattooed.
Elbow and pull. Elbow and pull.
Stayed at your mum's, but you weren't there, ish. Bosh.
Okay? Now then,
Your mum's got a parrot, right? And
Oh,
the parrot has learned the text alert sound for an iPhone.
Mhm.
It's hell. And it's also learned the Star Wars noises, R2D2.
Yeah, it also does. She had a
But I mean,
obviously,
it does them flawlessly.
she had a fire alarm that needed the battery change that used to just go beep every now and again, and it picked that up, and it still does that now to this day.
you all know that I've been ripping just lately.
I could
Yeah.
keep that parrot open.
I'm bulking again. I'm still quite thin for me, but I'm bulking again. So that's how you can work. So biceps, basically, curl, 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 curl.
How do you end up with a parrot?
She invited one of the customers from the pub for Christmas dinner because his wife had died, and he used to breed parrots. Ronnie Oliver, and as a gift, he turned up on Christmas Day for his dinner with a little fucking hairless baby parrot, and I had to spoon feed it and shit, and tried it ever since. I was 16 or 15 or 16
They
then.
live forever, don't they?
Yeah, they lived till they were about 100. It's an African grey.
Is it an African grey?
Uh-huh.
You know my African grey parrot story, don't you?
I feel like I do.
So I've got a pal called Luca. And
Oh, he loves an African grey, Luca.
what he did was, whoa. What he
Mine have gone off now.
hold on, hold on. Hello?
Aye.
We're back in the game.
Hiya.
Right, so what he done was, and I'll just tell this very quickly because I've told this 100 times. He went on Craigslist and he put an advert up saying there was 2 African grey parrots free to a good home because his uncle had died and nobody could look after them. But he put my phone number. African grey parrots are worth about $3,000 each. So what he basically said was, there's $6,000 worth of parrots here for nout if you want them. And my phone rang ridiculously for about half a day until I came up with the genius idea. Oh, I thought it was genius. I thought that this was a kill shot for me. I thought that this meant I'd won the battle. The little battle of wits we're having. So what I did was I changed my answer phone message to say, hi, it's Craig. I'm sorry, I've had to go out of town the last minute. Sort some paperwork out for my uncle and whatnot. If you could ring my PA, he's sorting out the African grey parrots if you're calling about that. And I left Luca's phone number on my answer phone. So all the calls get picked up by the answer phone. People write his number down, ring him. About 4 hours later, had a phone call off my dad saying, do you know why people come here? Why people keep turning up at my house for 2 African grey parrots? Is it you and your fucking daft mates again, is it? And basically, what Luca was doing is sending everybody to my dad's address to pick the parrots up. So I was like, right, look, Luca, you've won.
It's too far.
You've won.
Now, if you look
Cunt.
at the colour, you'll see my colour of my arms changing because I'm pumping the blood right in there, and that's how you can pump.
Is he lifting imaginary weights?
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Your biceps, yeah? Then obviously you also want to work your core. Now the plank is good for core. Plank is sit-ups as well, obviously, yeah? But plank, so your elbows come here.
It's very provocative.
And you go up into like a press-up position, yeah? Now,
You're getting turned on by
I'll tell you
Danny.
straight.
No, I'm not right, but this is...
Everybody's different. So the more you move back or the more you move forward,
Now I am a little bit, yeah.
put strain on the abs. You have to find the perfect position for you, yourself.
He's pointing at me. Yeah, Danny, then what?
I know the position for me. It is there. And you basically hold this for as long as you can. Not like this, not like this, straight. And that means you're engaging your abs. Pure
This is a Mediterranean
abs.
blank.
Just hold this shit. Hold it. Hold it. For as long as you can. Starts to burn. Like mine is burning now. But you've got to realise I've been training today already. Now it requires power.
Been holding it for like 30 seconds.
Woo.
Yeah, I know, but I've been training today.
I just presumed it was Tony filming them.
He's aching way more than he normally would be. See that booking now.
You've been holding it for 40 seconds.
I'm going to go for a minute. Well, I'm going to do a minute. It's not I'm going to go for a minute. I'm going to definitely do a minute. Normally fresh, I'm going to do 2 minutes of this, by the way. Maybe 2.5.
50 seconds. You might as well just go to 6 minutes and do 1 minute and 10 seconds. Yeah, go for another 8 seconds. 2 more seconds. There you go. Did it for a minute and 10
That
seconds.
pays like a bitch. But see now, you want to preferably go straight into sit-ups because your stomach now will be in torture. It'll be in death torture. Right, so, oh, you can stop a little bit closer.
Yeah, torture.
Right, so now, crunches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
You think Tony's ever bought Danny a pair of Crocs?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And I can tell you, after that plank, straight into
You
them,
alright?
bounce like a bitch.
You alright?
But you gotta love it if you want the power. Yeah, and obviously that. Then you probably want to follow up by loosening off with a few punches. Do you know what I mean?
He went punches.
Just loosen.
You're
Loosen
tired.
yourself
Just moving your fucking arms, Danny.
off with a few punches, right? Then we're gonna do hill climbs. Now,
Then
Bye, Bella.
that's not a punch.
after doing this is
Just
a lot of
moving your arm.
midsection.
Will you have a look and see what
Will.
ladder man's up doing that?
Is he still in the shed?
But in jail, in your pad,
Well, the house is in her name, so he's not allowed in the house anymore, is he?
No, she's
there's
not
only
there
so
either.
much you can do. So you can work
The
chest, you
chickens have been
can work
abandoned.
triceps, you can do biceps like I showed you. You can do
I
back.
want to
So
know.
that's not his room, is it? That's his daughter's room. Right, I'm off. Had a good holiday. Craig, don't be putting out too easy much mush.
Off your bars, or you can do it like I showed you.
There shall be zero fornication.
You can do abs, you can do lower back. Lower back is as simple as this, yeah? In jail, you got single beds with like a metal bar at the end, yeah? So what I would do in jail was I would put my body over the metal bar, so all my body weight was on the top half of my body. I'd go down and do like reverse
Yeah, let's
sit-ups.
do that then.
Yeah? Obviously, I can't do that yet, I've got nowhere to do it. So the way you do it is keep your legs straight and just bend your back all the way down.
Harry, I'm not going to have any other videos of
Bend
me.
it all the way down, back up. Bend it all the way down, back up. Now obviously,
Hello, everybody.
Daniel. Thank you, Rick.
Hello, everybody. Well, I'm gonna go not this weekend, next
Me
weekend.
nookie round here,
Back
much.
onto Twitch playing Destiny, yeah? So next weekend I'm going to take you all through the Deepstone Crypt raid from front to back. Show you where everything is, all the chests. Shouldn't take too long, because I'm a raid beast. I'm also thinking of doing like some Destiny videos on it, maybe about a bit of lore, right? Because I know a lot about lore, yeah? Destiny lore is
No.
like the history
Come
of
on,
Destiny,
just
the
one
story of
shot
the
of it,
universe
no.
of Destiny. I know a lot about it. I could put some gameplay footage in the background and then just talk over it.
Craig.
Let me know if you think that's a good idea. Right, this video
One in the chat
has
if you
been
want
asked
to
by
know.
a fan. I have got to be careful, right, how I put things, because you all know they love banning me. So let's see if this one gets to stay.
This is what happened, right? I said to Rachel, Craig, I'm over 1 month sober. Well done, mate. Well done. Put on.
Up the cult and that. Up the fucking cult. Up the cult and that. Up the fucking cult. Don't worry, I'm going to come with a few boys. Don't worry, I'm going to come with a few boys. Don't worry, I'm going to come with a few boys. Right, have a good sleep. Look at my bandit. Give me the location 2 nights. Give me the location 2 nights. Give me the location 2 nights. 2 nights. So I can put it all over my channel so people know where it's happening and what's going on. Up the cult and that. Up the fucking cult.
So what happened was, is I said to Rachel, I said, did you know Amazon have megaphones, like big industrial megaphones for £35? And she went, no, what are you telling us that for? I was like, nothing, just came up with my feed. I thought it was interesting. Fast forward about 5 or 6 hours. Rachel, who's logged into the same Amazon as me, said, have you ordered a megaphone off? Yeah, have I? What do you need a megaphone for? I don't. Well, I know. I think it was who doesn't need a megaphone. I don't know. Save us from shouting. Comes in handy when I want a cup of tea.
The Harry and Meghan situation.
But sometimes you're not in the room.
Right. This is my opinion.
It's so fucking loud.
It's
Yeah.
ridiculously loud.
We all know what happened to Diana.
Why are you laughing at that, Danny? She died in a horrific crash. Died in a nasty accident. That's what Diana stands for.
Well done.
So I can totally
It
understand.
wasn't funny. I cried.
I can remember, right, being in bed. I think it was a Saturday or a Sunday morning.
It was a Saturday morning, if I remember
Right.
rightly.
My mum woke us up. She was like, she stood at the bottom of the bed and she looked horrified. And I was like, what's going on? She was like, Princess Diana's been killed.
It was around.
And I can remember thinking, so fuck? Fuck off, go away.
I'm fairly convinced something along the lines of Take That had announced that they were splitting up on the same day or somebody was leaving or something. And I was watching, I was already sad. It was around the same time. And I was watching Nickelodeon and it was like, it just went off with we interrupt this broadcast and everybody was told to switch to BBC.
I was 1997, so I was 17. Yeah, I really wouldn't have given a fuck back then.
I was fucking heartbroken. I remember my mum
See,
making me
I-
watch the funeral and sitting there with the fucking newspaper with the lyrics, Elton John's Candle in the Wind.
Who needs the lyrics for Candle in the Wind?
Well, he rewrote it, so everybody.
Oh, I Goodbye England's Rose. That was the only difference in the lyrics. In fact, as Elton John passed away earlier today, I think we should sing that now.
No,
Come on, let's sing it together.
no, it's sad. It makes us cry.
How? Come on, it's 3:15 in the morning.
I'm
You're going on your holidays?
not into the megaphone either.
Yes, in the megaphone.
Do you know what it is? I read that somebody's just said to sing that in the megaphone and it just happened to be
you-
made up in my head.
You know what's wild about Princess Diana dying? At the time, I wasn't asked. I didn't really know anything about her. And then fast forward like 15, 20 years, I was watching some documentaries on it. And I felt sadder about it 20 years later than I did at the time.
The People's Princess.
Mm-hmm. So you want to do I'm Still Standing instead?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Craig.
How?
No, you get a copyright claim.
What?
You get a copyright claim.
I'm not asked.
You are.
I'm not at all.
You are. You'll lose the monetization.
But monetization's nothing at this time of year anyway.
Yeah, I know, but
Like, I mean, honestly, right, the monetization for the month of January on YouTube, it's barely worth having.
fucking sing your cow. It's what Elton wanted.
Up the cult and that.
Up the fucking cult. Rick, it's no good you saying you'll pay. I don't see the money. Goes in his fucking AdSense.
Oh, what's the song? Candle in the Wind. Can you sing
look
it?
at her.
Can you sing it?
I don't know. I'm not, though. We're not going to find out right now.
We are? How are England's Rose?
I'm not England's Rose.
What about Goodbye, Gated's Rose? No? Sing
If I
something.
start singing while I'm in this mood, I'll start changing the lyrics and your inbox will go wild.
So what's Danny saying on here?
Oh, Daddy.
Totally understand why they might feel unsafe. Yeah, I can. Do you know what I mean? I really, really can. Listen, I don't hate the royal family at all. I've got nothing against the royal family,
Unlawful Killing by Keith Allen. Oh, I'll have to have a look at that.
really. Do you know what I mean? Right, they've never done nothing wrong to me.
Goodbye, England's Rose, skunk.
But I do know that there's some rough ass people, right, that are.
Oh, this video is meant to be about Harry and Meghan, isn't it? Because it's called Harry and Meghan. We're a minute 40 in, now he's talking about rough ass people.
Well, listen, they've got. How can I put this?
I can tell you now already because
I don't even want to say the word.
Video.
Yeah, I don't want to say the word because it's going to get banned. So I'm going to have to try and spell this out, and hopefully we're all right. But we all know they are RACHIST. We all know that.
Yeah.
Is that Cher doing it, was it? What happened there?
Yeah.
Where? From the day we...
No.
Come on, just sing one line.
No.
Sing with that one with the fields and that.
No.
Yeah, they are. So obviously,
Goodbye. It's Rick. We like Diana.
you know, Meghan is of colour. Do you know what I mean? So she might actually.
Circle of life.
Megan is of colour. God
Yeah,
almighty,
what they're
where's
saying
this
is,
going?
where it's going is he's watched an interview. I think it might have been it was somebody like fucking Piers Morgan, right? Saying that the reason that Harry and Meghan fucked off the royal family was because Harry didn't want the same thing happening to Meghan as what happened to his mother. And that's where he's going with this interview. That's what this video I'm telling you now is all about.
Right? Is it not though because she was going to muddy up the bloodline because she's black in
Well, that's what Philip would have said. Philip would have
fearing for her safety? I couldn't totally.
legend or racist?
a bit of both. He was a funny dude.
I don't think he was meant trying to be funny.
He
Understand
was,
that.
though.
A little
Whether he
chocolate.
was effortless, he was fucking hilarious.
Remember when he called that kid a little chocolate face?
When he went
can't.
to Australia and Aborigines went to meet him, he was like, "Do you still chuck spears here?" That was a fucking belter. I don't
We
think
all
we
know.
Did he say Chuck Spears?
Yeah, he said, "Do you still chuck spears?"
Some of the members of that family, royal family, yeah, right. The wrong uns, man. Do you know what I mean? We know this. The proper wrong uns, proper wrong uns, like proper, and you all know what I mean.
The first few seasons of Suits are fucking unbelievable. You
I
ever
know, I
seen
watched
it?
it.
Have you not?
No,
Megan Fox is in it?
I can't even say that word neither.
No.
before or after the crack. All right, okay.
Do you know what I mean? But you all know,
Megan Fox on the crack.
She fucking definitely was on the crack for a bit, like
Was she?
without a doubt.
you know, Pizzagate. That basically, I just
You
said
don't go looking like
Pizzagate.
that to looking like that without some sort of fucking Danny G syndrome.
Do you know what I mean? So all I'm saying
Looks a bit cracky now.
to you is, do you know what I mean? You've had pictures took with Epstein going to his island. There's no comeback from that. There's just no comeback, is there? There's no comeback. If you've been around that man privately, yeah, there's no comeback from that. I don't care what anybody says. There is no comeback from that. I know I'm being very general here,
Have you checked what time we need to go yet?
No, I'm going to have a look in a minute.
but I'm trying to generalize so that the algorithms can't catch shit. I'm trying to do this really cleverly. I'm saying what I want, but not in the way that I'd like to say it, because it's a touchy subject, right? But all I will say is so I can understand Meghan's point of view. I don't feel sorry for her though, because in my opinion, I'm going to tell you this straight, I think she's a bitch. I feel sorry, yeah, for Harry. I do.
I bet she's fucking devastated. Marries a prince. Danny G thinks she's a bitch.
Because, you know, in my opinion, this is what it is, right? He went through all the shit with his mom, yeah,
I don't know, mate. I really don't know.
which he knew was probably his nan. Yeah, he's got a very dominating nan, dominatrix nan, dominating. Trust me, she's
The Queen's a dominatrix, was she?
I don't know.
dominating, the Queen. She's dominating, right? She's got to be. She's the Queen.
Stop you looking, because I want to look. It's my bit.
We're waiting like 3 hours.
That's fine.
Do you know what I mean? But she's dominating. Do you know what I mean? Right? So he's tried to get away from that, and what's he ended up with? Meghan Malarkey, mate. He's ended up with another dominatrix. Do you know what I mean? His missus, mate, dominates him. I can tell. I've watched some of the shit, yeah? I can tell. My man is either just whipped or pussy whipped. I can't really decide what it is. Maybe she has a golden vagina. I don't know.
What?
Do you know what I mean? Maybe she has a golden vagina, and when she farts, it smells like strawberries. I don't know.
Right, hold on a second. A golden vagina. That would hurt, wouldn't it?
Strawberry fart sounds all right, though. You could do with some of them.
I mean, right? But my man,
To be fair, these last few days, my farts have ridiculously stunk.
I know.
And I haven't changed my diet or anything. I can't figure out what it is.
Excitement.
to me,
Not excitement, no.
it just looks like a beaten geezer. Do you know what I mean? It does.
Can't wait this time tomorrow night, right? We'll be in Tenerife. Oh, shit, I just said it. Ah, the cat's out the bag. We're going for the Danny J experience in Tenerife.
You better
right?
not put me cat in the bag.
This time tomorrow night, we'll be able to get one of them fucking 8-inch pizzas. We're going for the full Danny experience. Tom, we're going to find Carol the lot. It's on like Donkey Kong.
He looks like a geezer who's been beat down.
Can't believe I just said that by
You
accident.
fucking idiot.
right? Don't tell anybody that's not watching this stream. It's 3 hours into a stream, so there's only 140 years. No, yes, we're going to Cockwatch Mountain the lot.
Do you know what I mean? By all the women in his life.
We legit are, Tom.
That's what he looks like to me.
Find Horny Harry. We can find Horny Harry still out there. Forgot about Horny
We're
Harry.
going to do everything.
I can be Horny Harry's new pal, and Horny Harry won't know who I am, will he?
No. But we're going to do everything that Danny done in 4 weeks, in 4 days.
And if that guy in that horse show touches me, I'm legit picking him up and putting him at the bottom of the stairs.
A geezer's been
we can buy perfume and give it away.
Beat down. She is in control of that.
No, we're not quite sleeping on the runway like Danny. But to be honest, we are staying in the same part of Tenerife, so it's not that far away from the runway.
And the thing is, let me put it to you like this, right? So did you watch the interview? What's it? She hates paparazzi. She hates people. She hates paparazzi. She hates them, right?
I reckon I could sit and shout at me. We should have booked the same apartment. Well, imagine if the same bloke come out.
And Mars probably still in it.
They're always middling in their affairs. They're always doing a nutting. They're always getting involved with
exactly
the always want
about.
pictures. Rah, 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 rah.
Oh, I'll go on the horse show.
Okay. So then you're going to go
Oh, well, fucking not. Now I'm going to be twice the cunt, Danny.
Vicky, I'll make sure you get a jingle jangle anklet.
For an Oprah Winfrey show, you're going to book yourself onto, is it a Netflix series, Spotify? Do you know what I mean? Because you don't like the limelight. You want to keep your children and your husband out the limelight. You want to live a quiet life. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. If you wanted to live a quiet life, you would have never done that interview in the first place. Do you know what I mean? You're scared.
Said twin beds. What does that mean?
That means 2 single beds.
Good.
You're scared of his nan, yeah? You're scared of his nan. So now you put her in a predicament where you're taking the piss out of her on national TV. And you honestly think that's going to go down well for you? How many James Bonds do you think she has on call? Fucking stupid. You're absolutely stupid. You're stupid. You're pissing off the wrong person. I'll tell you that straight. Listen. It shouldn't be like that, should it? The world everybody should be equal, yeah? Everybody should be equal, yeah? No, it's not like that. It's not like that. It's not like that, is it? Do you know what I mean, right? And you pissing off the wrong motherfucking person here. I'll tell you that straight. Do you know what I mean? You were scared before. My opinion. Now you've done all these interviews and you've done all these TV shows and you've booked them and you've been paid for them and all that.
Vicky, I've just texted you.
My advice is now. Bar your doors, lock your windows, man. Telling you now, learn how to use a sword.
What?
We want. Oh shit, my phone. Just, I'm just going to leave it like that, right? We want privacy.
Vicky's in the chat.
We don't want nobody coming into our lives. We want to keep it private, yeah. And then we'll do.
I meant.
I know which Vicky you meant.
Carlisle Vicky.
Yeah.
Who's the other Vicky in the chat?
The other Vicky, she's new Vicky. That one.
Oh right, yeah.
TV shows.
I thought you meant Vicky C.
The other Vicky.
Yeah. There's enough Vickies.
Enough Vickies, fam. Bare Vickies.
We've got hardly any women, right, that watch his channel. Most of them are called Vicky.
Dissing the royal family, one of the most powerfulest families in this world. Just diss them on national TV. Let's see how that works out for you. You're fucking stupid, man. That's my opinion on this. Yeah, that's my opinion on this. It really, really is. And poor Harry... He's caught in the middle. He's caught in the middle of 2 women who dominate him. He's caught in the middle of 2 powerful women that want to hurt each other, but trust me, it's going to be him that ends up hurting the end. And the kid. Do you know what I mean? And the kid. You know what I always say. There is no room for racism in this country. There is no room for racism in this world. It's wrong. It's fucking wrong. Do you know what I mean? You shouldn't see people for colour. You should.
I'm going to punch the punch machine and then find somebody on Fiverr, right, that does cheap video effects and have it so the machine blows up when I edit.
See people for who they
are. With our Ted Bundy. Who's Ted Bundy? Is that you?
Mm-hmm.
Ted Bundy was my favourite of all the serial killers, you know.
They are. It's that simple. You shouldn't see people for colour. I'm sick of it now. I'm sick of it. Racism should have been left back in the fucking medieval times, man. What the fuck? This is the 21st century, man. Do you know what I mean? Jesus Christ. We all know science. We all know that everybody inside is the fucking same, right? We all have a heart, yeah? And everybody keeps trying to break people's heart on the skin colour that they wear. Jesus fucking Christ. Can you not get past that by now? Does it matter? It doesn't matter. a good person is not a good person just because he's fucking white. Do you know what I mean? Look, listen, right? Listen. I know Bill Cosby, yeah, so that's one black man in it, yeah, right? But look at all the fucking paedophiles in America, bro. Look at them all.
All this was about
Look at them. Most of them are white. White privilege.
Hold on a second. What does he mean? Most of the paedophiles are white. White privilege? Is he saying being
It's
a pedo is
privilege.
a privilege?
Good lord.
Look at his face, man.
Take Rach for our first curry.
There'll be curries over there now.
It's my turn to take you for a date.
I've never taken you for a date.
You did.
I did not.
Definitely did.
Did not.
Definitely did.
Did not.
Definitely did.
Did not.
Definitely did.
Did not. What happened was I paid for stuff because it needed booked quickly, and then forgot to ask you for any of the money.
Felt very datey.
Valentine's Day, when you take me out, will be our first date.
Oh,
With your paying.
I know.
Till then, it's single beds all the way, pet.
I'm pushing them beds together. I can't sleep in a single bed.
Really?
I'll fall out. I haven't slept in a single bed since I was about 14.
What about when you were in jail?
I've not been to jail. Won't say things like that.
Danny is truly an NPC.
Fucking wrong. It's wrong. It's fucking wrong. It's wrong. Nobody is no better than anybody. We are all born fucking equal on this planet. We are all
He did. I know we're brushing over it, but he did just
He did.
legit say it's a privilege to be nonce.
born equal. We are. Nobody.
Bill Cosby's not a nonce, is he? He's just a
Date
very
rapist.
serious sex offender. I don't think none of them were kids, were they?
No, they were all women. But that's, to my knowledge, they were all women anyway. Don't quote us in case I'm wrong. But yeah, he was a date rapist.
Hold on a second. There's something very important. Black women or white women?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's a collective of
I
both.
feel like they'd have hammered him more if it was white women. White privilege, you know? No?
They should have been privileged.
has more rights to anything than anybody else. Nobody's better than anybody else. We are all the fucking
Nando's have to call it
same. When you grow up and you live your life and you become the adult that you are.
You won't say stuff like that, Vicky. I'll have a very upset previous partner.
Then some people are better than other people. But that's got fuck all to do with skin colour.
I did pay for a Nando's, though.
That's to do with how you live your life.
She did have her best scarf on.
I'll fight her.
What? To be fair, right? to be fair, right? I think, right, that calling anything that happened on that day a date is taken away from the experience of how good that day was.
Yeah.
That wasn't a date. That was like
making memories.
No, it was loads more than that, man. We became pals with diet chips.
I was
man.
so jealous, you know.
You cannot envision how fucking excited we were. Like, that was you know what that was? That wasn't a date. That was a dream come true. That's what that was. That's what that was, Vicky. You wanted come on.
I'm not really going to fight you, Vicky.
Back it up here.
What you believe in and your morals. Some people don't have morals. Whether they be white, whether they be black, or whether they be Asian. It doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? Some people just do not have morals. They will eat your fucking children.
What?
And I'm not even joking with you. Seriously. And most of that shit goes on in the rich elite.
No,
it really does. It really does. And the rich elite nowadays is a mixture of colours.
You know what it was, all right? It didn't just felt like I met my heroes. It felt like my heroes met me as well. Because Diet Chips was fucking buzzing to see us. Babs wasn't. Vicky will tell you 100%. That day was an absolute boy. El Chippo sat next to us. What a time to be alive. Babs was having none of it all. Babs was fucking fuming. And Babs looked even more annoyed when El Chippo was being nice to her.
So you literally have got all colours now eating.
Can you imagine that being with your husband? I mean, I'm not talking to you, I'm just talking in general. Can you imagine being with your husband, right, and going, I fucking hate them over there. And the next thing you know, he's sitting with them, shaking their hands and that, and fucking...
I've probably been in that experience a few
telling them, what?
I've probably been in that experience a few times.
babies. I know I'm laughing. I'm trying to keep this light. The reason I'm trying to keep this light, I don't want it banned, man.
Do you think your ex is still watching?
No comment.
I want you to be able to hear this.
Time.
So my opinion on Meghan, Harry, the Queen, all that that's going on. Meghan, you should have kept your fucking mouth shut. You should have just moved away to Canada. You should have just lived your life. You had enough money anyway. Yeah. Harry, grow a pair of fucking balls, mate, before she destroys your life. I'm not saying your nan's innocent. Yeah, I'm not, right, at all. I'm not stupid. I'm not naive. Do you know what I mean, right? But what I'm saying to you is she's extremely fucking powerful, mate. One word from her and your life is done. One word is all it takes, brother. So it's about time you grew some balls and stopped letting these women control you. This is not...
I think Babs's hatred might have come from the fact that at that point, I was arguably making a living by taking the piss out of my firstborn child.
That was why you were there.
Not a sexist thing, because I would say this to a woman if she was in the...
Although Diet Chips did tell me...
You were just pumped.
Yes, I have. Diet Chips did tell me that that even though he said, "Oh, is this your last?" And I said, "No, we're just..." I said, "No, we're just friends." I didn't have the heart to say, "We're bonded over a mutual hatred for your son." Right? But he did tell me that would make a lovely couple.
Same predicament. If it
Trying to turn Rachel against Chip.
was Harry dominating Meghan, I would say, Meghan, grow some fucking balls and deal with the twat. That's what I would say. Whether it be a woman or a man. Yeah? Women don't have balls, but it's a euphemism. It's a saying.
To get a nasal spray and coming back.
You go and get the nasal spray. I'll turn the camera off and pretend I'm not still vaping.
All right, okay.
Right? Grab your balls and deal with it before you end up it going too far and shit starts going on that you can't control, mate. It's not even that, man. The news are going to make this so much worse for both parties. The news might make this that bad that the Queen has to do something because they push her into a corner. You know what the news are like, man? You know what they're like? The news is one of the worst things in the world. It really, really is. It's false news. It is literally news that they are told to report and serious stuff, global warming. Do you know what I mean? How often? That should be on the news every day. Every day that should be on the news.
That would get boring quickly, Daniel.
Little kids dying, yeah? We see it once in a while. Do you know what I mean? You see it on adverts. You don't really see it on the news, though.
I don't think I've ever seen a little kid die on an advert. I mean, what's that promoting? Try new malaria.
That shit's a fucking world problem. People starving to death in the 21st century. Jesus, people starving to death don't have fresh water to drink in the 21st century. That's more of a problem. But no. They'll cover anything but the serious stuff. And what they'll do is they'll cover anything that's popular at the time and they'll put their own spin on it. And usually when the news put the spin on it, bad shit happens, man. It really, really does. Bad shit happens when the news get involved. Tell me I'm wrong. Once the news get involved, bad shit happens.
So Rich dehydrated before, right? Now says you should drink more water. So I said, right, when I'm feeling a bit like down or anything, I open one of these 2 litres. You can fit it in 3 and a bit pint glasses. And you just drink it and try and drink it in 10 minutes and you'll feel instantly better. And did you feel any better? Be honest.
Yeah, my bladder doesn't.
Right, but that's why. So I also realised recently I haven't got a weak bladder. I just drink too much water. Because when I dehydrate myself, like I normally do when I'm travelling, but I'm not going to do that today. I don't dehydrate myself. I drink a lot less water if I'm going to be driving somewhere long distance or going to be in a car long distance. B52's Love Shack, baby, sponsored by. Yeah, Danny just said that there's adverts that show you. I've got to get some shut before that kid that now resent again wakes me up. Chad, good night, mate. Good night, bro. Lush to talk to you, by the way. I've really enjoyed tonight. Good night, fella.
Don't worry, I'll come. I'm going to come with a few boys. Don't worry, I'll come. I'm going to come with a few boys. Don't worry, I'll come. I'm going to come with a few boys. I'm not coming up with my bandit. I'm just going to come with a few
I'm
boys.
still devastated I didn't say on my bandit.
Up the fucking cult.
It does sound like he says on me bandit.
Don't worry, I'll come. I'm going to come with a few boys. I'm not coming up with my bandit. I'm just going to come with a few boys.
What have you done?
Knock the nasal spray.
Passes the nasal spray up. They're fucking lethal, these things. How give
Give us a second.
No, how you said I
Give
could
us a
have that
second.
one.
No, I didn't.
Oh, how mate.
I gave you yours.
Mate, how
Yours is empty on my dining table because you were using it as a sprayer on your life.
Mate, let us have a little one. How man, mate? Oh, how man? No, God. What's your name again? Craig, and Craig, and I have just a little one. And not even you do it. There's the pipe. You just put it. Just a little bit on for just a little bit on. The fucking notes, these.
Nearly blew your head off the first time you had it, didn't he?
What? I've had them before. I was just giving it the big one.
Just once. That's far too many sprays for one nostril.
Not man.
It is.
Whoa.
I have to do everything to excess.
Mm-hmm. I even overdosed on me an asthma inhaler.
I know, I've noticed.
You know that goes up your throat and you get the drips.
Yeah.
Oh, she would knock some shapes out. What? However, Rich, let we end this.
Hurry up.
Let us start another live and we'll call it Singing Live.
No.
However, I can get the megaphone and do ultrasonic tunes.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4, because I used to do through a megaphone.
Stop
However,
hitting us.
What? You hit me enough.
I don't. I asked us to stop it and I stopped it.
Yeah, did I have to ask her to stop hitting us, you know? I think that's weird. I do. See, that's fucking patronising that. Patronising in front of 126 people who aren't going to tell me, cunt, that we're going to Tenerife. I'm not kissing you. Stop being a beg.
Because said someone who just begged me fucking sinus spray. I hope it hurts your eyeballs.
Oh, fall up that one. Come
You got
on.
four up the other one as well?
Oh, I felt that.
You can't see, man.
Dungin, man. Can't see. I forgot what we're doing now. Oh, hi, Meghan Harry.
Never mentioned Meghan or Harry.
Danny was like, it's not very often you see kids dying. Yeah, you might see kids dying on adverts every now and then. I've never seen an advert with a Ben dying on it. What would that be advertising? Try new malaria.
He's probably talking.
Too late for abortion? Try new malaria. No?
Morning after pill. There you go.
I saw a great advert for contraception once. Have you ever seen it?
Oh, yeah, there.
No, hold on. I'm being serious. Have you ever seen it?
Which one?
The banned condom advert. Hold on, let's whack it on quickly.
Good Lord. We watch a great advert for contraception every single day.
I know.
Yeah, I have.
Fucking absolute wax of this. Share screen.
Broken and still smoking.
Yeah, we're gone. Beautiful.
Razoo condoms. Fun, sexy, safe.
Is that Paddy the Paddy? Fucking hell, I might order some of them condoms now. They look mint. Sorry, yeah. Is there an abortion advert?
No.
No. Can't imagine there is.
Happens. You should never have gone on Oprah Winfrey. Are you mad? Are you mad? You should have never gone on Oprah
You
Winfrey.
mad, fam?
Never in a million years.
You
For
mad?
one, it's not
And he
just
gets
because she's got loads of
fucked.
money.
Oh, no.
Don't get it twisted. She's evil, that woman. She used to feed girls to Epstein, man. I'm telling you now. She used to feed them to him.
Why is that
So you shouldn't have gone on there anyway. Nobody should be going on Oprah Winfrey. You should look at the past and look at what she actually
Oprah
is.
Winfrey used to
Yeah,
feed
right.
girls
And then you'll realise
Epstein.
nobody should be really giving anywhere near that woman. Yeah, but
I mean, I don't know where he gets his stuff from.
I do.
Dark web?
QAnon. QAnon. 2020, 2021 era. QAnon. Everybody was a paedophile. Everybody. I've never been, until recently, allowed to watch Tom Hanks films.
Well, at the time, right, I stopped eating pizza because I didn't want people to think I was a nonce.
Yeah, with all that shit.
Didn't stop eating pizza.
Yeah, but I did
What?
have to had to stop watching Tom Hanks films.
Why?
Just because I lived with somebody who smoked a lot of weed.
But you smoked a lot of weed?
Yeah, but I'm not an idiot.
All right. Sorry. I do forget.
I was too busy watching
Jagger Heggy.
Jagger Heggy.
I didn't stop eating pizzas, right? I just stopped telling people.
All right.
Right. Which, if anything, hiding them probably made it look even worse.
Danny eats loads of pizzas.
Does he eat loads of pizzas?
On an island.
With Horny Harry. Harry and Meghan. Pizza.
Tony looks a bit like Ghislaine Maxwell.
Tony looks like the photo fit of every nonce I've ever seen on Crime Watch.
Have we just cracked it?
I think we might have, Emu was a nonce. I think Emu was more along the lines of what's her name? Maxwell. What's her name?
Ghislaine.
Maxwell Ghislaine. I think Emu was one more like that. He more like set them up for.
It's all adding up. It's all adding up more than his fucking holiday bill did.
Oh,
yeah. One of them people.
Right. Part of us is thinking fucking Wally. The other part of us is thinking, I wonder what you said about chemtrails.
I can't get over the fact that I had a conversation at some point in my life, right, that went, yeah, Tom Hanks is a fucking nonce, How? Posted all over Instagram. What and about? Look at this photo of a glove. What? Yeah, he takes photos of things that he finds on the ground apparently, but they're always kids' things. Like there's a picture of a dummy and there's a picture of a single kid's gloves, and it's all symbolic. And I was just
God, do you know what he had him? Do you know they would give him a breakdown? John Cena's Instagram.
Oh, I know.
Have you been on John Cena's Instagram? John Cena doesn't ever post pictures of himself. He just posts pictures of random shit.
Yeah, well, Tom Hanks does that, and then it was he went to Greece for a bit, and it was like, guys, he's went to Greece because it's one country they can't extradite him from because he's nonce.
Dem trails.
Will Smith on Epstein's flight logs. Hillary Clinton needs babies.
Right, but
I can't be dealing with going through this again.
So when you eventually come to America with us, we're going to go to the Bubba Gum Shrimp Restaurant. Do you like right? They've got them all over. They've got them in I've been in one in New York. There's one in LA. There's one in
Was it closed last time you were over there or something? Or did you not get to go?
No, it was too far away. Oh no, I legit got an Uber to one, and the one I went to would close down 6 months ago.
Yeah.
But there's a few of them in Vegas. The best one in Vegas is like it's up a height. It's on like the 7th or the 8th floor on a corner. And do you know when they had it's on the strip. So like when they had the F1, I seen videos of people sitting in Bubba Gum Shrimp just watching the F1 out.
Oh wow!
And you can sit outside. It's got a balcony up there. Anyway,
but all I'll say to you is,
Michael Bombed Wilson, in his defence, he was on that
you
island.
should never have gone on that show.
A long time.
You should have never gone on any show. You should have kept to your own counsel on this shit.
What island?
You never seen Castaway? He said the other day.
No.
Tom Hanks is in a plane crash. He's a sole survivor, and he gets washed up on a desert island, and he works for FedEx, and it's like a parcel plane. And he gets this fucking volleyball, and he cuts his hand and he picks it up, and it's got like a face on it.
Tell us about them chemtrails while she's talking.
No,
Vicky, take me mind
he
up.
names it Wilson because that's the brand of volleyball, and he floats away in that. Wilson! It's his only friend. He's on a desert island for ages. So he probably did bomb Wilson.
Does he ever get off the desert island? Because
Yeah,
I'm never
eventually.
going to watch it.
Eventually, yeah.
Cushty.
You should have never put it worldwide. You shouldn't. Yeah? Harry, your nan should have never pushed you away because your missus is of colour. It's wrong. You know it's wrong. I know it's fucking wrong. You should have stood up for yourself when that shit was going on. Because if I was in that family and they didn't like my missus and then tried to push her out, I'd be knocking mans out in Buckingham Palace. That's simple. Do you know what I mean? What do you mean, Grandad, you want to gone? I'm telling you now, you would fuck off, mate. She ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere. That's my missus, mate. Who you talking to?
Who are you talking to? You can't say, who are you talking to? Unless you punch yourself in the head when you do it, man. He doesn't know now, does he? Say who you talking to.
Who are you talking to?
Now punch yourself on every syllable.
No.
Who are you talking to?
My head's harder than yours. This is probably why.
Well, guards, guards, bang, 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 guards. It's my missus, mate. That's what you should have done. That's what you should have done. Put your foot down so that you and your family could stay here and be safe. But instead, what did you do? You tucked your tail in between your legs and ran away. And disrespect.
Guarantee, right? Harry has never said the sentence, "That's my missus, mate."
Absolutely not.
Respected the one person that could end you. Idiot.
Oh, God almighty.
And now you're listening to a woman that is probably going to get you ended and you're just letting her roll. Why? Tucked your tail in between your legs. Pussy whipped. All I can say is, mate, I hope she's amazing in the sack. That's all I can say. I hope she, for however long you've got left.
I don't even think she looks very dirty, mate.
Who, Megan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, like one of them ones where you tell them to spit on it and there's no, it's just like shite.
I hope she gives you the best pleasure you've ever had. Seriously. I hope she can suck a golf ball through a straw. I swear to God, bro.
I mean, it's an odd talent, but...
Because otherwise, yeah, right, seriously, I can't understand what you're doing. I can't understand what you're doing. I can't understand it.
Oh, that's
letting her go on national TV like that and diss your family.
It's King Push.
Mm-hmm. Have you found out what time we've got to leave yet?
No, I'm going to do it in a minute. What I'm doing is I'm putting some credit
on the
Time Tunnel app so you can go and get your headphones that you forgot because you're fucking wrong. And them other things you wanted to pick up. And then we're going to go West End and get some cowies.
Mm-hmm.
Then can...
With being who your family is. Wow.
I still need a bath.
Wow.
It's worth just jumping in a quick shower at mine while we're there.
What a crazy situation, man. Anyway, that's my...
What?
Bath. I don't know whether I just jump in a quick shower at mine.
My opinion on it. I hope you enjoyed it. Everybody have a good day. Got to get ready to go personal train someone now. Peace out.
He's got to get ready to personal train someone now. Do you think there was somebody stood in the corner of the room waiting to get personal trained the whole way through that?
Mm-hmm.
That would make it a lot funnier, I think. Right. One more for the road. I'm enjoying this. What time is it? 4 a.m.
It's all right.
Right, hold on. These videos called Darksiders are now to do with the dark side of that to do with shit games he was playing.
Day at the
Roman Oasis.
Oh,
How long
looks
that?
nice, that,
Oh,
actually.
I think we've seen that before. We've seen it before.
It was nice, though. It looked nice. Fair play.
Do you know which video this is? This is the original stemmed
Rib
rib
sternum
sternum
uppercut.
uppercut.
No, I'm not going live in this LA to this.
Yo, everybody.
Yo.
Second video of the day. Done one with the practice sword for you. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you really liked it. Now I'm going to do one. It's going to be a little bit of a hand to hand.
You know what Vicky JDP said on his last video, which I've still not reacted to yet, but I'm going to. I promise I'm going to. I've just not had time. He said, yeah, I had you where you wouldn't dare but go live unless it was in the middle of the night because you were getting hammered. Me going live in the middle of the night is like, it's always been my thing, hasn't it?
It is a thing.
So this is when I'm most awake.
It's also, it's when the Danny G people are more alive. Oh, it used to be anyway.
Techniques for street fighting, yeah, because that's primarily what I am, a fucking street fighter. And then we're going to do some exercise that you can do with no weights, just body weight. It's only going to be like 3 exercises, but you can do press-ups in the correct fucking form, yeah? Because when people do press-ups, they do them all wrong, right? We're going to do some sit-ups, crunches, and
yeah, he has a camel toe in this video.
Just to keep you strong on that if you can't get to the gym. But to begin with, so I'm going to talk you through this, and if you watch the boxing lesson video,
He's not got a camel toe.
I tend to
he has later in the video. It's that video. Yeah.
Tell you how I'm transferring my body weight and stuff. But you should already know that if you've watched them videos. So this is kind of just going to be techniques and punches and stuff you can use. So first punch you always need to know, obviously, is a jab. Bang. Nice fast jab. Bang. Yeah. But after the jab, what you're going to find? There's so many different things. I mean, you can jab and kick to the stomach, right? Easily.
Right, you control this live.
Jab and snap a knee.
I'll sort our lives out.
Problem. Yeah. Jab, elbow to the cheekbone. Now that one is a good one, to be honest. I've used it a lot of times. It's kind of deadly. Elbows and knees, deadly.
Deadly.
Learn your jab, but never just jab.
I didn't say Danny G fan.
So,
I said Danny G people. The people who like to watch the Danny G shows. Not a fan. Don't worry.
I'm a Danny G fan. I think he's amazing. Sorry.
Jab, bang, bang, bang.
Do that again.
That kind of combination, yeah? Or jab, bang, bang.
Jab, bang, bang.
That kind of combination, yeah? Because the geezer won't expect it. Also, low to high. I mean, whenever you see some people street fighting, you would have seen this in, if you're young, you would have seen it in your school. If you're 20, you would have seen it in a club, yeah? But it's this, innit? So if you're right-handed, rah, rah. To be honest with you, I mean, that and that and that and that neutralises that completely, yeah? Geezer throws a big hook to your head and you just block like this. Throws a big hook to the other side, block like this. And that's all they're going to throw. Short, sharp, straight punches to the middle of the face will destroy. You smash a man's nose, he will kind of lose sight and it'll give you a split second to do more damage. If you put a man's teeth down his throat, he's going to have pause. So short, sharp punches, it doesn't have to be big hooks. You can throw big hooks, but when you've already damaged the man and got him on his back foot. So, jab, hook, uppercut, bang, bang. That kind of combination, yeah? Low to high. Ribs, sternum, uppercut.
Go on, son.
Yeah? Again. Ribs, sternum, uppercut. That will never be expected in a fight. Now, when you come in close, and you're in close, that's when the elbows and the knees, that's when they come in. So, depends how you fight, and depends on your own height, yeah? I'm 6 foot, so I'm kind of...
No, you're not.
Perfect for on the outside fighting, and I'm pretty good on the inside because my arms aren't too long.
All right,
my legs aren't too long. If you're really tall, you really want to learn to fight with your jab and your straight right and your kicks on the outside. If you're shorter and stocky, you want to get inside because then your short arms are going to be able to move fast and you're going to be able to do a lot of damage. Yeah, that's how Mike Tyson used to knock the shit out of people. He was shorter, but boy, when he got inside, could he create some angles. And it is all about angles. You're fighting a man straight on, and he's coming at you, and he throws that big right hand. Well, it's going to be blocked with your left. So block, move, bang him in the side of the head. Yeah? You've gone from in his direct sight to out of his sight in a split second. his brain will not be able to function. He won't know what the fuck's going on. So block, move, bang. As you've hit him, he's going to be going that way. Yeah? Rush him, pick him up, slam him on the floor. When he's down on the floor, knee on his chest, elbow, 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 side of the face until you knock him out. Yeah? Either way, this knee, this elbow, this knee, this elbow. Depends on how you want to do it, right? Another thing is, when you are actually fighting, you're going to get bangs in the face. You know what I mean? You are. If it's somebody who can fight, if it's somebody who can't fight and you can fight, it'll be over in one punch, one slap, one kick, one knee, whatever you want to use, yeah? But if a geezer can fight, he's going to
Just because somebody can't fight doesn't mean you can chin them all on slap.
No.
give you some bangs. And you're going to get scars and you're going to get cut. When you see your own blood, don't let your system shut down. Yeah? Everybody has an animal instinct inside them. Everyone. Do you know what I mean, right? When you see your own blood...
Can't decide what's more logical, that jacket or the trainers, you know.
I want to go with jacket. Do you think Stephen Hawking has this animal instinct?
The emotion that you feel, let it go away with you, get taken away
Yeah, but it's only on the
with
inside.
your own body's emotion, and that's how you'll learn to never go down and never give up, and that's how you become a beast. So, just quickly, a real recap. Straight punches, straight down the middle will bust a man's face. Hooks to knock him out. Body punches and uppercuts to do a lot of damage. And if you're in the inside, elbow, 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 elbow. Break his face with elbows. If you can clasp round his neck and pull him towards you, knee, knee, knee. Whatever you've got to do to win the fight, that's what street fighting's all about. I hope you enjoyed the video.
You put your left leg in, you stern them up a cup out.
Good luck practicing this
In,
shit.
out, in, out. Fucking muppet.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to do some press-ups and some shit to show you how they're done properly. Yes, yes? Stretching and a little bit of body weight training. Only very simple body weight training to keep you supple and to keep you strong for obviously your fighting and that, because you need to be supple and strong. If you're not supple and strong, you're going to be pretty fucked. Right, so, first things first, very easy, right? Yeah? Just stand, put your arms out to the side like this. Do you know what I mean, right? And just roll. Roll. And roll. When you come back, yeah, roll so you feel your shoulders like kind of in a little bit of pain. Only a little bit, and then roll.
I'm a little teapot, I
I've
think.
never seen this before, but it is definitely needed because when you're punching and stuff, yeah,
Like
your
pretend he's an
shoulders are the
airplane.
main thing that you use. Right? Okay? Roll. Come back, back, and back the other way. Make sure you feel the shoulder at the back, a little bit of pain so you know you're actually stretching it and you know you're actually moving it. Do you know what I mean, right? Right, now simply, guard position and very slow punches. Slow, just slow. Nothing major, you can throw some elbows if you want, whatever you want to do. Yeah? Just slow punching, very slow. Do you know what I mean? Very slow, just to loosen off, yeah? We're not trying to tire ourselves out here. We're not even trying to get out of breath. We're just basically throwing slow, no power, just moving your body, right? Do this for about a minute, yeah? A minute. Do you know what I mean? This is something you want to be doing every day, by the way. If you do this shit every day, you will notice an increase in yourself pretty quick, even though it's very basic and very easy, trust me, right? Then, you want to be stretching.
You're welcome,
back of your
Mum. We
legs,
like doing them
yeah?
too.
Because obviously, if you throw any kind of kick, if your legs are coming up for knees, you want to be stretching your back of your legs or you pull something. So, feet together, yeah? And down, down, down. Try and touch the floor. If you can't touch the floor, don't worry about it. Just come down as far as you can on your legs to your feet, yeah? But if not, touch the floor. Try and touch the floor. Then touch the floor to the side if you can. If not, touch the side of your feet, yeah? And then touch the floor at the back. If you can't touch the floor, just touch your feet. Try and keep your legs straight. Back up, okay? Now, knees. We will be doing knees in the exercise, but we're doing them hard. Now we're going to do them soft. Whenever you're lifting your knees up to here, you're working your bottom abs and your hip flexors. So, these are important for any type of kicking motion or any type of kneeing motion. So, knees, up, stretch. Knee, up, stretch. I mean, you can stand straight on like this and do it. You can just bring your knees up like this. Doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. Just very soft though. You're just lifting them off the floor. You're not putting any power in, yeah? I prefer
Yes,
to
I
do
can
this
touch
because
my
I'm
toes.
just used to always being in this position.
Very,
So
very
basically,
bizarre
knee up,
question.
knee up, knee up,
Can you?
knee up,
Show me?
knee up,
Serious?
knee up,
I can't touch my
Now,
toes, I
obviously,
don't
you
think.
see I've got my guard up. It's just natural for me because it's just natural to have my guard up. So, but it doesn't matter where your hands are. Your hands are for this. This ain't no training for fighting. This.
Shut up a minute, Daniel. We're busy. Seeing if you can touch your toes. I wasn't looking. Do it again. Oh, you can.
Why is that such a shock?
Turn around and do it.
No. Anyway, look at that.
Do it again.
No.
Go on. Do it sideways. Interesting. Just asking. Oh, God almighty.
Need a wee?
Okay, go for a wee then. I'm trying to... I'm trying to do stuff on my phone and now I've got to talk to you lot. Nightmare she is. Right. 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 I'm checking my in now. Just chill out. You talk to them lot, please.
Hiya.
Where were we? Oh, yes.
No, Tom, you're never on your own in the cult, mate. Not at all.
Stretching, yeah. Knees up. Knees up.
Have I just been manipulated by a faceless account in the chat?
Last stretching
I've
motion that you're going to do, right, is something that you would have all done.
Jesus.
But you do have to feel the stretch on it. So I stand on my feet apart like this, and then I'll stretch this way, right? I'm going to get my leg right, stretch
These
this way.
tiny little
and then
legs.
Stretch this way, and then this way, and this way.
Nightmares.
Okay, like this.
Right.
Do
It's
this
going to
for
take me a
about
little
a
while.
minute.
That's fine.
Do you know what I mean? Right, get as far as you can down, get a nice stretch on. It does pull. You want to feel the pull here, and the pull here, pull here. Yeah, you want to feel the pull. So stretch it out, get a nice stretch, a nice pull. Now we're going to go on to press ups.
Whoa,
Right,
what happened there?
we're going to do them 3 ways. Try and keep your elbows tucked in. Don't cheat by bringing your elbows out and flaring them. Yeah. I'm going to do medium grip, close grip, wide grip, back to close grip, back to medium grip. 10 of each, yeah? This is for you beginners. When you get stronger, do 20, 30, whatever you want to do. Just you know, pump it, yeah? Until your chest is like, Conan the Barbarian!
I nearly shit my pants there.
No, just keep pumping.
Right.
Don't give up. So, medium. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Straight to the closer, yeah? Doesn't have to be this close, but we want it about
Don't
this
like a
close,
Danny J jump
yeah?
scare, like.
Now, obviously, the steps in one way, so don't whack your head off the fucking step, dumbasses, man. Stop before you get to the step, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Down to the bottom step. Wide. Arms wide. Again, don't smash your freaking head off the step and try and sue my ass. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All I can think about at this point in time is American History X.
And then back to closer grip. and then back to normal grip. Right, obviously, I don't know how many reps that was, but if you can't do it all in a oneer, just have a rest and then pick up from where you left off, but get it all done, yeah? Okay, so now we're going to do crunches.
Hi, Tom.
Now,
Exactly that.
got to do them on this hard-ass concrete floor for you people. Now, crunches are called crunches for a reason, because it's not a fucking sit-up, yeah? You crunch the body until you get a burn on your top of your abs, right?
You look so different.
Crunches. Hold on, let me get in the right position, because I A. There we go. This is awkward, people, but here we go. Right, so, my
Why
abs...
didn't you just do it on the grass?
If I feel my abs now, they're at rest, yeah? If I come to here, yeah, they're engaged. My top two abs, right? So, up crunch. Up crunch. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Right, 20. Then, knees up with power this time. So, bang, 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 bang.
Can he get that like?
Bang, bang.
That's a fine picture though.
As far as passport photos go, it's not bad.
Your face is fine. man.
30.
A bit
Yeah?
quickish.
Good luck. Do that. Swords first.
I've never noticed.
Then this.
I've put more weight on
On
since
the
then.
same day for a month and tell me you ain't feeling like a Viking. Peace out. Hit the bell button.
No, I
Thanks
haven't,
for
Tom, but I was
subscribing,
going to have a look
and
at
I'll
it.
see you soon.
I do want to watch that.
Yeah, boy.
I need to find a different video. Let me pick one.
Go on then.
Um,
Video everyone, how you doing? Good day. Right.
It's called
Well,
What Makes a Viking.
I've virtually finished decorating my front room now.
Whoa, what's this been shot on?
Show everybody a little bit of decoration. Just quickly have a little spin round.
What makes a Viking?
Well, see, done this room. Hallway and
Sounds
landing to
so
do now. I've
different.
done my bedrooms upstairs. I'm just doing a video. I'm just going to explain a few
This
things.
is bad quality video for even Danny's standards.
Ali from JP Polymer, my brother's boy, the lad who works for my brother. You wanted your shout out? Here it is, son. Oosh! Anyway, that's my only shout out for today.
But the UFC just messaged him, tell him to fuck off. That's all it says.
I would just like to say that...
Dear Daniel, or just says Daniel, fuck off. UFC. That's the whole email.
This is the only video I'm going to be able to do this week. After this weekend, on Monday, I will go and do the leg session that I promised you.
This
I
has to
can't
be
do it this
under a
week
black
because
trigger,
on Friday is my dad's funeral. I'm working all this week, and then after work I've got to sort out funeral arrangements and stuff, so I won't be able to do a training video for this week. I've done this video just to say sorry that I can't do a training video, to give Ali a shout out, and also to answer a couple of questions that I keep getting asked, right? You can't be a Viking if you're from fucking Birmingham. Let me explain my family tree, yeah? Just so you all know. My family can be traced back generations. My family can be traced back 800 years. I'm not going to tell you my family name, but all I'm going to say to you is that my family name is the only family name of my family in the world. So anybody with my second name is my family. We are from the very north of France. The very north of France. We are from where the first Viking settlers settled in the north of France and made a deal with Charlemagne for land. Those Vikings then became Normans, right? So if you look at your history, you will see that I'm right. That is where my family come from. Now, I wasn't born in Birmingham. I was born in Yorkshire. Now that is where my robustness, my size, my resilience, do you know what I mean, comes from. That's where all that comes from. My size, my imposing figure, that's where it comes from, right? From Yorkshire. But what I will say is I also class myself as a Brummie lad. I've been here for...
His imposing figure as he sits there about the size of the average child, cross-legged in the middle of a sofa.
For a long time. I've been to jail in Birmingham, and what I will say to you is this: even though my size and my robustness and my resilience to take physical harm, I do believe comes from my Viking heritage and the fact that I was born up north. What I will say to you is my attitude, the Viking part of me, and my ruthlessness comes from fucking Birmingham. In Birmingham, if you live in Birmingham and you live in any kind of rough area and you're any kind of person that is known by any kind of people, believe me, at sometimes in your life you are going to have fights. And what I mean by fights, I don't mean no pussy one-on-one shit, right? I mean sometimes you might walk into a situation where you've got to fight 5 fucking men, 5 big fucking men. And what I'm going to say to you is when you can go through that situation and walk out the other side and be the last one standing, that's what makes you tough. That's what makes you a Viking, and that's what makes you fucking resilient as fuck. So, my physique and the way I'm built, yeah, that comes from up north. That's because I was born in fucking Yorkshire. But my attitude and the Viking, the berserker part of me, the beast, the fucking animal, comes from Birmingham. I've had many, many trials in this place, and I've always faced them head on, and took it straight on this fucking chin. Because this chin and these fucking arms can take a lot. I just thought I'd clear that up for anybody who is misunderstanding when I call myself a Viking, why I do. Another thing I would like to clarify, what makes somebody a Viking? Now I have Viking blood, but what makes somebody a Viking? Is it standing in front of anybody and fighting at any time? Is it not being scared to fight any amount of people? Is that what makes somebody a Viking? Is it being one with the sea? Is it being one with the sea? Is it like me being a surfer, a bodyboarder, a scuba diver, a snorkeler? I've been on boats, I've been on ships, I've jumped off ships, I've fished far out at sea. I would say I'm one with the sea. So does that make me a Viking? Or is it believing in the gods? Is it believing in Thor, Freya, Odin, Baldur? Is it believing in Valhalla? Is it believing that when you die, as long as you are holding on to one of your...
He does look like a swimming pool attendant.
your tools, and you have fought all your life, you will be welcomed in Valhalla to feast and fight with the gods for all eternity. Is that what makes you a Viking? Well, you know something, in my opinion, that is what makes you a Viking. And that is why I am a Viking. I don't just carry the blood, I carry the personality, the need to fucking fight, and the want to fight of a Viking. And that is what makes me
the Viking Danny G. Peace out, everyone. Have a good day. Have a wicked fucking week. And I'll speak to you next week.
Remember when I took you to your sushi and it was one of the most disappointing nights for both our lives?
Yeah.
Go on, I'll let you find another one. That looked like a little gem.
Was a little gem.
Shame I missed it.
You was dressed like a swimming pool attendant.
Right. How many bags? 0.
Maggie Thatcher.
Why not? We're 4 hours into a live.
Lovely night, great mood.
How are you, Maggie Thatcher?
Go on then.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
What?
How you doing? Are you okay? My hair's on a bit of a mad one today. The tooth is out, kind of throbbing still, got a little bit of swelling, but I'll deal with it. Yes, I will. Why do I keep rhyming sometimes? Right, listen, yeah? This is, I know I've got bags underneath my eyes and that. Listen, right, I've only just had this tooth pulled out. I reckon, see, anybody, put in the comments if you think this could be correct, yeah?
Very
So,
exciting.
for the last
Very
5
exciting,
years,
buddy.
yeah, literally, I've thought about this now, 5 years,
What
right?
time you gotta be there though?
I've had, like, it started about 5 years ago. I was at work one day, I was driving the van, and I felt something on my gum. So I put my tongue on my gum and I had a big blister on my gum. Yeah. Thought nothing of it, do you know what I mean? Just didn't really think anything of it, do you know what I mean, right? Just carried on working. It went down. Kept coming back. Over a period of 5 years, I've been to the dentist bare times. They've just given me antibiotics for it. Yeah. Also, this one in the bottom, like I explained to you, it's not my wisdom tooth, it's the one next to it. But because my wisdom tooth is like that, yeah, it's literally et into the tooth next to it. So there's a big hole in the tooth like that. That's why she's got to pull that one out. She says maybe my wisdom tooth might be able to move up from my jawbone then. I don't know, right? So, yeah, basically, I've had that one as well, which keeps being
Pause this knacker just a second. I forget that that Rachel is somewhat of an uncultured swine, and you've not travelled much, have you?
Not for a long time, no. The last time I got on a plane, I think it had first choice written down the side of it.
How old were you?
Oh, how old was I last time I went away? 15.
15?
Mm-hmm.
That's mad, isn't it?
Isn't it?
I didn't realise it was that long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Stop patronising us.
Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, this is lush. Is this your first time going abroad as an adult?
As an adult,
Honestly, I've just nearly teared up.
Oh.
Bless you.
You're taking us to fucking Tenerife.
Come on.
Could have at least been 11 a reef.
No way. Is this the first time you've ever been away?
Mm-hmm.
No way. First time you can drink abroad.
I can't wait for all of them pina coladas.
infected for years. We're talking years on this. So for me, like, you know, I'm very strong and I'm like quite healthy most of the time. But you know something, for the amount of training that I do, the amount of looking after my body and looking after my health that I actually do, yeah, I should be fitter, stronger and healthier, and I shouldn't get as many illnesses as what I get. So for the last 5 years, right, I keep getting any illness that is rolling around at any time, yeah? Now, I've thought, is that because somebody listen, I don't know enough about this, yeah? I don't. So this is why I'm asking, right? Could this be because my body has been dealing with infection for years, right? So my body has been run down. My immune system has been trying to deal with this shit for years. So it's had nothing left to deal with what's been attacking me and that, yeah? Is that the reason why? Can somebody in comments tell me if my reasoning of thought, I haven't asked nobody about this, I've just thought about it myself. And I thought, well, maybe, Danny, the reason you're always getting fucking ill and shit, yeah, is because for the last 5 years, you've had infection constantly in your face and it hasn't been properly dealt with.
Bless you, man.
Tom, I can't decide who you've just insulted more.
Like, yeah, is that the reason why? So can somebody clarify? Somebody who probably knows a bit more than me about this. This video is actually a mad video.
What?
You said before that like these late night lives make them feel less alone and stuff, and I was like, oh, you're never,
Yeah,
you're
no,
never
that bit.
alone in the
I'm reading the RACH. I can't lie.
Right.
You look proper well for somebody who's 23-year-old.
And then
I had a conversation.
look rough as fuck for somebody who's 51.
I'm 51. I'm 45, well, 46.
And you don't look rough.
With my mum.
I don't look well for a 23-year-old either.
Maybe his immune system is trying to kill him.
Yeah, now don't bear in mind my mum's 70. My mum lived through this shit. Yeah. And I've always wondered, because to me, the research I did about Margaret Thatcher, this is what this video is about. It ties a little bit to modern day though, because the way I'm going to put this now, some people probably ain't going to agree with this.
You know, I don't even know where my case is, never mind packed it, don't you?
Yeah, and it's giving us anxiety.
But I'm just going to tell it you from what the little bit of research I've done and the conversation I had with my mum. Don't forget my mum. So listen, just a bit of background to my mum. My mum's 70, right? My mum worked at the coal board, yeah, all the way back then when the coal shit was going on. She was only, I think she was like 18 or some shit like that. Do you know what I mean, right? She worked back in the coal board, back in them days, yeah, when the strikes were going on. Now, I wanted to we just had a conversation and I thought it was a very interesting conversation that we had. I mean, after this video is going to be the Venus video. That's going to be nuts. I swear, when you link the two things together, Venus and Mars, when you link them together with what I say, you're going to be shocked. My brain's come to a conclusion, but it's not a nice conclusion, right? But anyway, back to this subject. So Margaret Thatcher, yeah? In my opinion, right, she was a great woman, right? Now, this is only from what I've researched. Now, a lot of older people have always said to me, no, she was horrible. She was terrible. She ruined loads of people's lives and stuff like that, yeah, because of the strikes and that, yeah, and the amount of people she put out of work. But what I found out is the country literally owned that business. And the country was on its knees because that business wasn't earning no money for years. So she had no choice. And she knew that by making that decision, right, she would be alienized. She would be in history probably known as, like, you know, not a tyrant, but another word that's not as bad as tyrant, yeah? Which is how she kind of is remembered. She's remembered, I hate to say it, as a bitch. A horrible bitch. But do you know something? Right?
Remembering rightly. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. She's remembered as the woman who took the milk off kids in schools.
Who's this?
Margaret Thatcher. And Danny's like, I think she was a fucking good woman. Said the only person in the entire country to ever say, I think Margaret Thatcher was a good woman.
She did it for the country. She made a very difficult decision for the country. Right? Because the economy was dying and she could not continue to pay these workers. She had to do something. She had no choice. Yeah, trust me on that. From what I've read, the bit of research I've done myself, and speaking to my mum, she had no choice. Right? No. Another thing, though, is it's amazing what is put out there on the news or put out there for people to see. What my mum said to me this morning was quite shocking to me, yeah, to be honest, with how, for one, the populace can treat women, yeah? I mean, this was bad, yeah? But my mum don't lie. My mum told me straight. This is how it was, right? When the riots and the strikes and everything was on, my dad and my mum went into a pub because my dad had to go. My mum and dad back in the day used to spray cars. Yeah, right. My mum used to work at the coal board, and when she wasn't working at the coal board, she'd be rubbing down cars for my dad to spray. My dad was a sprayer. He had his own business in a garage spraying cars, yeah? Right, so they had to go to a place in Donny, I think, to see somebody who my dad knew about something, whatever, into a pub, right? All the miners that were on strike, yeah, that were saying that they couldn't feed the children, they couldn't clothe the children, there was no food on the table. My mum said to me, they was all in the pub drinking, yeah? Now, my mum's she's very much like me, my mother is. Very straightforward. She will not take no shit, trust me. I swear. I swear. My mum is the matriarch of the family, right? Yeah. Listen, even I don't answer her back. I just don't. Do you know what I mean? I don't answer my mum back out of all umpteen amount of respects that I have for my mum. But it's also, she commands.
Got that much respect for her. You flashed a growler on a YouTube live and didn't delete it.
Respect, yeah? And I know that might be hard to see, to realise. She's a 70-year-old woman. My mum don't look 70. She doesn't look her age, right? She doesn't, yeah? But for a 70-year-old woman, believe me, she commands. It's just the way my mum is. She's always been like that, right? So she's going to a pub with all these big-ass miners. She told me this today. I didn't know none of this. This was a conversation we had this morning. Obviously, I spoke to her about my tooth. She was like, how's your tooth, son? And rah-rah. And we just ended up going on to this conversation. So she says, yeah, I went into this pub with your dad. And Danny, I was disgusted. So I literally started having a go at them all. I was like, how dare you tell the whole world that you have got no food to put on the table and you are in here fucking sticking it down you in fucking pints, man. How dare you? Do you know what I mean? And my dad apparently had to get her out of the pub because it was all going to turn on her. My mum wouldn't give a shit. My mum would have just fought him. You don't understand? My mum's only about 5'2", but my mum would have fought him. Trust me. Do you know what I mean, right? But my dad got her out of the situation and that. She told me about that, yeah. But then she said to me, she went, and what was disgusting, Danny, really, is you've got these miners that are big men. They're like big men. They're like you, big or whatever. They're big men, proper men and that, yeah? Right? Hold on a minute, somebody's at my door, yeah? Somebody will get the door for me, though, so I'll carry on. Sorry about my dog. Trust me, Digby's a guard wolf, mate. You come at my door, he'll have you before me, yeah? So my mum said, like, she worked at the coal board, right? Digby! My YouTube fans. Hello, everybody. Daddy G here. Anyway, on with the video. It's only going to be a short video. I'm going to do a 3-hole special at some time this week on golf. And I am going to use whatever the guy who's filming gives me. Now, he tells me he's going to be giving me sticks and clubs and shit to be hitting the golf balls with. So that will be entertaining. I'm going to do a crazy training video this week. And I might do another swordcraft video. I'm not sure. I'm working all week. I'm going to get as many videos in as I can for you guys. But the main reason I've done this video is to say, YouTube fans, all my fans, right, seriously, hold on. Let me put my cap backwards for this shit. Because I want you to see my eyes and how soft they are when I say this, yeah? Normal eyes. Do you know what I mean? I'm tired, I've been at work, I've got bags, yeah? But, to be honest, right, let me soften that shit. Because you know something? YouTube fans, right? I am so grateful for you guys, yeah? I am now monetized. I'm so happy, right? And I'm so grateful. You guys are absolutely great. Like I said before in the vids, I started these videos for my kids and my nephews and that for when I die. So they could obviously look back. Dad and that in his prime, yeah? But then it turned into something else by all the YouTube fans that I got. All your comments are wicked. You all give me so much love, yeah? Right? It's unreal. I never expected this. I didn't expect some crazy bipolar Viking berserker would get so much love from the general public. But I have got a lot of love. And you know something? Much love back, yeah? Much respect. I love you all to pieces. You're all sick, right? And I'm telling you, don't worry about it. Because if the apocalypse happens, you can all come to my house and I'll look after you all. And if you all make it to Valhalla, you can fight on the front line with me, boys and girls. Because you do have Valkyries. It's not just Vikings. You have Valkyries as well. So, I'm not going to be sexist in this stuff. You're all welcome to fight with Danny G on the front line. No, seriously, thank you, my YouTube fans. You're absolutely amazing. Without you, right, I probably wouldn't be making as many videos, I can tell you that now. I would be making videos for my family, like I said, but I wouldn't be making as many. And I wouldn't be coming up with so many crazy ideas. Believe me, I've got loads more crazy ideas for you guys in this crazy head of mine. But keep liking, keep subbing, and you know something? You're all absolutely wicked. Stars, Valhalla beasts, all of you are Vikings. Peace out.
What the fuck? Hiya.
What the fuck's going on here?
The Margaret Thatcher one was shit. So I clicked on a 3-minute video called My Fans Are Beasts. He's about 12 on the video. Just got his first YouTube channel monetized.
Sure. Fuck
to
me.
be hitting the golf balls with.
Play it.
So that will be entertaining. I'm going to do a crazy training video this week,
Do us a favour,
and I
not
might
this
do
one,
another
that's
swordcraft video. I'm
proper.
not sure.
This will
I'm
do
working
me
all
on the
week. I'm
platform.
going to get as many videos in as I can.
I put a video up called Danny G before he started pretending to be hard, and it was just a clip of him. It's done about fucking 400,000 views on there. Oh, have you shut the fucking drive?
I haven't shut anything.
Where is it?
It just opens when you click add video file.
What do you mean?
When you click present or invite, and then add video file.
Right, okay.
That makes sense. But it's called My Fans Are Beast.
You're a beast.
You're a beast.
My YouTube fans. Hello, everybody.
Oh, search for it. And then just drop it onto the desktop.
Daddy G here. Anyway, on with the video. It's only going to be a short video. I'm going to do a 3-hole special at some time this week on golf. And I am going to use whatever the guy who's filming gives me. Now, he tells me he's going to be giving me sticks and clubs and shit to be hitting the golf balls with. So that will be entertaining. I'm going to do a crazy training video this week. And I might do another swordcraft video. I'm not sure. I'm working all week. I'm going to get as many videos in as I can for you guys. But the main reason I've done this video is to say, YouTube fans, all my fans,
put pretty much everything you've got on charge.
Just my phone.
Right, seriously, hold on. Let me put my cap backwards for this shit. Because I want you to see my eyes and how soft they are when I say this, yeah? Normal eyes. Do you know what I mean? I'm tired, I've been at work, I've got bags, yeah?
It's got bags, Sam.
Right, let me soften that shit, because you know something? YouTube fans, right? I am so grateful for you guys, yeah? I am now monetized. I'm so happy, right? And I'm so grateful. You guys are absolutely great. Like I said before in the vids, I started these videos for my kids and my nephews and that for when I die. So they could obviously look back and see Uncle Dan and Dad and that in his prime.
But then he deleted them all.
Yeah, but then it turned into something else by all the YouTube fans that I got. All your comments are wicked. You all give me so much love, yeah?
Oh, how times have changed, people. How times have changed.
Right? It's unreal. I never expected this. I didn't expect some crazy bipolar Viking berserker would get so much love from the general public. But I have got a lot of love.
This is awkward.
And you know something? Much love back, yeah? Much respect. I love you all to pieces. You're all sick, right? And I'm telling you, don't worry about it. Because if the apocalypse happens, you can all come to my house and I'll look after you all. And if you all make it to Valhalla, you can fight.
Nobody's going to Valhalla, you fucking toucher.
On the front line with me, boys and girls, because you do have Valkyries. It's not just Vikings. You have Valkyries as well. So I'm not
No clue, mate.
going to be sexist in this stuff.
I'd say this is 6-year-old though at the most.
You're all welcome to fight with Danny G on the front line.
Teeth are still yellow though.
No, seriously, thank you, my YouTube fans. You're absolutely amazing. Without you, right, I probably wouldn't be making as many videos, I can tell you that now. I would be making videos for my family, like I said, but I wouldn't be making as many. And I wouldn't be coming up with so many crazy ideas. Believe me, I've got loads more crazy ideas for you guys in this crazy...
Oh, how crazy. He's going to smoke some Star Dog in the living room. He's going to smoke some Star Dog outside. He's going to smoke Star Dog.
...head of mine. But keep liking, keep subbing, and you know something? You're all absolutely wicked.
Wicked, wicked!
Jungle is massive.
Very good.
Valhalla beasts, all of you are Vikings. Peace out.
Did you see the video I shared today about the new monkey tick?
The what?
New monkey tick.
The new monkey tick?
Yeah,
What do you mean?
it's the last who's made a video. It's like, has anybody else got a new monkey tick where somebody says something to you and you automatically hear a lyric from the monkey and you've just got to finish it in your head and people are trying to have a conversation with you and you're just emceeing?
No, but I get a Biggie Smalls tick.
I get it with just about any sort of music at all. Anybody says anything that remotely resembles a song lyric in my mind
Anybody
just goes,
ever says first things first, I think Papa freaks all the honeys.
Mhm.
It must have been drugs,
But
but
I'm
it's
sober
over now.
Sorry.
Relationship advice.
Yeah, that's the next one I've picked.
Howard, I'm running the bath.
Hello, everybody. How are you? Are you all right?
I need one as well.
We both need one.
Well, I've still got some swelling here in my cheek. It feels like it. I don't know if I have. I think I
45 years
have, though. I can see it, look.
from the dawn of many moons ago, before Game of Thrones existed, Danny's herp once ruled the earth.
That
Yeah, so I've
sounded
got some
mint.
swelling in my cheek here still. in my
Well
teeth.
done. That sounded class.
It's starting to feel a little
Well, you're tired.
bit better.
More easily pleased.
It still feels.
Oh, know that you've not been on holiday since you were a child. Hey, hey.
Yeah, it's not my fault.
Up the fucking cult.
Whose fault is it? Rachel, you made those life choices.
Poor life choices.
Feels like, you know that stuff they put in your gum? It still feels like my gum's got that in. If anybody can explain that one to me. But yeah, I do feel a bit better today.
I can't believe I'm taking you on holiday.
You invited me to come to America with you years ago. It was a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember where it was. I think it was LA.
Mm-hmm.
And caused fucking hell on.
Did it? Why did I invite you, not him?
But it was after I left him.
Oh.
It was to cheer us up, I think.
Should've
Caused
came.
hell on.
Anybody who's watching Twitch last night, sorry about the Twitch stream. I went fucking weird, man. Do you know what I mean? Right? I just listened. I went red hot. I started dripping with sweat, and I felt like I was going to just throw up everywhere.
I wish we had that.
Probably be a reaction to all the painkillers and antibiotics I've been on just recently. I think it might be. Now, just bear with me a second, because I need to be taking my CBD oil and shit. If you're wondering what I take, yeah, that's what I take. 10%. It's 10%. You can't see it here, but it's 10% CBD oil, yeah? Basically...
What's worked wonders for a man? What is it, an aging serum? You think somebody swapped the bottles over?
That much. Hold on. That much.
Possibly the worst advert for a product I've ever seen this, because we know how this ends.
Yep.
Underneath your tongue. Leave it there for a couple of minutes. And then just go on about your normal business. I can still talk. I just got it goes underneath your tongue. Underneath, yeah? And then cod liver oil. Now, cod liver oil is good not just for joint health. It is good for joint health, but it's not just for joint health. It's for brain health and all sorts, cod liver oil. Multivitamins and minerals. Good for bone structure and stuff. Eyesight, hair growth, shit like that. Glucosamine sulfate. Glucosamine sulfate is literally what cartilage and bone and stuff is made of. Yeah, so I take 2 of these. These are 500 milligrams, so I take 1,000
Take 2 of these and call me in the morning.
milligram a day to keep my joints healthy, you know, from all the exercises and training and stuff. And
You'll be Harry.
like that I do.
Up the cult in that.
And then we've got vitamin D. Yeah, take that as well. Only one. I take one of everything apart from the glucosamine. The glucosamine I take 2. Yeah, so I take 1,000 a day. Yeah, that's been in my mouth for about a minute now. So now I can just swallow it down, and then got liver oil. Multivit. Vitamin D. Glucosamine. If you're wondering why I'm doing that, it's because when I put pills in my mouth, I like go like that, get them to the back of my throat, and then swallow. Just easier to swallow.
Right, this might work. Right, I tell you, the only way you could turn this into a good advertisement for the pills he's taking is to show his picture from here is the after photo.
Right, so there you go. Right. By the way, I'm going to go on Twitch tonight between 7
You act so different around me.
and 1.5. I'm going to play some Warzone. I ain't played for over a year, so I'm probably going to get owned. But I'm just going to go on there for an hour or something, just to kind of make up to the
Just
people who
hold
watch
on, I'm
who wasn't on
going
last
home.
night. Right, this video.
People keep quoting Drake lyrics at us today, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
This video.
Started dressing less and going out more. Hanging with some girls I never seen before.
Still got a bit of shit on my chest. This video.
Since I left the city, you
is
going to Tenerife and have a pizza.
Up the cult and that.
About
Canadian.
Yes. Rachel only learned that Drake is Canadian in the past 7 days. And I've got to be honest with you, right? I don't use this term lightly. I was absolutely fucking disgusted that you didn't know.
I don't
that.
know why it's important that I do know that.
Because Drake is the biggest hip hop artist in the world.
Right.
Right? And he's not American.
All right, okay. I see.
Or black, really.
Are you sure?
Yes, he's half Jewish.
But the other half?
Black.
Yeah, so.
Relationships. Yeah? It's about relationships, everyone. I don't know if you've noticed in the last few videos.
I might have made the Jewish bit up. I'm not sure.
I'll be doing a lot more thought
Google that.
videos. I'm going to be doing. Listen, there's going to be loads of videos coming that don't really require anger or anything like that. So you're going to get quite a lot of videos of me just being chilled, me, man. Do you know what I mean? The way I am every day. Because believe me, I'm a very, very chilled guy. I'm a very, very chilled guy. I mean, there's going to be a lot of trolls watching this, yeah?
I'm definitely going to Cockwatch Hill.
Do you want to read that? Just read out loud.
Drake is of mixed heritage, born to an African-American father, Dennis Graham, and a Canadian Ashkenazi Jewish mother, Sandy Graham, raised in Toronto by his mother, descended Jewish. Had a bar mitzvah and holds dual citizenship with the US and Canada. So he is sort of American.
No, American.
He's as much American as he is Jewish.
That, yeah, and they're going to realise everybody has such a stupid opinion of me. Do you know what I mean? They think I'm just a raging lunatic. Yeah, I'll control Danny. I'll get some clout off him because I'll get him to rage at me. You ain't going to get me to rage at you, mate. Do you know what I mean? You're not going to get me to rage at you because I am actually chilled. I'm a chilled guy. Do you know what I mean, right? I only actually respond to trouble. So if somebody comes in my face or somebody fucking comes to my door, I'll respond. But I don't respond to fucking trolls.
Well, that is.
I'm coming to fight you. I'm like, whatever, kid. Banned, delete, banned, delete. That's what people don't realise. I will just ban and delete. I ain't got time for you. I've only got time for my true fans, and I've got fucking loads of them, right? But this video is about relationships, right? A lot of people have asked me, for one, how is my relationship with my wife? Yeah. Now I will be honest about it.
Shine as a blues.
It's fucking amazing. Me and Tony sat here 3 days ago, and we were sat there and
no way, did you?
was trying to think of the last time we had an argument. Now, loads of people on here are not going to believe this, yeah? But I'm going to listen, I don't lie, I'm going to tell you this now. If Tony was in here, she would listen.
I can tell you an argument I can remember have them.
5 years. Me and Tony have not had an argument for 5 fucking years.
This videos that say otherwise, Daniel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Now, believe me, when we
You was at the Two Brewers thinking about fucking Bill Kelly.
first got together, so say me and Tony have been together 20 years, yeah? So for the first 10 years of our relationship, we had some right
Yeah, she wasn't 16, she was 18. Might be the worst thing he's ever said on camera ever.
rows. We had some proper rows of the fucking gods, mate. I mean, we did. But then since we've been married, the rows have got less and less and less. We don't, like, probably 10 years ago, leading up to 5 years ago, we might have had an occasional row every 6 months or 8 months or something like that. But for the last 5 years, we have not had a
Tom knows a fucking down.
fucking row. We haven't had a row. We haven't had no crosswords.
That's all right.
Right? Now, the reason for that
We haven't.
is because we have got to know each other. So she knows what buttons of mine not to press.
Yeah, I just
and
seen
she
that.
respects me enough not to press them. She loves me and respects me enough not to press the buttons that she knows will make me go fucking nuts. I respect her enough not to press her buttons that will
Wash your fanny, we're going away.
Oi!
What?
Did you see that earlier?
What?
It's been shared around on Facebook today. Butch Cassidy's Mars from Newcastle.
No?
Butch Cassidy from the Wild Wild West.
Right, I've heard the name Butch Cassidy. I'm not sure I know who
He was
is.
like an old school Wild West outlaw. But his mom was from Newcastle.
Is he an actor? What? Do I not know now? Do I not? Oh, aye. Because I'm well into Butch Cassidy. Legendary American train / bank robber, leader of the Wild Bunch. Where does it say the Wild Wild West? Oh, it doesn't.
He is from the Wild. I swear to God, Craig. Hi, Ricky.
Oh, Ricky. She's going to get a job crab fishing to get away. Tony probably can't get a word in edgeways. I'm with a gaslighter. Where's the... There's quite a famous Danny G Tony argument. Now that he's mentioned, I would never normally bring this shit up, you know. But I feel like he makes us. You go and have your bath before it's. I'm sure I've got it on Instagram somewhere. I'll find it whilst we're watching.
Will make her go fucking skits, yeah, because I've been with her long enough to know her personality inside and out. I also love my wife. Like, I love my wife. It's hard to explain. So a lot of people out there.
Tell you what, right, Danny, that does remind us of this meme. Hold on. Fucking hell, yeah. Yeah, Danny, this reminds us of this a little bit. Wrong Butch. David Cassidy, the singer. He was the son of David Cassidy, the singer. Share screen. This is basically Danny in it.
Oh, I love my wife. I love my wife. Let's go ride a bike with my wife. My wife's real young. My wife's real small. Let's go to the beach and play with a beach ball. Praise Jesus, God, and my wife. Let's go to the beach and ride a bike.
Oi, oi!
I'm not going to understand this, yeah, right? And I don't really give a shit. I'm giving you this from my point of view. So if I feel ill, or I feel miserable, or I feel shit in any way, shape, or form, right? If I go to my wife and I give my
that was class.
Wife a cuddle, and I
saw Eminem in 1999. That was fantastic as well.
I am near my wife. Just being near my wife makes me feel better. Yeah, and I
really want to see Chance the Rapper.
No, that's hard to understand. Just the smell of my wife makes me feel comforted, makes me feel secure, yeah?
What's that then? Because, you know when... Here's a question for the smokers in the chat, right? You know when you only smoke roll-ups in Stardog, and then somebody smoking cigarettes, can you smell the noticeable difference still? Because that must be really settling for Danny, because she thinks of tabs, and he thinks of rollies and Stardog.
And that is basically because I love her so much. Now, right. Tony, with me, a lot of people out there think that I'm a raging lunatic in the house and that. No, I'm not. When I do a video, if I'm doing something that I'm talking about that makes me angry, yeah, you'll see anger in the video. But as soon as the video's done, believe me, I'm fucking back to normal. Yeah, right? I just sort myself out straight away. My missus does not live with that. My missus lives with a fucking funny geezer who constantly tries to make her laugh and tell her that he loves her, she's beautiful, she's gorgeous, and she's the best thing since sliced bread. Every day, all day. Because at the end of the day, I do think that of Tony, so why am I not going to voice it? So for all you men out there, yeah, don't cheat and don't lie. That's the first thing. That'll give you so many kudos for your missus, yeah? Don't lie, don't cheat, right?
No way. Do women like it when you don't cheat on them? You know what? That explains a lot, you know?
My relationship, the way it is I am not dominant in my relationship, right? I'm not the dominant one, but neither is Tony. So if Tony is going to make a decision for the family that I don't agree with, and it's not happening, yeah, I will sit her down and I'll go, Bab, I'm not being bad, but I'm telling you that ain't fucking happening, sweetheart. That is not happening. Do you know what I mean, right? But I'll say it like that. I won't row at her, I won't shout, so I'll just say, you know something, Bab, I'm not... and it's very rare that I do that. I will normally let Tony roll with everything. I'll let Tony make a lot of decisions within this family, yeah? But if it's a decision that I don't agree with, it's not happening. And it's the same for Tony. So if I'm going to make a decision for the family and she don't agree with it, she's going to sit me down and she's going to say, Danny, nah, that's not happening. That is going to piss me off. She's going to tell me before it happens. So then if I go ahead and do it and piss her off and we have a row, well, guess what? That's my fault. I should have listened to her in the first place. Another thing. When it comes to your relationship, yeah, don't think that you can try and tell somebody what they can wear, where they can go, who they can see. Don't be tracking them on your fucking phone. And don't be trying to grab their phone all the time.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer in you shouldn't track your partner by their phone. And the simple reason for that is that say that they wanted to go somewhere and they didn't want you to know they were there, they could just put their phone down and leave it somewhere, or leave it in the car and then get out and get the metro or get an Uber somewhere else. So do not track your partner by your phone. What you need to do is take it back to, grassroots and get out there in your car and physically follow them.
To try and catch them out doing shit wrong. Why are you going to do that? A relationship starts with trust. Yeah? Love. Listen, you can't have a relationship without two things. Love and trust. You just can't have that relationship without them. And I'm telling you now, if you're trackering that motherfucker and you want to know where they are 24/7, they can't go and see their mates without you. You're joined at the hip. You're a paranoid schizo. Yeah? Listen, you shouldn't be with somebody like that, man. You shouldn't. And you need to sort your fucking head out. I mean, you can't do that to somebody. If you don't love them and you don't trust them, why are you with them? Seriously, why are you with them? Another thing, yeah? People think it's fucking, I mean, especially young lads. Young lads think this is such a fucking big thing to do. Big thing.
Big thing. Go on.
Now, you would expect Danny G. You would expect me, definitely. So this is how much people don't know me.
Thought it was just me who couldn't sleep, yet here I am with the cult family.
Really. You know me from YouTube, but you don't really know me.
Yeah, it's about 5 years ago, I think, mate.
Yeah. I am not paranoid about Tony whatsoever. Right? So Tony can go where she wants, when she wants, with whoever she wants. Right? I trust her not to cheat on me. She would never, ever touch another man's penis. I know that.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah? So, a lot of lads will go out with a girl.
Are they likely to cheat at that age?
Friend, and what you're going to understand is my wife is very attractive, especially for a 51-year-old woman. So if
you think Tony's got the fucking energy to cheat after bringing up 6 kids by herself, right? Fucking working all day to support him. She's fucking nearly a pensioner, man. She's not got the energy. Barely got the energy to do what he's got to do already.
We go out and Tony's wearing...
That's the trick to a healthy relationship, is to have your partner absolutely fucking exhausted to the point where they can't cheat on you. They can't physically do it.
In a tight dress. Tony's got a right figure. She's trained a lot during her life, yeah? So if we go out and Tony's got a tight dress on and her hair's done and her makeup's all done, she looks sexy as fuck.
Oh, I'm going to stop you there, Daniel. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying I've not seen that. That's all I'm going... I can get the megaphone out, can't I, while Rach is in the bathroom.
Shut up on your nugger!
Yeah? So any middle-aged men between 30 and 45 are going to be wanting to shag Tony. When she walks into a pub, loads of like my age men are going to turn around and just stare at her. They're going to be like, raw. Now, most young lads will take that opportunity to...
Drunk grannies can be slags, Craig.
Show how hard.
That's true, but can knackered drunk grannies be slags?
They are.
Danny used to play in a reggae band. He used to stand at the back, play the triangle and ting.
Yeah, you look at my missus. Wow.
I don't think Tony trusts him. That's why she's allowed him to stay at home all day. Don't want him mixing. Apparently, the women's toilets at the golf club has a glory hole between the cubicles. They need someone.
I'm gonna kick your ass, motherfucker. Look how hard I am, everyone. Don't you trust your missus to tell the geese to fuck off? So me and Tony went to Gumbit, to Turkey. This is probably the most blatant somebody's been, yeah? And this is how you can turn, this situation went from potentially south to a good night, yeah? And that's because how I am capable of dealing with things. Now, I'll tell you exactly what happened. If this lad would have disrespected me, it would have gone a different way, but he didn't. But I didn't disrespect him. So this is exactly what happened. Tony had on a really short, now when Tony comes out with me, or she wears whatever she fucking wants. She never looks like a slag, yeah? But she had like what you would think was a really short dress, but it had shorts underneath, yeah? Right, but it was tight, this dress. Yeah, this was when Tony was about fucking 40. She's very, very attractive now, so imagine, yeah? Right, so at 40, so we're in Turkey, we're in Gumbit. We're in this club, innit? I dance a lot. Like I've told you, I used to be a dancer. So when I go out, I like to dance. I love to dance. I'm a proper dancer. I love to dance. I rave my tits off. Yeah? Tony does dance with me, but she's not a massive dancer. So Tony's night will be spent with, like, watching me dance, having a dance with me when it's like tunes that we can dance to together. Yeah? I'll be sat at the table with Tony having a laugh and we'll both be getting drunk. Tony will talk to people around the place and I'll talk to people around the place. Usually we end up making friends and we all end up joining together. We end up in a big group at the end of the night getting drunk together. That's usually how it happens when me and Tony go out, right? Because we just make friends separately and then come back together as a couple kind of thing. That's just how me and Tony are. So basically, I'm on the dance floor and I'm dancing. Now, when I go on holiday and I get tanned, yeah, you can imagine, I go really dark, like really, really dark.
No, you fucking don't. We've just seen you get back from holiday.
And because of my colouring, I look like a foreigner. I really do, yeah? So I'm in this club now.
I'm guessing people after a visa, maybe.
This Irish geezer has seen
Someone said to Danny, it's good to see you. Some are teeth, some are brown, some are yellow, some are red.
me with Tony, right? And I've gone dancing. As soon as I've gone
If Danny was a star, he'd be red the wall.
dancing now, I went and bought Tony. I said to her, Bab, what do you want from the bar? She told me what she wanted, some cocktails and shit. I went and bought the cocktails, took it back to the table. I was talking to her, having a laugh and that, giving her a kiss, dancing behind her with my hands on hips. And then a banging tune come on, you know, like a banger. So I was like, Bab, I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to dance to this banger. Do you know what I mean? Right. So I went to dance on the dance floor. I'm raving now, raving my tits off, yeah. And I looked over at Tony.
I'll be back in a bit. I'm going to dance to this banger. Back in a bit, babe. This is a banger. Actually, guys, I'll be back in a bit. This guy is a banger.
To make sure she was all right, because obviously she's my wife. I'm always checking to make sure she's fine. Do you know what I mean? I do check.
Shut bear man, shut bear man, Dan. You get me?
I don't just leave her. I do check. So I'm looking over to make sure she's all right. She's fine. Do you know what I mean? Right? But I noticed this geezer next to her talking to her. So he's chatting to her and chatting away and chatting away, and all I can see is Tony going like this with her hand, like going like this. Yeah. So after a while, I've walked over to the table, and this is exactly what happened. No word of a lie. I've gone, all right, mate. That's my wife. Do you know what I mean, right? And he's gone, I swear to God, he's turned around and he's gone, what? I've gone, that's my wife, bro. Do you know what I mean, right? And he's gone, shit, I'm really, really sorry, mate. Do you know, I thought you was Turkish, and I didn't want, yeah, another white woman to go home with a Turkish geezer. I mean, the geezer might have been racist or whatever, I don't know. Yeah, but that's exactly what he said to me. I didn't want another Turkish man taking an English woman home. So at the end of
the point of your stories, you thought you looked scruffy.
The day, yeah, I was literally, I'm really sorry, mate. And I turned around to him and I went, no worries, bro. Listen, she's attractive. I totally understand. Do you want a drink? And he turned around and he went, you know something, mate, I'll buy you and your missus a drink, innit? He went and bought us a drink.
And then Danny sat in the one chair in the hotel room, watched the guy bang his wife all night long. The end.
Come to the table and then stayed with us all night, got pissed out of his face with me. We had a right laugh. Yeah? That's what type of guy I am, and that's how I am. That's how I handle situations like that. Right? Another thing about a relationship.
So all I got from that is somebody was trying to bang your wife and you offered to buy him a drink. That's what I got from that story, Daniel.
You can't expect your missus or your fella, yeah, right, to always do exactly what you expect them to do. I see this a lot, like, do you know what I mean? Arguments.
I'm
wow.
going to be honest.
Do you know something? Yeah, right? Fucking hell. He didn't do this, he didn't do this, he didn't do this, he didn't do this. What did you tell him? Do you know what I mean? No, but he should fucking know. How should he know? What? What do you mean? How should he know?
How should he know?
Unless you tell him. How should he know? He should just know. He's not a mind reader, love. It's the same the other
Yeah, love.
way around.
Come on, love. Come on, love.
You know what I mean? One of my mates is like, well, she should just fucking know, Danny. I'm like, how should she know unless you tell her? Come on. She's not a fucking mind reader, mate. Another thing, yeah? Another thing. Don't stay in your area. Don't think that, listen, you want to have a good relationship, you need to see the world together. Don't stay in your estate and go to the, listen, alcohol is a depressant. So you're going to be pissed off about being in your fucking area all the time with your spouse or your boyfriend or whatever. You never do fuck all apart from go to the pub and get pissed. Fuck that. That ain't life.
You should go somewhere else and get pissed. That's what he's basically going to say in it.
You want to have a productive, loving, adventurous relationship.
Oh, I wasted so much of my life getting drunk, man. Fuck that. Fuck the stress that comes with that. Just fuck that. Anybody out there drinks, it's fine. As long as it's not ruining your life, I don't really see a problem with other people doing it, but it's not for me. It's not for me.
Got to create memories together.
Turns me into a fucking dick.
And memories are not created in the same fucking pub every week. Memories are created by going and seeing the world, which me and Tony have. We've seen the world together.
I wish I had more chocolate.
We've got so many memories, it's unfucking real. We got married in Turkey, for fuck's sake. Do you know what I mean?
Tony will have that many memories. It's unreal at her age, to be fair.
That's another thing. As a man or as a woman, go above and beyond.
Tony's memory will be like the fucking oracle, isn't it?
To make your partner's dreams
she's so old.
Come true. Right? That's another thing. So my wife, yeah, don't get me wrong, listen. At the time when we got married, I've never been rich, people. Ever. I've never been rich.
Never will be.
Material things don't really matter to me. It's more about respect and love than material objects for me, right?
Okay then, Danny. You come and work 45 hours a week for me. I'll pay you respect and love. I promise.
So I didn't get married in Turkey because I wanted to get married in Turkey. Tony wanted to get married in Turkey. Yeah. Tony had been married before and divorced, right? And their marriage was in a registry office, then taken to a pub afterwards, and everybody just got pissed. Yeah. Tony said to me, I want to have a proper wedding. I want to have the sun, I want to have the beach. And I was like, no problem. 15.5 grand. I had to raise in a year.
Thought it was 25. I thought it was 25, Danny. I thought it was 20. Mate. Daniel. I thought it was 25 grand. Oh, what a time to be alive. Wrong button. Wrong fucking button. That's definitely the wrong button, isn't it? Need to trim my hair, don't I, before?
I work.
Wrong button. Hold on. No. Don't say that. Daniel wouldn't tell us lies. He wouldn't. He wouldn't do that to us.
My keen arse off. I'm telling you now, I was just constantly working. Constantly. Just constantly working. And when I wasn't working, I was at the gym. So it was like, I'm not joking, it was work, gym. That's all I did. I didn't see the fucking family. Do you know what I mean, right? For a year. Yeah? I worked my arse off to get that 50, and I only just about scraped it.
I bet you the family were over the fucking moon.
Do you know what I mean? And it nearly killed me, because I worked that much, and I did that much shit to get that money. It nearly fucking killed me. Yeah? Right? I just worked myself to the bone in a year. But I got it, because you understand, it's not just the 15.5 grand, is it? You've got the rest of the money for the year to support the house and all that kind of shit. It was way more than 15.5 grand I had to raise in a year, trust me.
I'll be back in a minute. I need to get me charged.
But I did it. I went above and beyond. I went above and beyond for fucking Tony. I went above and beyond. Do you know what I mean? Because she means that much to me. I didn't make her settle for second best. I didn't. I went above and beyond. I went and did what I had to do to make it fucking work. She can never do nothing but respect me for that. She can't. How can she do anything else? But respect me for that. Now, Tony, yeah, herself, yeah, will go above and beyond for me. She will. She's done it in her life. Yeah, she's gone above and beyond for me. You know what I mean? That's love. When somebody, I mean, I have needed something in the past. Like, I wanted something really bad. Tony worked her ass to the bone for that for me. To the bone. Because she loves me. Yeah? Because she loves me. Another thing, there's a lot of things to this relationship shit, that. Do you know what I mean? And I know I'm just going on and on and on, but people want to know how to have a productive relationship. So I'm fucking telling you. Do you know what I mean, right? I'm telling you everything you need to know to have everything that listen, I am not a guru of relationships. Not at all. I'm only telling you what's worked for me and Tony, right? I can't tell you what's going to, you are different people. This might not work for you, but as a whole, respect, love, compassion, tell them you love them. And this don't, you know something, this telling people you love them does not just, telling people they look good, does not just go from the man to the woman. Come on. Now, a man don't need that shit every day. A man don't need to be reassured that he's good looking and shit every day. Are you fucking mad? But when he gets dressed up nice to go out with you, yeah, how hard is it for you as a woman to say, you know something, you are a good looking man? Occasionally. Women need it a lot more though, as men. Trust me, men, women need reassurance a lot more. They get a lot more paranoid about themselves. Yeah, a lot more we don't really give a fuck about how we look. We're like, well, not all, well, some men do, but real men don't really give a fuck. We don't want to be ugly, we don't want to be dirty, we don't want to be unclean, yeah? But that's as far as it goes for like real men, in my opinion, yeah? Women are different, totally different. Estrogen runs their bodies, testosterone runs ours. They have different emotions to us. And you've got to be kind of tuned into that and know that you have to give them reassurance. You have to let them know how much you love them, a lot more than they do you. You're a man. You should not need reassurance like that all the time. But women, they do need it occasionally, you know. Now, let's get on to the all-important one. And it's not all-important, but it is fucking important. I am sick of hearing people say that sex does not matter. Are you mad? All work and no sex would make Danny a very dull boy. I'm telling you that now. What do you mean sex doesn't matter? Shut up, man. Seriously. Do you know what? Listen, sex is extremely important. If you do not have a physical relationship, you have not got a relationship. The only time sex does, I mean, like, obviously, if somebody's got something medically wrong with them, they've got a problem, yeah, in the relationship, you can't obviously expect sex off them, do you know what I mean? That's when you've got to be understanding, right? That's when you've got to be totally understanding. But if the man is refusing you sex for no fucking reason, or your missus is refusing you sex for no reason, well, guess what? She don't fucking love you. She don't give a shit about you. She don't fancy you. She don't want to be with you. Work it out, mate. Or work it out, bird. Work it out, woman. If that man don't want to have sex with you, right, or that woman don't want to have sex with you, mate, don't want to be with you, don't find you attractive, fucking wake up. And then you got a choice, innit? You stay there in a relationship with no love and no affection, or you get the fuck out and go and find love and affection. I see so many people in dead-end relationships. So many of my mates have said to me, Danny, me and my missus hasn't had sex for 6 months. And I've gone, what? What? Bro, that ain't a relationship. Do you know what I mean? I'm telling you. I'm sick of hearing it. Sex don't matter. If you truly love them, sex don't matter. Bollocks. Bollocks. It's absolute bollocks, that is. Do you know what I mean, right? Me and Tony have a good sex life. We don't have sex every day, but we have sex numerous times a week. We have a good sex life. Very good sex life. Oh, and I do attribute that to a lot of the reason. I mean, I think about it like this. So most men get paranoid. My missus is cheating. She's doing this. I'm like, I have sex with Tony that much. Why would she need more dick? She wouldn't. I give her enough. She don't need no more.
Why would she need more dick? Danny, I don't think you understand the reasons women cheat.
Why would she go and do that?
It's more emotional when women walk in. Fuck me.
I'm the husband.
He's raging. He's got no basic understanding. Fucking life, full stop.
Husband of her children. I look after her. I love her. And I give her loads of sex. Why would she need to go somewhere else? Is that not simple? And I know this might seem harsh.
It gets me red and dirty.
Do you know what I mean? But it's not, because you can tell from the look on my face. It's not harsh. I'm trying to give you advice, but in a straight, constructive way. Because I've only got so much time on these videos. If we were sat face to face, I could probably go more into detail and be more chilled and let it take longer. But I'm doing this in a YouTube video. I've only got so long. So, let's take all the video back. Yeah? And let's take it back to a few paragraphs that you can stick to have a good relationship. Right. Be honest with your partner at all times, no matter what is going on in your life, no matter how much you think.
What if she puts a dress on and she says, do I look like E.T. in this? Do you tell her the truth?
That information
I'm just asking.
May hurt them or destroy them or wreck the brain or whatever. Still be honest. Honesty is always the best policy. So always be honest, right? Second, don't cheat on them, right? Don't cheat on them. Now,
that is sound advice, that, like, Danny. Well done, mate.
Now,
fuck, can we give him a round of applause for that, bad lad? I think you just might have saved a few marriages there, Danny, just with that little gem.
Listen, right? If you are not getting sex in your
Christ almighty
relationship, yeah, tell the person there's a problem. If the problem doesn't get sorted out, well, guess what? You may have to split up. You may have to split up. If the person's not giving you sex, it's because they don't want to. They don't want to be with
giving you sex. He has some sex, Daniel.
you. They don't fancy you. You shouldn't be there. So,
there are other reasons people might not feel like having sex, you know, Daniel.
Yeah. Have a loving sexual relationship. Have a very intimate relationship.
Yes, Tom knows the fucking dance.
If there isn't one, it's not working. Get out. Yeah? So,
in the words of Derek Gordon Heggie, I'll make you fucking take it.
Always be honest. Always be truthful. Make sure.
You know, always be honest, always be truthful, of pretty much the same thing, but go on.
That you love your partner.
Right. Fuck me.
Yeah? With affection and love. I mean, affection and love. Tell them that you love them. But don't sit there in a relationship and let something bother you and stew away. As soon as something pisses you off, sit down and talk to your fucking partner about it. Talk before it turns to anger. Just talk.
Fuck that, Danny. That shit advice, that, right? What you should do is you should stew over about it for fucking months until you just explode at something tiny and you look like a right fucking cracker. That's like a proper man. That's what you should do.
And express your feelings in a very articulate way before it turns to anger and it's not articulate no more. Because
excuse me, love. Excuse me. Actually, can we sit down and talk to you? You're not giving me sex, right? Because you got the fucking two, bro. I was thinking about fucking Bill Kelly.
That gets you.
She was 16, not 17. She was 18, not 16.
Nowhere. So before.
I got that. Seems alright, this.
Before it gets there, sit down and talk to your partner. Do adventurous things together.
What's a load of old toffle?
Go and see the fucking world, for fuck's sake. Save up, do whatever you've got to do.
Save up, go to Tenerife every year.
Yeah.
See the world, go to the same place over and over and over again. You went to Vegas 3 times last year, crew. Yeah, but I like it.
But go and see.
It's not Tenerife, though, is it? No, it's not.
See the world.
Dr. Phil.
Start with England if you can't get abroad. Go and
like, that's fucking class, that Dr. Phil.
see England, because there's a lot of it and there's some beautiful beaches and some beautiful places. Don't think that where you live is that's it. You've got to stay. Don't. Be adventurous with each other. Also give each other space. Don't be tied.
Yeah, let her go out to work if she wants to.
To the hip.
You can't both sit in the house all day smoking Star Dog. This is good advice.
Don't. That doesn't work. It never works and it never will work. Right? Give them enough space and enough respect to be able to have their own lives as well as their lives with you. Yeah? Right? Always give them that space.
Fuck that. My advice would be find out what their triggers are and then use them to crush them from within. Till they're there. Till they're fucking there. Sorry. If anybody wants more information on my outlook, I might write a book.
If they want to go on holiday by themselves, don't get upset. Don't get fucking Karenized, wounded, oh woe betide me. Okay, sweetheart, have a nice time. They do need time by themselves, you know what I mean? Same as you need time by yourself. Right? And don't let nobody walk all over you. Don't let them walk all over you. Seriously. Because the moment you become a doormat, you are always a fucking doormat.
Oh, is Tony listening? Tony needs to listen to this.
Right? A relationship
Tony watches this video. She's gone, mate, Danny.
is a two-person thing. One person can't make it work. Both have to make it work. Both have to sacrifice. Both have to change to a certain degree.
Or what you could do is you could say, look, I can't make this work. You make it work. Make it work. Yeah. What are you flinching for?
Because you have to find out
It's fucking delirious now.
what
This is getting clipped in it.
the other one likes and what they don't like. And you have to stay to that. You can't be pissing somebody off, fucking sticking needles in all day and
Curb your enthusiasm. Larry Davis is a genius.
giving them grief because you're just winding them up for no reason. That ain't a relationship, man. That's a fucking battle zone. Do you know what I mean, right? So at the end of the day, yeah, literally, I'm not fucking joking with you, right?
No, they don't like it when you dig up an old pet. That's it's fucking brilliant. That's the name of the book.
Don't be walked on by no one. Don't. Nobody is worth that. And listen, self-respect. The last thing I'm going to talk about in this video is self-respect.
Hi, I'm Craig Dalziel, and welcome to They Don't Like It When You Dig Up an Old Pet.
Don't let somebody take your self-respect away. Ever. I mean fucking ever. If they try to make you feel worthless, they are trying to take your self-respect. Don't let them do it. Don't. Whether you love them or not, do not let them take your self-respect, man. Do you know what I mean? Be like, well, you know something. Yeah, you don't want me. Well, I know I'm a good person, so fuck you. Bye.
Well, as I don't have a spin dryer, I'm going to say definitely not.
Listen, I love my wife to bits. She's the be all and end all. She's my life, yeah? As well as my children, right? I'm a family, but my wife, I love my wife so much, man. I can't describe to you how much I love my wife, right? But if Tony treat me like a cunt and say sleep with somebody else, went behind my back or whatever, bye.
Hello, Wet Rachel. Yes. That's a t-shirt, see? You and I are going to live forever. Oh, it's a Noacious t-shirt.
You've just lost the best thing that's ever happened to you.
Do you want to keep these people moist? And I'll,
Bye.
Oh, have you put a bath on for us? Yeah, aren't you, canny?
I got too much self-respect to let you do that to me. Bye.
I'm going to finish this in 3 minutes, so.
As much as it would hurt.
Right, so we're just doing a little, like, A to Z of, like, how to keep a woman. Apparently, they don't like it when you dig up one of that old pets.
And it would hurt, right?
It's these lot, not me, honestly.
But I'd still do it. I'd still do it because I have too much self-respect to let someone treat me like that.
He said, don't become a doormat, because when you become a doormat, you'll be a doormat forever. And I was like, I don't think he realizes if Tony watches this, she's off.
Hope you enjoyed the video. Peace out.
We'll call it a day here. We've been on for 5 hours, people. Right, good night, everyone. We're off. On my summer jolly holes. Oh. Right, look, I'm not bragging, right? But as long as you can definitely eat it. And have one of them pizzas each, you know.
No way.
But we can't afford to do that every night. But
Okay.
yeah, what kind of cock watch it?